Hello, Mr. Junkies.
You guys are live.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this great edition of The Closing Argument. Today is Wednesday, August the 27th, 2026. Closing Argument, Dr. Henry P. Biden. And then I'm going to go all the way across the country, way behind Goldbach, to a place called Plebo. And I'm going to pluck out one of their best, Junkies Morris, Freedom FM 87.9. He will be our host, a man with words, the guy who knows how to put words together. His syntax, when we talk about conjugating the verbs, it's very, very difficult now in Liberia. So when I find a young man or a young woman who knows his stuff, all her stuff, I'm excited and exuberant to see all English spoken as it should. Junkies Moro, welcome to the show. I'm Ima Joseph Wakai, Fabela Flodora here. I am not a UPN. I am an independent man who leans toward the CMC. That's Honorable Musa Hassan Bility. For one particular reason, in all of my life of politics, I have never seen a politician uses his own or her own money to begin to do some stuff and say, I'm going to do this first. And if you like it, give me power and I will do more. It has always been the opposite. Elect me and I will build roads, I will build bridges, I will build the executive mansion, I'm going to do you scholarship. And you elect them, and once they are in, they are stuck for 6 years or 9 years. And there's absolutely nothing you can do. But Honorable Musa Hassan Bility have flipped that on its head. So when they approached me a little over a year ago, I said, this is a new model that I think the Liberian people will like. Don't come to me crying that I should give you power, especially if you can afford it, before you break bread. Like I used to do with my brother from Grand Bassa County, may his soul rest in peace, Honorable Bromskin. I used to take him to task. You were born with a silver spoon in your mouth. You have had the opportunity to serve our government in several positions, including during the Hunter era. You were the right-hand man for Charles Taylor. You became President Pro Tem of the Senate. You have had all these positions, yes. Grand Bassa County, your hometown, Upper Buchanan, looks like a graveyard. And he said, well, they have not given me power. When the power is in my hand, we're going to develop the country. Until then. So I have always been on the other side that any politician who tells you that, especially those with means, they should be rejected. This is why Joseph Boyka should have been rejected. Been in government almost 50 years. Have enjoyed the largesse of the resources of this country from 1966. Today, you give him power because he said he was going to rescue you through something called arrest. Instead, he is arresting the Liberians. Well, that's for another day. Let me welcome Junkies. Morris, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Mr. Grimmie. Mr. Grimmie, I like the way you start the show. he's arresting Liberians.
That's correct.
I think
it's a little quick. That's the monologue.
Yeah, it was intentionally coined. Yeah, that arrest it was intentionally coined. Thanks for being on the show today again, Mr. Jerome Kidman. To our many followers here in Liberia and the diaspora, you can keep following. This is the closing argument, and we are here on Freedom FM 87.9. Truth FM is also carrying us, and other radio stations around the country are simulcasting this broadcast. Follow us on our live Facebook stream, our YouTube channel also, and also Freedom FM online radio and Freedom FM YouTube channel. So you can use it both. Keep following us and keep sharing. The closing argument, Freedom FM 87.9. We have here Vinicius Junior Bar is following. Just to recognize few of our ardent followers. Christian Twister Roberto Slobo is also following. Say Gonganu is following. Abubakar Diallo, Kanga Pega is following. Joseph Mole Wolu Kende is following. Actual Factual is also following. So all of you following, thanks for following. And those who are listening via the radio, want to say welcome. This is the closing argument. Freedom FM 87.9. Honorable Gay Man.
Yes, and I like Kanga Pega. He said, and which spoon were you born with? Great question, Honorable Pega. I was born with no spoon. Zero, no spoon. I ate with my hand. S-P-O-O-N, spoon. Yes, I was born with no spoon. So you cannot compare me with the Bronskins of the world. I don't think even Orpega, the name Pega, will consider himself or even be mentioned in the same name as the Bromskins. And Don Julio, you call me, Actual Factual, call me the Italian Don Julio. Yeah, I like that. Don Julio Gaming. Yes, I got my hat on. I look like a real mafia today. That's correct.
Yeah. Like a Don.
I'm the Don. Jimmy Wallows, I'm following from home. Home from where I have no clue. Well, we got Luke Marleys. I'm following from district number 14. Ashford Wright. Good evening, TCA. We would like to send a good note to your folks where you are tuning in from. Simeon Zoe Jr. said, I'm following from district number 6. Harry Tito Jr. Good evening. I'm watching from my resident Upper Carwell. Thanks for the update. Absolutely. And we got Camus. Camus said, I'm following from Johnsonville. Beautiful people from Johnsonville. Martin Willie, I'm following from South Korea. Way out there. Hopefully you can teach me some Korean. Austin Stanley, I am joining you from Sesto City, Riverside County, one of the most beautiful places in the country. Thank you very much, and say hi to your senator. What's his name? What is senator from G4 Smith?
Wellington G. Smith.
Wellington G. Smith, the great man from Riverside. Hopefully he's doing something great over there. I better go. Ballard Newton. Wow, you guys, it's happening so fast. I can't, but I'm going to catch up with you guys. Mary Gifford Floyd, I'm watching from Johnsonville. Con Time Community, excellent. I'm going to be going down the line as I go, but do us a favor, share the show. We have a great guest today. Her name is Stephanie Audrey. She will be in town. If she doesn't even show up, we have enough people here to carry the load. And with me, Joseph Wagard nephew, Abraham Toure. Oh, I'm sorry to say. Toure, welcome. You see, that's a Bassa man. Don't listen to that name. He's undercover. He's a Bassa man called himself Toure. Man, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Chief. For some reason,
Abraham Toure hosts a Straight Talk, guys. Check him out on Facebook. Follow him. Connect. Subscribe. Send stars. We're here to build each other up. Thank you very much, Abraham. Welcome for coming on.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. For some reason, junkies, remember you sparkling today. What happened to the internet? What, you got Starlink now?
No, listen, man. You got more juice. You got money. You know, the more money you put into your phone, the more your light shine.
we are already been placed under the spotlight. The police RG said the media is being compromised. So I'm begging you, that Stalin, but you only to all, please, I beg.
I
That
thought
is
you told.
style. That
I
is
thought you
style.
told the
We're
LNP.
using to parade you guys with the police car. Whoa, all around Monroe. Let me work out on Peabody. Dr. Peabody, welcome. You were here first
Yeah,
hour. Welcome to the show.
good to see you, sir. It's always good to be here and good to see everybody, man. Welcome back, Mr. Goodman. I woke up early this morning. Had to drop my daughter to the airport and her mom. They went to Puerto Rico. She's going to be enrolled at the International Studies Program, International Development Study Program at the University of Puerto Rico. So
All right,
I woke up.
she's gonna be a bossing. Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So I thought about you. I said, Mr. Given drove 14 hours. I only had to wake up 4 o'clock in the morning to drive them to the airport. I ain't driving no 15 or 17 hours.
Listen, the girls do everything you can to make sure that you are on task. You can't let them out of your sight.
Yeah.
And I mean, you and I, you've been my counselor behind the scene because I've been hot, 38 hot. But
Yeah.
the
But you'd be
preacher,
good, Mr. Goodman. You'd be very good. You'd be very good.
the preacher been helping me behind the scene because I've been. I almost blew a gasket, but let me welcome Pee Wee. Pee Wee, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Today I'm in my John Gotti outfit. Don John Gotti. Yeah, the original Don. We run the city. You don't want to take out your kneecap. You better be careful. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we got some great folks here today. Everybody is here, the best and the brightest in the talk show business. We have Honorable Sylvester Pee Wee, years of experience in governance, in government, in foreign policy, in diplomacy is here. Dr. Peabody is here, the spiritual counselor, the humanitarian, the philanthropist. We are all here. Then we have Junkies, the kid with the silver spoon in his mouth from someplace called Plebo. He's here to represent the people from Plebo. And don't text me that Boyo come from that place. No Boyo. This man has nothing to do with Boyo. He's a young man. He just coming up. And this other fake Toure is a Bassa man. He speaks more Bassa. He was correcting the Bassa man on the show. The Bassa man came over here.
You were not correct, Basso. I mean, like,
the Simeon King over here trying to fake the Bassa. He look at the need Toure. He thought he didn't know how to say Toure. Say, listen, man, go back over there and say that thing that great. It's not cool. So after the show, I come to the studio. I say, when you come in here, when you see
I know Bassa, you can speak, man, or you can speak. Listen, I'm not in a business. You people should ask you question. So, are you between two trap or are you 100% Bassa? Fedini, that's what I'm saying.
Today you are muted.
You are muted.
I specifically chose to communicate in Bassa, but I am a Liberian.
Man, come on, man.
They made a real politician. They made a politician.
We all listen quickly here. We all are Liberians. There's no need for theatrics in this place, right? I'm a Liberian. You ask me, I will tell you, say I'm a boozy ball from Lofa County.
Yeah.
100% boozy, mom, boozy, pa, boozy, right? I would say that, but it does not negate my citizenship as a Liberian, right? So the commitment and all those things. So that you need to first. Someone, Professor Raji Kumar said this to me. He said a passionate tribalist can be a very good national patriotic citizen. So if you are so passionate about your tribal background and committed to that, you can also be nationalistically committed. So it's part of the reason. But if you don't choose to answer, But
I already answered you though.
that thing says that.
I answered you. I just chose to communicate in Bassa, but I've been Liberian. That's what I said.
When I hear you say you just let it communicate, so I can't say.
Maybe.
You don't want to tell me this.
Listen.
I know one of the parents from Grand Bassa, and you spend more time with that person, and then there were you all both parents from Grand Bassa.
My man, that brother need person that you yeah, that person struggling like that, bro. You're a psychologist and you don't.
No, Bassa, you either or you live in Grand Bassa as a small child growing up and learning language very well.
So they speak.
you remember
So when I speak in Tree to them, I live one of my parents from Ghana too.
No. I just said something.
You are not a Ghanaian.
If you speak Tree, meaning you spend some time in Ghana and Accra.
Never been to Ghana before.
Then if you spoke Tree, then you may have learned it from a third party outside of Ghana. It's also possible.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but your fluency will be a little bit difficult.
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah, that's true. Even my Bassa, my fluency is difficult too.
Man, you don't even go there.
I don't think so, man.
The real Bassa man, you nail him. You nail him to the cross.
Listen, the last time too, I don't speak the Bassa. I don't speak Bassa, but I do understand it very well. You know the reason why I started understanding Bassa? Because I started spending more time with the Bassa people, particularly when I started working at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Most of our comrade assistant majors are all Bassa, right? So no matter when the people come to see, so I pay deep attention to language. It's for me. I'm just fast in getting it. So that's one of the reasons. So if you myself sat down in a room and you talk, trust me, I will challenge you. You can't gossip me in Bassa.
I promise I can gossip in Bassa.
You know you can.
There you go. Okay, guys, let me welcome Mr.
Gossip me Bassa. You cannot gossip me Bassa.
That's right.
Okay.
Meshi Kamara said he tuned in for Sierra Leone. Thank you very much. This is my first time seeing this name, and that's a great thing that you are all the way in Sierra Leone and tuning in. Grace Moore, following live from Upper Caldwell, very much so. Jeremiah Cooler, watching from Mississippi Street, Greenville, Sino County, Mississippi Street in Grandville, in Sino. That's great. Moses Colner, which radio station? I don't know, but we got Freedom FM, and then
Freedom and Truth.
We got Truth FM, and then we have our host, one of our panelists is Street Talk. So yes, you can also get us by Care Radio. So good evening, everyone. Mr. Gilman. The name, the people keep mixing the name up. When you say Gilman, then you are talking about the other Gilman from a Grand Jita.
Digging deeper.
Yes, that's my brother from another mom from Grand Jita, and mine is YMAN is not the L. There's no L in my name, but people keep missing. I do not want to pay any baby. How do I call it? Child support in Monrovia that don't belong to me. So you go tell those people I am not Gilman. Let me say, let me talk to the beautiful Julie Ramo. I look forward to meeting this woman. I never met her, but she's in the Netherlands. Thank you very much for
Yeah, I saw her in the Netherlands one time. I did.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, you guys are doing us a favor. Share this show. Keep sharing the show. Let us know what's going on in your neck of the woods. And we are going to send out shout out. Thomas Beer, watching from Belgium. There you go. Another person from Europe. Thank you very much for watching. I speak French and Mosi, but that doesn't mean I am from France or Burkina Faso.
Exactly.
Listen, you speak those two English or those two languages. When I catch you in Bassa, we are deporting you to Burkina Faso, the nearest place. So keep speaking that in Bassa. We'll catch you. Ernest Ayokwe. Ernest is watching from Minnesota. Thank you very much. We are going to go down the line. Tezzy Brown, Tezzy Brown, watching from Atlanta. Sometimes we butcher the name. Somebody said they are watching from home. Listen, that's good. It's a good place to watch it from home. And we got Joshua Sewa. I'm following from the nation's capital. Either Washington, D.C. or Monrovia. Either way is fine. We love it. Thank you very much. James Colley Galapai. This gentleman, this young man, is one of the most progressive people I have ever met in the Republic. Very young, but an agriculturist on several farms. He's a producer of coffee, cocoa, coconut, rice. Now he's doing oil. He has installed his own rice mill. All before he turned 31. Awesome. Romeo, is that Commerce? I'm watching from KS. I guess it's Kansas City or somewhere in Liberia. Orlando there. I am watching from Oro Valley, Arizona. Arizona is in the house. Francis Conant, I'm watching from Nimba County, Payne District. And then we got Morris Jabatet. Oh, I thought it was my friend Mike Jabatet, but anyway, this is Morris Jabatet. I'm closely watching from a Point 4 Junction resident, Monrovia, Liberia. Mr. Gibbon, thank you very much for tuning in. Reach out, watching from Ohio, Palmer. Okay, man, we're getting some strange places. Then we get Willard. Mr. Willard say, I am Magdalene Willard, following from Greenville, supermarket, Greenville supermarket. Listen, man, even people from, if people are tuning in from Maryland County, you know we get a lot of people because usually Maryland County, I don't call it Maryland County, I call it Maryland Country. They're like a separate country. To get to them, you got to fly or you drive 14 hours to get to Maryland. Let me work on Victor Nagbe. Victor Nagbe, oh, I didn't even know you were here. You're from Maryland County. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sorry.
I heard when the Basel man wants to be Congo, then you become Gil man. You're not Gil man.
Gil man. You got to twist your tongue a little bit.
But it's good.
When your last name is Touré, then you turn to Torah.
That's Torah, yes. Mr. Tori. It's gonna be you. It's gonna be you guys. Look, quickly, shout out to the people in Nepal. We got up this morning and they had a part of Norway camp. That's really, yeah. I think the death toll has risen to about 1,300.
Yeah,
it's really
that was amazing.
Yeah, so many people. I mean, when you saw that thing, it swept the whole bridge away. So yeah, I mean, our prayers are with them. And then shout out to the Minister of Gender, and look, I like Mariah Yakula, Councilor Coco, and I like Wade Powell. As a matter of fact, she's my vice chair for legal affairs. But I don't know if I want to be friends with them again. They are trying to interpret it. Look, the gender minister already said that. If you're a man and you're incapable, your wife's already support you. She already said that. She said what she said. So they're going on around trying to interpret what law. We ain't get that one. No law. So shout out to Minister Gwemi Horace Colley. They put you say Colley.
Mr. Nagbe, sorry, I didn't get the whole debate today about the whole gender. I just see somebody say the gender minister need security protection for what?
She got her this money. If you get a chance, go on her post or Mariah. Anyway, she got up and said to you, the man, I mean, I'm paraphrasing. If you're not working, be courageous enough to come to us. If your wife is working and you're not capable, you're entitled to be supported. Something like that,
Yeah.
Saying they were out looking at her, hearing this rather, we are looking at her read out or her statement. I think I sense to agree with her and support her.
But Mariah is saying that nobody law says.
But listen, but why if we can? If our wives are not working, if we should take care of them or our significant others.
There might be some fundamental.
Or get a boyfriend, girlfriend not working, taking care of it. Why, if you the mentor not working, if they're working, they should take care of you.
I think the minister was not. I don't think the minister was clear on her statement, but she should have made it understood that if you're not working and the child lays with you, the child cannot live with the mother. You're not working. You see,
but that's not the point.
I think what she meant is that if both of you are together, you're not working.
Right.
She didn't mean if you're for instance, you or your significant other or your wife or your fiancé.
I don't think that's what she meant because that That would be by
That's what she meant.
default. If you're not working and you're together, I mean, obviously you're living together, so they're not taking care of you. The
No,
care is
you
not
don't know
for
it.
you.
You're not
It's
working.
for
They
the,
will say no.
no, the care is for the
They
child, not for
believe.
you. It's child support, not men support.
So that, I see why everybody pressing the gender music. So it may
It's
not
been
working. The woman
trending.
support.
Yeah, it's trending. It's supposed to be child
I
support, not
see.
men support.
I see. Okay.
If you're not
Roland,
working,
Roland say spouse support. The one Roland says
now
is
if you're not,
spouse support.
if you're not
Listen.
working and you are the
Listen, we are partners, right? We are equal partners. If I'm not working, you're working, you're gonna keep it low. There's nothing, no ifs or ands about it.
Yeah.
When we divorce, you want 50% of everything I got. So when we poor, you gotta bear 50% of the pain.
Exactly.
But the minister, I don't think the minister was speaking on that. I think the minister probably didn't really sanitize her statement. I think what she meant to say was, if you are a man and you are a single father and a child living with you, that doesn't really make sense. Now, if you leave it vague like that, then you get put on and Yakula then will come down and say, "Oh, but minister, no, you're in error." And I think that's why I agree with Yakula's point. But yes, if you have the child, you have the child together, and you guys are apart, and you're not working, and the child lives with you, then the mother, yeah, it makes sense.
No, but Mr. Ture, Councilor Yakula's argument is not about semantics. She is saying that she is misinterpreting the law. She is saying when they say incapacitated, it means you crazy or you. But it doesn't mean that you don't have a job. Not having a job or being poor, according to her, it does not mean you are incapacitated. That's the argument. But I mean,
Nah.
I didn't want
I
to
think
give
it's
a
like you
shot.
said, it's a semantics that Yakula is going for. But the idea behind it is that if the man is not working and the woman is working and the child lives with the man, then the woman should pay child support. Period. But if the child lives with the mother and the man is not working, yes, then the man, you can't get the man no money because the child lives with the mom and the man's not working, so the woman taking care of the child. It just
Listen,
Then your debate will be in a different line from that of the minister, because the minister is clear. So you focusing the child support aspect, but the minister is saying the fact that Ture is not working and Ture and myself together, I'm working, reciprocity now. So Ture should be taken care of. But that's the
child, even the child support law in Liberia calls for even if the man is working, right, and the mother's not working, and the child lives with the man doesn't get to pay child support to that woman. It calls for who the child lives with and who's making what. So if the minister
how you know all the child support law?
The fact, Jerry.
They may not know nothing about theft. He doesn't know nothing about murder.
When it comes to child support, the brother is an expert.
Yeah, he know 1/3, 1/4, 1/5 equal.
The caveat is always they say. That's what they say.
Yo, not eat up my mother.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for sharing the show. We have a great guest here today. Her name is Stephanie Aldridge. She will be here. Just in case something happened that she doesn't show up, we have capable men and women here.
I told you she will not show up. Yeah,
no, listen. The show just started. Don't eat show on us here.
I'm not eating show. I'm about to take you.
Oh, she eating our show already. 40 minutes. She eating it. But listen, the woman, somebody told her I was going to be dressed in my godfather suit, and she said, "No, don't got it. They want to eat show on me."
I gotta say, I like where you going on with there. I like the
the Joseph Waka thing.
Yeah, exactly.
But Joseph Waka got a cheap. Joseph Waka got a cheap one.
Oh, don't go there. The papa can customize now.
No, you got to give it to Joe Waka though. He knows how to hang it. He knows how to hang it.
No. Now you mean send 2024.
You gotta give it to him.
You know, I passed somewhere yesterday in the mall. I saw you in a particular area. There's a Mexican guy got a whole area for it. Yeah. And I'm getting the way I see Ome Boaka. I'm attracted to it because of Ome Boaka fancy way of handling those things. Yeah, on a serious note.
Of course.
All the people from Rufa would like anything the man from Rufa does.
No.
But
Listen, every
it-
president come with that. You see, Joe
If-
came with a
If it was that
proposal,
loud,
right?
but you can see me criticizing the man from Rufa.
Mm.
No,
I'm
but-
from Rufa. I'm from
no,
Rufa
listen,
too, right?
every
But
president.
let's get back to the reality. It does not necessarily mean to read that if I'm from Rufa, I'm
And then there's
obliged-
nothing good.
I'm
Yeah.
obliged to say to do. No, it's not that. But
I
what
think he just joking, Pee-wee. I think
I know. I'm a critical man. You know, you make some serious sense just now. Most of our past politicians, and that's why somebody was criticizing my uncle on Moses Colley quite recently, right? You're part of a major role in the coalition. Yeah, un political party or member of the coalition, the rest of that. He served as Minister of Labor, then the Liberal Civil Aviation Director General. And he's believed that he just suddenly made some controversial statement. He said, "Oh, the old man is doing well because the low-fat tendency is growing very high." And then he was appointed on the ArcelorMittal thing, all those things going on. But listen, I will remain my line. I will be committed to what I stand for in the serious note, advocacy. And there will be a day on this platform, Mr. Nangwe will come for me. So now I want to do it.
Like you and Robbie come for me every time.
Your man, Jeru will be precise. You said, "No, I disagree with you." You know, he didn't agree with me. Jeru will lead the whole thing. He said, "No, I'll be my own again." Jeru will go, but there will be a time on the serious note.
Listen, Pee-wee.
If it is right, I will say it's right.
Pee-wee, 1 minute. I grew up during the Doe time. When Doe and Wesson, they were president, vice president. Doe told Wesson, said, when we go play the game, you got to be for everybody. You don't take side. Wesson said, I can't do it. God know I will die for IE. I'm a vice president. The people say you go kick the ball. You for everybody. The man can't eat bread yellows. I will die for IE.
You again had that. But understand, whenever and moving forward, whenever there's something good unfolding in the country, Ture, you can count on me that I will come and commend the government.
And I think everybody,
and we all we indulge into those kind of tendencies. But whenever it's not good, we will criticize and profit some solution forward, and that should be the mechanism.
And I think that's what we should do on the show. You know,
that's what we do.
You criticize and you profit the way forward. But the
And Ture, that's what we are doing on a daily basis.
People don't listen to some of these things, and somebody just saying something about somebody went to quote the gospel reward. I mean, something.
I come into that. Let me work out. Let me come. I said Tule. I'm watching live from Oro Valentine Community. That's very good. Japa Jeninen. Good evening, guys. I'm watching from Red Light, Paintsville City, Montreal County. Thank you very much. Duarte Moro Fofana. I'm watching. I am not working. Then the wife can fill the glass. Oh, Lord. Listen, that your trouble you're looking for today again, husband and wife. We're not going to go there. We're talking about it. We'll come back to the trending. Everybody likes that. But let me say this, guys. There's a lot trending in the Republic of Liberia, and I want us to go back. Let's go back to the Talbot time, right? Presidents do come with their own style and everything. And when we were growing up, Tubman had a haircut, right? They used to call it the Tubman style. You remember?
Peabody got on right now.
Yes, that is right there. Peabody got the Tubman style. You see, Victor Nangwe from Kipama, but he can't cut the Tubman style anymore because the hair on the top is all gone. So you can't do Tubman style. Then when Talbot came, he came with his own higher head suit. You remember the higher head suit? Then he came with a high suit. When Doe came in, he brought the afro. When Taylor came in, he came and took back from what Talbot had when he got elected. He had a cane, a high suit, and his Talbot hat. When Ellen came in, obviously she became like a Indian woman with a lapa over her shoulder and all that stuff. When George Weah came in, he came with a propose suit. So after George Weah now, Joseph Boakai brought his fedora, his hat. So every president has their own style. This is Joseph Boakai's legacy. George Weah is the propose suit. Everybody's wearing that propose suit. So yes, every president has their fashion statement to make, and we love that.
I waiting for Musa Better to come with a coat suit, a red, white, and blue suit.
Okay, listen. You see this man here, this guy, he's a flamethrower. He just throw flame. He want to start fire, but it's all right. We're coming to you.
But be honest, Musa Better, if ever became president, he'd be the best dressed looking president ever in Liberia.
Okay, Marcus Thomas said, I'm watching guys live from 14th Street. Okay, guys, listen. There's a lot of great things happening in Liberia. We're coming back to those of you guys, all the unemployed men in Liberia, you're looking for a woman to support you. Now you got an excuse. You have an excuse now to be a pimp. You say the woman can support me now, so the gender minister say it, so I'm going to stay home.
My minister of the year is the gender minister.
The gender minister, all the men love you. All the unemployed men in Liberia will be at your door clapping for you. Yeah. Now the women who are working hard, you got no choice of telling, go find yourself a job. Go get out of the house. The gender minister say, if you are a woman and you are working and your husband is not working, you need to take care of him. Jeez.
All who are wanting not to be too happy, happiness is free. I'm free.
It's free. Yeah, we have not heard such a good news in a long time. Michael Beatty, thank you. I'm following you guys from Liberia. Thank you very much. Great writer. I read most of your stuff, guy. You are an excellent writer. Awole T. Sadie, good afternoon to all who are on the show. From Police Academy 2029 for we are. Oh, there you go. You're coming here to run your political campaign. Why don't you just call your name and tell her what you call it?
You like it. You know you like it.
You see, look at you see this man here. They child support expert now. He's a politician now.
Yeah, they child support expert now.
He crossing over. Guys, there's great news going out of Liberia today. Out of the paper we have here. Councillor Dr. Yvette Chesson says that Mrs. Taylor's special treatment in jail should be standardized. Should not only be for the rich and powerful, but it should be for all Liberians. Dr. Taylor was sick and they sent her to a medical facility until she was stabilized. She is arguing that treatment should be for all Liberians, irrespective of your status in society, your name, and your position. We will discuss Dr. Chesson's take on Dr. Taylor's special treatment. Then Liberia drug saga lands in the U.S. Congress as special interest seeks congressional hearing on the situation in Liberia. And then Senator Conan demand 90-day deadline to charge suspended security officers in the cocaine case. He's standing firm. And the Supreme Court made another landmark decision today. The Supreme Court orders EcoBank, Martin Colley, and Mr. Williams to pay $350,000 for a breach of confidentiality. That EcoBank allowed her system to be infiltrated and personal information on other people was extracted by Martin Colley and Mr. Williams in a case, and we will discuss that. That is serious. Martin Colley will be responsible to pay $50,000 cash, Mr. Williams $50,000 cash, and EcoBank $250,000 for a liable decision, landmark decision that was made today. We are going to go through most of these things and things that are trending in the Republic of Liberia. This police IG car, vehicle, or Minnesota thing is not going away. The Congo man says it's getting curiouser and curiouser every day. Even our own CEO, Chief Tomlin George, sent the recording to the police chief, to the Attorney General, and to everybody else who has power in Liberia to listen for themselves what is transpiring in the great state of Minnesota. If you are from Minnesota, everything that has to do with illegality is happening in Minnesota, the blue state. I don't know what's going on in Minnesota. If you want anything to go wrong, just go to Minnesota. They will tell you. You want to talk about fraud, you go to Minnesota. You want to talk about money laundering, you go to Minnesota. You want to talk about car gate, you go to Minnesota. Well, here, we wouldn't say it, and you can decide. Let me work on the chief himself. Chief Tomolejo, welcome to the show.
Hey, Mr. Gilman, good to see everybody, man. It's a good day to be on the show. I know we're expecting a guest, but I just got a message from the guest, and she will not be on.
I said, our guest will not come.
But man, I said Sylvester lead it, man. Let it, man. You were talking your own today. So that's why we are capable of carrying our own show. You can be our guest. Go ahead, Chief.
Her lawyer, I think, because I think she filed a lawsuit against Martin Colley. So lawyers telling her now that she got to stay away from the platform and the platform, and even to go and post.
When she filed a lawsuit.
I don't know. She does, man. I know she.
And then she also, then I mean, see, the same people saying that she's not credible. It seems to be she's trying to justify it. She's threatening to file a lawsuit. She hasn't filed a lawsuit.
I filed a lawsuit, I think.
Yeah, she threatened to file a lawsuit. She posted threatening to file a lawsuit. She
earlier sent me a message and said that she was on a conference call with her lawyers, and then she said that we should reschedule. So I said you can even come with your lawyer, but then she filed a lawsuit, I think, with lawyers in the Netherlands. So I think so.
It's a psychological game. She knows that's the excuse you gave her while she's on the show.
Yeah, but that excuse is also it will push both in that respect because she has not filed her lawsuit yet.
Right. So that's a psychological excuse she gave him because she knows that he'll come on the show.
In the future, she has not done it yet.
If somebody go and take matter to the court, the next thing they will say, don't the lawyer like for instance, like Vice President Taylor lawyer, we talked 3 hours before the show. You were coming. He said yes. Do the flyer coming. But then, as we were getting on the show now, he said, "Oh no, I've been advised that my client have been charged, so we can't appear." So, well, all we can do is just try to dig deeper and do what we can do. But I think we made effort. I told us the platform is always open.
Which country did you file a lawsuit in? So again.
I think the Netherlands. Where Martin in the Netherlands. I think where it is.
Well, that's it. But isn't it convenient that at a time when investigative journalists are digging up all of the shenanigans that these guys are doing, including the bank accounts, that the Supreme Court would not come out and slap EcoBank with $350,000 fine? I mean, isn't that really?
250,000.
Yeah, I mean combined, but you're right.
The ruling is 350, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, isn't this ruling really how timely? Huh? I mean, you talk about intimidation. The president yesterday was on the air talking about, you should start intimidating investigators and all that. But these are investigators. So what is it nonsense suit? I mean, a ruling that's coming from this Supreme Court, and this is why. It
was I think it was a lawsuit that was filed against. I think when I linked to the drug case though.
No, I understand that, Chief Tommy. But my question is, I mean, there are other cases that are on the docket. This is not probably the.
But that case being on since 20 what? I think since what?
Remember this case being, to be very honest, it's been lingering for some time. And
I understand that. Look, Professor, I know there are cases on the Supreme Court docket. Some of them have been there 25 years.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. So my question is, how perfect is this timing right now? Isn't that signaling to people who are doing investigative reporting to be careful? What you get from the, I mean, I don't know. I just feel that the timing just now is just really questionable.
Absolutely.
I think it's marks of intimidation.
Absolutely, but I wouldn't. I beg to differ a little on that. I think that the court said this because there's a private citizen that sued these people at the time he felt his record, his character was injured by them, and he wanted to quote both the EcoBank and these two people, Martin Colley and that of the William Federal Fund Legis also. So Wilma Pay being in court and Wilma Pay probably will be considered
Wilma Smith will be considered now as the because he took Spoon
TV
to court. He won that case.
He told Spoon TV too.
And yes, Spoon. That one says Spoon, and he won that case. And now this is the He's on record of doing this, and he also won the case against the Congress. He also won the case against the government of the Republic of Liberia to pay back his salary. But the challenge here now I'm going to be looking at is whenever the Supreme Court rule, I know EcoBank going to pay this money. They will have to pay. EcoBank is going to pay. I'm not too sure if Monty and Wooden going to pay, if they got the money to pay. I'm not too sure about that. But it's going to affect them because if you don't pay, you can't get back to the country.
Yeah.
The day you return to the country, they will lock you up until you can pay the money. That I know.
Right.
So they will be compared not to find means to, but for them, they can do a pay arrangement with them. But EcoBank is going to pay. But my problem with them is again here is the government of Liberia. Whenever the Supreme Court issue a ruling instructing the government of Liberia to do this, they don't budge. And this is not good for the rule of law. The government instructed the Supreme Court to also pay the very same William Smith for his back pay with religions. But I thought the man said he was wrongfully dismissed or all those things. People went about things. And for sure, the young man didn't eat no money. It was just, and Liberia, so now we have to stop. We can be so sentimental sometimes not going through the issue. But now, trust me, we're gonna get some good money from EcoBank. EcoBank money, I know, he ain't a lawyer. They're gonna catch up on that. And the other one, maybe the guy will call a bank and something.
But what's about the other one? That was the one with the government. The government will not pay him.
The government, sure. If the government don't pay them, I mean, the government is setting good example.
They don't.
Well, that's why yesterday I said the president had no standing in using the Constitution as a pretext to anything.
You are. If I'm not you allowed to say you are damn right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I mean that's it. You cannot choose this one to the name. You abandon the other one. Government is not respecting those things. Government don't want to respect these things.
Let me go to the newspaper here. On the front page of the Liberian Investigator saying, Liberia Supreme Court on Thursday ordered EcoBank Liberia, Martin K.N. Cully, and Ali willing to pay a former government official a combined $350,000 ruling that the bank failed in its duty to protect confidential customer information and that the resulting conduct caused irreparable harm. The court awarded $250,000 in general damages against EcoBank and $50,000 each against Cully and Williams. The judgment reverses a ruling by the civil law court against Wilmer Smith, a former deputy director general for information coordination at the Liberian Institute for Statistics and Geoinformation Services. In its decision, the Supreme Court held that the bank has a legal duty to preserve the confidentiality of customers' personal and financial information and establish safeguards against unauthorized access and disclosure. The justices found that a bank may be held responsible when inadequate safeguards allow an employee's conduct to harm a customer, even if the institution did not directly authorize the wrongful act. The court applied that doctrines of vicarious liability, also known as respondent superior, under which an employer can be held legally responsible for wrongful conduct committed by an employee within the scope of his or her employment. So let me welcome Telvi. I'm going to sue you. Every time you come on this show, there's a gentleman here. He just, soon you show up. Welcome, Telvi. He welcome Toure. He welcome Victor. He welcome me. So you come, welcome Telvi. There's something going on here. Telvi got somebody who always watches out for her. Then Sarah Dopo got Joe Manjala. Every time she comes on, he's over here. So welcome to the show. Before I get in trouble with Flex Electronics, he's flexing now. I want to make sure I don't get in trouble with him. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Mr. Gamer. Hello, everybody. Glad to be on. Mr. Gamer, you looking sharp. Oh, I like that blue. Sharp.
They say I ran our guest away. She didn't.
You ran a guest away? 21 guests.
The guest say I look like a mafia boss.
That just her. She got a memo. She said, "I'm going on there. No people there. Don't
people
follow
there
this,
correct.
I'm going on there."
But tell me yesterday, you started threatening the woman. You're scared the woman, so the woman said, no, those people ain't correct.
I'm just telling her to do it at her own risk. That's all.
There you go. You see, you're scared of her. Touré, you see how they treat us over here. I told them, let's do the thing undercover. They said no, they won't publish. They done made flyer and everything. And then people started calling. Today, I said, Tommy,
Mr. Gamer, let me see. The woman said, before put a flyer to make it public, we'll always send it to the guests. Say, check the flyer. And check everything okay with it. And once you give the approval that you start with it, public. So it's not like we do on.
No, but we didn't even need to hide if something. She agreed to it. Mr. Came in.
Yes, the thing about this play, if you want come, you come. If somebody takes another come, it's up to you.
I don't think.
Well, somebody, I heard you talking about the woman say her lawyer told her not to come. She's been talking since last Saturday. She's been talking since she was going to school.
I think since today, I see her talking.
Who said they're going to a lawyer? Who said they're going to Congress and they're just writing Tabata, they're just posting, talking?
Going to court now, maybe that way she's gonna.
She didn't go to no court. As a matter of fact,
it said immaturity.
I mean, why you looking at this, Tony? How do you know?
The reason I'm saying it because we are living in a global village now. All the information is accessible. The only lawsuit she filed is the one in Liberia.
You can't show that she go to court.
The only one she filed is the one in Liberia, not the one in the Netherlands. So if you say she filed in the Netherlands, that is not true.
No, but to quickly on that before Terry can continue. Before Terry can continue quickly, she did not go to no court in Holland.
Exactly, that's what we're saying.
She did not go to no court in Holland. If you go to court in Holland,
she go to court.
She got me a postcard from what she going to Congress.
Terry, just a second. If she's gonna go to court in another day, it's gonna be probably tomorrow.
Nobody knows.
I've got a day close already there. She filed 0 case in another land today.
Right.
We don't have that facts.
The only thing she said, we got a fact. The only thing she said, just a minute, please. Just a minute.
Show the facts.
The only thing she said, there's not an argument too many. I'm not here to show facts. I'm sure it's not an argument. The only thing for her own statement, she gave a time frame, ultimatum. If the time frame elapsed, she will go to court. If for her own statement. If she will go to court, I'm saying it's going to be tomorrow, not today. She didn't go to school today. So probably you're speaking to her, you're not following her. That way you don't get the information. She's saying when the ultimatum she gave, if expires, so she will go to court. She's still waiting for Manny to even come and correct things. If Manny can correct it, for her statement, did you read her statement she put on?
I just spoke before.
Probably you're speaking to her, but you're not reading what she's posting.
So
that I get rest on that. She told Manny to come and correct. Manny cannot retract. Manny can come and correct information. She will not go to court. So she had not gone to court yet.
That she's going to inform Congress.
She had not gone to court yet. I know that for a fact. She had not gone to court.
Somebody just person very popular too.
I don't know. She had not gone to court. That I know. See, she had not going to court. If she go to court, it will be probably tomorrow. If you see her, and let them face this. These are people that kind of want to buy time and try to filibuster around here, and they know they will do things to make people believe there's something up. No one's holding her.
It's all intimidation, fear tactics.
You will see her lawsuit the day. Mr. Gamer, we are here. Today is the 27th. If there's any court order coming from her, and I can put anything on the line, it's going to be beginning tomorrow if she will even do it.
Right.
And once about the court system, the debt going to be there.
It's all going to tell you, it tells them.
She are not going to court yet.
I can
definitively speak to that. She are not going to court.
But first of all, I can't think calling the writing plenty on Facebook, and they taking the matter in their own hand.
I believe she rescinded the ultimatum. I believe she did. She said she had changed her mind. Yeah, I was looking for it just now. I couldn't find it, but I know I read about it, 72-hour ultimatum. Also, Sylvester, you're right. But I believe she issued another statement rescinding that.
Yeah, it's true. She rescinded that and also giving him the opportunity to come and correct things, clarify, or she goes to court. So she's still sending the track. She has not gone to court. Trust me, if she will go to court, will be out on Monday.
Yeah.
She's bluffing. It's a bluff. You know? So eventually go to court because she'll be embarrassed. She'll go to court eventually. but she has not gone to court yet. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, Roland Death 318. If you're going to send salutation, you send it to everybody. Don't just send it to Telvi. Telvi, listen. If you're going to send anything to our partners here, you got to be fair, not just to Telvi. Telvi, you come over here now. You're eating our show. Everybody wants the guys are sending salutation to Telvi. Victor here, they even care for Victor. Touré here, they don't even care for Touré.
And Roland, my boy, every time you want calling, I don't want you can call people. I'm coming black that line.
I got people at it. We can't have show. Telvi is trending. Everybody, I mean, and I see one woman say, "Hell, Telvi," all the guys in Telvi. What's going on? Telvi, it got to be the hair. It got to be the cities.
Telvi is doing something.
But tell me.
Maybe they like their blue green glasses. You know, Tomorrow the color. So I lady from Tomorrow.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have, thank you very much. We see a lot of comments coming in. Let me recognize Mozart Dennis from the great state of Minnesota. He's on the red side of Minnesota. He's not on our blue side where you do a lot of fraud. And
you're not from Brooklyn Park, you know?
Yeah.
No, and I mean, Minnesota, you know, Minnesota men, and the only they do is they know to do is to drink drinks. So all that thing you're talking there, we're looking for our red cups.
Listen, we are not Mr. Duke. There you go.
Who did that?
Listen, guy, why you're doing this to us?
What is happening? What is happening?
What is happening? Technical glitch.
How come we get diplomatic passports?
That diplomatic passport that when she was suffering, you see how her face looked dry? You see her now? She look different. Diplomatic passport.
No, not me.
You and I would be doing it for over 60 years, 28 years old, and all kinds to get diplomatic passport.
Yeah, man. Oh, too many people about here.
Pee-wee work for the government. Pee-wee doesn't have diplomatic passport. Pee-wee doesn't have diplomatic passport.
Everybody raise their hand.
Yeah, everybody raise their hand.
Too many people about. Don't be the brother. Put about.
Can y'all see this? Can y'all see this?
No.
Blur. It's blur.
Just read it for her, please. We read it,
man.
So I put in, I said court records of Andrew Koto. This is the Dutch, the Netherlands court records website. It said no result. We couldn't find any information matching your search query. What can you do? Check the spelling of the name. It's AUDRYKPOTO. Yeah.
R-E-Y.
My dear brother.
Either way, we have come up.
My dear brother,
yes, sir.
Don't please, my dear brother, don't waste your time for now.
Right.
That's right.
Start session, I think, hopefully the end of day tomorrow or Monday. It's to even do it.
Nothing. Continue to search. If you continue to search, I will sue into the Supreme Court. You will pay me.
Listen, Eloysius Morris say he is tuning in from Banga, Bon County. Thank you very much for tuning in. Then we got Aaron Zinn. Great job, guys. I'm happy to be back on. Okay, I mean, you guys are moving so, but I'm saying, okay, guys, I can't even do it. Go ahead.
They think quickly about what say I did. She want to go to court. It's an attempt. I don't know who advising her on a serious note. And I saw Hera Costa sharing her statement. I don't know of today's position statement. Hera Costa sharing the statement. I know he's the new spokesperson for her.
Yeah, you pay to talk.
But I would advise her, if she's talking to the lawyer, she need to engage someone that is versed into the Dutch law and all those things. There are standards basically for those.
So that's the way you were talking. Or Sunday scrolling. I don't want to scroll by. We have an AI Henry Peabody here. Oh, this is Rodney Peabody. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I saw Henry IB Peabody.
Yeah. So the standard for public officials, the guy has a very high bar there. So if you serve in that line or one you carry, and there are other things. So you to take money to court on this kind of thing, you gotta be very careful. you are a bearer of a diplomatic, carrier of a you bear diplomatic passport. On what basis you got a diplomatic passport?
Right,
You are being- so if you carry a diplomatic passport, you should be open to public scrutiny, and that's what just Martin is doing. So on what basis are you going to court? Are you going to court to tell us who he did news car business with before? Is that all those things, the connection to the news car business? If you want to call, you open a Pandora. I mean, a lot of things we hearing, we're seeing. You, my dear, whosoever, take your time. If you want to go to court, no one is stopping you. But trust me, it's going to be a difficult thing. The very Henry Costa man that sharing your position statement took Bill Tower took him to court here in the U.S. Did they go anywhere?
After you collected the people money, you walk it and hit a ticket.
Did they go anywhere that case? Do you
Bill
know where
Torre
that
took
case
him
did
to
go
court.
anywhere?
Bill Torre took Costa to court, not Costa took him.
No, I said when Bill Torre took him to court. The people I said when Bill Torre took him to court. Did that case go anywhere? The only thing I remember with that case when he said he raised close to $25,000.
And was not ethical enough to get it put that money back after the case
Right?
didn't go.
But the case didn't go nowhere.
Yeah.
Because the reason why the case didn't go nowhere, Bill Torre was a public official. You expect people to hate you. She played a role. She carried a LeBron diplomatic passport, played certain roles in certain capacity, linked to certain issue connecting to LeBron government. You think
Correct.
that your record will not be open for public scrutiny? It will be open for public scrutiny. So sometimes we just stop these things the way other people did, just damage other people's reputation. Other things were in government before, and then they won't come out when other people know this is not a marching order here in any way. I would think I would call her just chill. If there's anything, chill. Oh, if you want to go to court, then go. But I don't think you're gonna win Martin Colley on anything.
Like I said earlier,
I think Sylvester just mad because you were home minister and you get diplomatic passport when they get out.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, so I get that what I didn't. But anyway, she has to be careful, otherwise
you won't hear from me. I was a legal carrier of it.
She might do that in justice minister,
But
right?
I would say you were legally you were entitled to it, but this woman, I don't know where
They get issue on Sylvester that I'm making man.
No, I don't even know her.
But I was gonna say though, if she's not careful, she could do like the justice minister did. He came here to say he was clever, fine, and then in the process, he exposed himself even more with this whole vehicle thing, you know, because all the explanation that he put forward, it just it really made him to look bad. One, that he appealed his subordinate to please get him some cars, and then they bought the cars. You know, they have $1.5 million approved in the budget. They spent $430,000. So now the question is, you know, okay, where's the rest of the money? You know, so you gotta be careful. I agree with Sylvester. This kind of thing, when you pull bush, you pull rope. They say, you know, rope ends up pulling bush. She has to be very careful.
Yeah.
I heard she rescinded the lawsuit, but I didn't know she's going back to court. So we'll see.
So let's go to Martin Colley's response to the verdict. He says, Wilbur Smith stole massively from religious, like he did at other government entities. As an activist and whistleblower, we obtained leaked financial documents and exposed him, which led to an LACC indictment and subsequent prosecution. The LAC is now persecuting him and others for stealing public money. Then you say rule against a whistleblower activist for exposing massive corruption in government, even though I was never served a citation or notice to appear in court before on this specific case. Where the justice then? No lawyer represented me. I was not accorded due process to provide my side of the evidence in court. But Alice Williams and I should pay $50,000 each to someone who stole from the public coffer, according to your ruling. Instead of putting Wilbur Smith in jail for massive corruption, you are rewarding him because he's in the society. The country will change one day, and some of these unjust decisions ruling will be thoroughly reviewed. one day the country is going to be changed, and these justices and the rulings will be reviewed. Honorable Name, the gentleman is in defiance. Senator, the happiest person in Liberia may be Senator Darius Dillon, knowing that this guy may never come back to the country. Yeah,
But I mean, I'm not a legal person, but don't our laws allow judgment to be passed in absentia? I mean, isn't that allowed in our jurisprudence?
It's
I
allowed.
know- Exactly. He's arguing that he was not served. I don't know the details, but I think the laws in this country, I think they allow you to proceed on a case like that. I don't know the details, but I'm just
But
making-
but with the due process, when he wasn't fully notified, so I know that you have to be given the privilege to come to defend yourself, whether in person or a lawyer.
Correct.
And then if you
Correct.
decide not to come, then they will rule against you.
And that's the problem. He's not
And
to
that's
come.
his
Listen,
argument.
He respond here on a serious note. Remember my time. I'm going to respond on. If I were talking to him, I would say to him, negotiate and do a payment plan with Women Pay. The Supreme Court has spoken. Nothing going to change. The higher court in the land has already spoken. If you want to be part of the Liberian politics, it's about time that you review all of this and stop, because you still moving the court a criminal when the court have not. You see that the problem again about the advocacy. You cannot call someone a criminal when, and there where someone can be very mindful. I will say allegedly or alleged. So to just come and say the man's a criminal again, no could have convicted the man. The man can tell you the court again, he can win you on that. So I would encourage him to just, hey, listen, talk to a lawyer, work with the issue to do a payment plan, start paying them. Maybe you can pay the man every year. You say I will get 5,000, and you work on that to see when they will finish or if they. Or
But what happened to the other case against the network, the other network?
Which network? Spoon?
He had a case with him.
Yeah, he had a case. I think that was emboldening him not to move after that because the case rule here fell again on that. You see, the problem that we always accuse people in Liberia, we are getting most of the facts also sometimes. And that's why, Mr. Gamer, we ought to move to do some things right. If you come to accuse, if I want to accuse you, Mr. Gamer, I should say, I should handle it in a way that I can have a escape route. But to be definitive and say Mr. Gamer is a criminal, sorry to say that even on this platform, and with no proof whatsoever, you can take me to court and I should be held liable for that. So the problem in the country is that we're coming up, and Women Pay was just Deputy Director General for Information Services. He acted for some time. The government came out and said, women didn't take no money. Everybody came and said, the international partners. Then he kicked up this man, this young man. But
it was the same United Party who are running with this thing.
Oh, yes.
It was the same group who was running with this. So I'm surprised, it's the same United Party who was running.
And then it went back, the court went and runs and said, the man was wrong for the evidence. Because of the pressure, Mr. Gamer, the city president, we have to immaturely dismiss the guy. So because the pressure was coming too much from the same people, the party people. Then the partners said, the man didn't see no money, the money was given, the man didn't control the money. And then the reason why the bank has been, sorry, my brother, the reason why the bank has been punished now, and that's why I was talking to somebody just signed up from Echo Bank. The man said he worked with the bank before. He left. He said it's good that Echo Bank is being punished. Because we have people in the bank will be taking information, sharing it to so-called advocates without getting the real fact. That's why the Supreme Court is nailing it that way, 250,000. If the bank paid that money, they're going to pay. They're not going to be very hard on their employees. They will fire some people, and when they're recruiting, they will know that people, you don't just take anybody's banking information and give it to someone in the need of a stupid advocacy. You don't do that.
And that also speaks to what Liberia needs. I just had a conversation with somebody in the back today. We were talking about data privacy law and some institution that need to be set up in Liberia to hold institutions accountable. And when the Pakistan hurting, then they will take certain actions. But back to the idea of the United Party, I think politics in Liberia is like back growing up, playing jumping rope, right? You do the rope and you jump in when you can, maintain yourself and jump outside while the rope is playing, right? So people come and jump on the bandwagon of false allegations, when it fits them that time. By the time they leave from there, poop, they jump out and left with you now, the two guys would keep swinging the rope. So if your party says something was bad yesterday or good yesterday, and today they're not saying the same thing, if they're changing, it means that they don't jump in the rope. It's going to do like 20 steps. They don't do 20 steps. And you're left with the guy swinging the rope to continue swing or not swinging. And it all goes back to ethics. It all goes back to people not paying for, their decisions they make when they are speaking for or against a situation. To your point, when you don't have the facts, you don't say this man is a criminal. You say alleged, right? And if you have the facts, usually you don't always have the fact, but when the court has been determining it's legal, you have a legal ground. Say, oh well, but this is what the court says, and this of that is what I'm going back, right?
Absolutely,
and stuff like that. So I think the whole country needs some form of ethical leadership in every aspect, right? And not just some form of loud ethical leadership in every aspect. For example, training people in the idea of defamation, slandering, and stuff like that. You need people who will put policies and procedures in place so that when something, like for example, the Minister of Information came here. Not here. He was on one of the shows. I think the Class Reloaded that I watched, and he said whatever Amara Connor said. He believed Amara Connor was not speaking for the House of Senate. He was speaking for himself, and he wrote his own page. So whatever Daniel Sano is saying to him, he believes that Daniel Sano is also doing it because Daniel Sano did not use the Information Ministry official page to say what he said to the senator. And that's why I asked Daniel Sano when you're here, if he thinks he's a minister at work, whatever it is. So until there are policies put in place, like in America, put a working couple in America, and a job you're working in America for the most part. You have your social media policy you sign, If you put there something, even there are some people are getting fired for liking the post might made from their respective jobs. Like, bro has to come back to that point. Those who are in power, hopefully they're not just putting people there because of the rank campaign for them and they're rewarding them through campaign struggle, but putting people who are actually qualified so that these things can be mitigated or abolished. Until that is done, we're always seeing the kind of storms every day. That's my take on that.
Excellent. Let me welcome Christopher Wallace. I'm watching from Sonic-Wood in Nima County. Thank you very much. And Sparkle and Coty, New Georgia Estate. Thank you very much, guys. Listen, we want to thank you for tuning in. Keep sharing the show. Emmanuel Gisi Ansa. I'm following. Hopefully, you tell her where you are following from. Listen, we all have an opinion on these issues. And let me go to Tourmaline. Tourmaline, sometimes people say you have to be very careful when it comes to the Supreme Court, right? To be in strict defiance. To me, as much as we disagree with the Supreme Court, we have to be measured when we are talking to them. For him to threaten the Supreme Court that at some point things will change and you would be scrutinized and you would be reviewed or the decision will review, I think is a little too harsh. We have to disagree with our Supreme Court, but we still have to be measured when we are dealing with them or talking to them.
Mr. Gilman, I think I said the other day, I said that before 2029, we'll have all kinds of things will happen. And who knew today that Martin, they call him Rescue Rambo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would have been on the backs of his own people. It's strange, but again, whatever the situation is, like you said, the Supreme Court is the highest court in the land. Even in America, you see America. Recently, the Supreme Court, 6-3 ruling by the majority. They said that Trump was allowed to go ahead with no in-ballot stuff. And even though they said they're stopping from pursuing it, issuing an executive order, whatever the case, but the guys, the attorney generals of 24 states are saying that they will go to court. So, but yet it's still people are not happy with that decision. But that's the final man that make the final decision when it comes to the legal issues. But so with that being said, I would not. In as much, I agree with the Supreme Court. I think our Supreme Court most of the time they allow the executive to control them. Whatever the executive wants to get, the executive branch gets it. I, as someone, I would not really try to condemn them and demonize them, but they ever have the right to their opinion. It was a game quickly, right? I know it's part of your discussion, but I just got information today, right? That next week will be another bus, and 2 big persons will be arrested. When I dug further, said 2 senators will be arrested in relation to this drug issue. My question is, like I said today earlier, I said, right now, the place which the drug issue has reached, it's about time that all the platforms, the talk show people, everybody, opposition leaders, or everybody, put pressure on the government to ensure that, say, look, right now, we're having a problem with the way how the investigation is being conducted, the way the process is going. So why can't you guys, since you guys have U.S. people working along with you guys from the U.S. government, the American government, why can't you guys set up an independent inquiry? Because, and now the 2 senators in question, they have an opposition side. So if that happens, I mean, that's information I got, right? If that happens, you know, people will not accept it. People will say it's political wish hunt that's happening. So I think we should, for me now, when it comes to the issue, now my position is clear that the president should now set up an independent inquiry or commission to look into this, work along with the partners, because nobody will take anything the government says serious when it comes to the drug issue. Because if when opposition people are being targeted, are being arrested, people will raise eyebrows. Okay, and this information came from somebody who is a person within the security apparatus. You know, and I'm saying that you guys are maybe perhaps will cause trouble in the country. Who knows? So I think we should use our time to really now talk about, because all the things we're doing we're calling them death cares. I think it's important to now that we really.
So somebody share, who are those? Give us the G's. Who are the people that are going to arrest?
I can't do that. People, we can't do that. I can't do that.
But no, you don't want to do it. I mean, you got to keep it until
No, I can say it. You can say it.
news
No,
can
no. I would never do
Drop
that.
it, drop it, bro. Drop it. Yeah.
Just keep it for.
I would never do
It's
that.
play for me. If I get it, can I tell you?
Okay,
And I know I will get it.
I would
Let
not
me
do
call
it.
so they can say it. Say you want to call your name.
I would not
No.
do it.
I come in call I come in call General. If I get it, I will call the name.
Yeah.
Call your colleagues. Take your colleagues. They will say,
But we also want to be careful. You don't want to have people confiding in you and they are not giving permission.
I said, tell your colleagues. They don't know the source.
Give me a break, man. Stop it.
You know, you want to be
But
careful.
sometimes this information, you don't really say you hold it. They don't always say it.
I hold it. I was
Let's say that mean come here.
I was saying that.
But Chamberlain,
I would never do it.
Chamberlain,
Then you hold it. Hold it.
Chamberlain,
I would say up there. That'd be a Western one. Yeah, about the man said.
Sometimes you hold it to your chest.
Okay, drop in the chat room. Drop in the chat room.
I would not.
listen.
Put it in the chat room.
Put in the chat room. Somebody stop.
Listen, guys. I know there are 3 names that I've been hearing.
I will not do that.
There are 3 names that I've been hearing, and I told them. They said Bill. They said McGill,
Exactly.
and Snow.
And Snow, other platform be saying.
Okay, and we know that they were then. It was Snow. They were not. They would not attempt to hammer Snow.
Why not? Why not?
Also. If it's true, it will boil down to those 2.
Why you think it was Snow? Why you think it was Snow?
But I said, can they arrest a sitting senator?
Yes.
Yeah, if
Yes,
a senator can be arrested
If
if it's a felony outside of your duty, yes.
You can be
a
arrested.
senator can even be arrested for breach of the peace. Because if you went to Article 44, I think it's 44. If somebody get a contract, you can look at Article 44, breach of the peace.
No, Article 42. Article 42.
It's 42, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it seems like they arrest the whole CDC government soon.
So a senator can be arrested just for breach of the peace.
They are not arresting
everybody in the CDC are going
they
to be
are
arrested.
they are not arresting the CDC government. They are arresting people who they think they got evidence are linked to a crime, not CDC government.
What other than from? Not for the CDC.
If they happen to find people find them linked to the CDC government, then fine. But they're not arresting the CDC government.
So nobody in the current government has ever been linked to any drugs, right?
But listen to this.
Listen.
Senator Connor demand 90-day deadline to charge suspended security officer in this government on the cocaine case and
I'm not wasting your time.
We have to be careful how we make those demands. The people that were suspended were not suspended because they were selling cocaine. They were suspended based on administrative ethical issues.
Listen,
Listen,
listen, sir.
All right.
Listen.
All right.
That is not what we know to be the case.
But that's what happened. They were suspended based on administrative ethical issues.
Listen, we all know what time it is.
Okay.
And all we are saying here is
to the full.
If you have the evidence, prima facie, the gentleman says that $10,000 was given to his deputy. That in itself is a crime. He should be behind bars.
So what I'm saying is this, right? The administrative violations.
Listen,
right?
bribery is not administrative.
No, right? But you cannot. Yes, you can charge it for that, right? You can charge it for bribery, but not necessarily.
That's a felony.
It doesn't necessarily mean that he actually into this drug thing.
That's not the point. That's why the investigation will review where he got it. The $10,000.
Mr. Gamer, let's be mindful now. What I'm also hearing is this, right? Some of the people involved, they are
always hearing too many.
I mean, John. Yeah.
You know.
Let somebody rest. You're getting chance.
He said that's why you be hearing all that about somebody.
Somebody reminds me.
I enjoy the play the role I play. I enjoy it because I get information from there.
Somebody reminds me.
And I see when we talk to the guy, somebody can say, "Somebody told me that." Then you can say, "Oh no, you say it again." See, it's like
Somebody,
why you hear?
Somebody reminds.
Listen, y'all get Tommy check. Go ahead, Tommy.
On the folks that have
breaking news.
On the folks that have been called up, they are now setting for what they call plea bargaining. What are they going to do? They're going to confess and say, yes, we are involved. Then what's going to happen? We're using our witnesses, still witnesses.
Yeah.
You know, what to do in America.
Yeah, but Tommy, how come the still witnesses are only from the United Party and everybody else they testify against that from the other party?
But state witnesses don't walk free. If you want to be a state witness, you have to be a plea bargain, and you have to.
I'll say one thing I'm getting going to do is go up for plea bargain and confess it. Well, yeah, I'm involved. Then they use the witnesses against those.
Well, I think this is look.
So what happened? Everybody.
That whole aspect of Vlad, right? What they're going to do is they're going to use their own police people that they caught into it, that they probably going to use as state witness.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all. No other person see what they targeting other people. You're not going to draw. You're going to use Johnny Dean as state witness. That's why they have not even charged him. They're going to use Kwabo. They're going to Kwabo even try to send some threat out that he was instructed to escort. They're going to use who they're going to get on now. So the two need talking about they're coming this, but they're coming this, But somebody not going to a good one come up. We are speculating. We are hearing. It's been reported that they try to target Dale Traore and Senator Nathaniel McGill. These are the two senators we received information, and they said it from the beginning. When the first thing was busted, some of them went to say, "Oh, it was collected from McGill home." People have to go and there was a rebuttal of the whole thing, and they rebuff it and the rest of that. So these are the two senators. I don't think it's new, but probably if there are new senators that is different from what we hearing that too many don't want to call their name, maybe there will be new senators that are yet to be elected. And I don't know guy new from. So these are the two senators.
The whole thing here.
These people will be prepared to defend themselves if they are.
But let me come in here. This whole thing.
It shouldn't be a targeted thing. That would be a dangerous.
I think right now it has, with the given what I think right now it has become a targeted exercise. It's not anything legal anymore, anything transparent. It has become a targeted exercise. And also, let me say this: how does CDC actually regulate and make a law that say when it comes to drugs? It's a non-billable something. That's the most stupid thing they did, and now it's going right to them. All of them going to go in jail, and then not be able to bill themselves out. That's a stupid law that was bad. I mean, you can't just arrest somebody that they're accused of taking drugs or selling drugs, and they're going to put them in jail. And then he said they got no bond because they passed a law and say it's non-billable. That's
the other people are quick. The reason why it was a bipartisan thing because everybody thought that the time the drugs were all over the country, so everybody agree on that.
That law is stupid. Because what if I didn't do it? It means I sit in jail. If the kids go on for 5 years, I will sit in jail for 5 years. That's the most stupid thing. And who is going back to it now? It's going right back to CDC, and they're targeting them. They're going to grab half of them, put them in jail and then time come for the next election, they're not going to have a voice. That's what they're doing. The drug have become political stuff right now. Political stunt.
Let me go all the way to Plebo. Let me go to Junkies. Junkies, you are a man. One thing I like about you don't speak too long. So
jeez.
Yeah.
Let me take my pen and start writing.
Yeah. Everybody get your water and take your water break.
Let me take my pen and start writing terms down.
Junkies, we're hearing it. We know where this is going. We have seen this movie before. We know how it's going to end. All the Unity Party people, all of them will become still witnesses against the opposition because the main suspect in this drug thing now they are Kwabo, who wrote an official letter to commandeer this ship. This ship they say broke down. That ran away, they chased it all over the Africa. That ship that was talking that. Junkie, talk to us. This thing.
I say it's a political stunt. I don't care what people think of me. It's a political stunt.
Go ahead, Junkies.
And the reason I want to agree with Dr. Peabody and even Tumali is because the government is dealing with a $19.2 million case and also $317 million drug case. That case is on. Names are being called. People were being arrested, and some of them are large now. And what we are seeing is the government just focusing on way back, in fact, before the drug law was enacted and signed into law by the president and published by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. We are investigating $19.2 million drug bust, $317 million. The people that are surrounding the one that we discussing, we have not gotten a clue yet. The country have not gotten a clue yet as to who were involved with ordering it from wherever it came from, because we don't have coca here to make cocaine, and who was here as the person to harness it, and who was supposed to carry it to do supply. We supposed to at least arrive at all of those points, which, of course, in my mind, is just a 10 minutes, 7 minutes investigation. The fact that individuals were being arrested for holding the drug here in Liberia before it could be exported. So from those individuals, we will have tracked all of the links to this drug situation. But now that aspect is being placed on hold, and we are going to the WIA's administration officials. This is a clear semblance of witch hunt and politically motivated targeting of perceived opponents. If the government is serious, there should be no need that they talk about intimidation when we call the name of the RG of police and the son of the president, who, or the both of them, who names were being called by the cartel members, that in fact the EPS boss himself validated and vindicated our argument that that video that was circulating was not an AR video. So why are they not being called for questioning and investigation? And we are going way back to a situation that was even before the signing of the drug law. So why are we going way back to Joanne time? Joanne are active now. That's my point. Joanne are active now. The people who are active, why can't we grab them? And then, in fact, they could be the best people to be used as state witnesses. But we leave them. We leave Johnny Boradin. He has not been charged or he has not been indicted. We leave Johnny Boradin. We leave all the other people from NSA, all the people around the government circle. We have now forgotten that when this situation started, there were different statements coming from the office of the vice president after being alleged of having linked to those cartel members. So there are a lot of things. There are a lot of things that I think because of fear, almost all of us now, we are burying. So I want to agree with Tumalin. And we said it from the preamble of this whole drug bust saga, that the government cannot be trusted. The fact that the president himself did not trust the LDEA, evidence of the frequent changes of leadership at the LDEA, it meant that the president by himself never had any trust in the LDEA. Even placing somebody from the police over the LDA as an ORC was another indication that he did not have trust in those people he sent at the LDA. So that alone, by itself, it clarifies our call, it further amplifies our call for an independent international investigators, a team of investigators that will comprise of the European Union and other bilateral and multilateral partners to see how best this process can go on independently, void of political targeting, almost like we are seeing now. So I want to say to the government again, this case, for some of us, we have no trust and confidence in the authorities in charge of the investigation, because you got people from the NSA that are linked, that in fact some of them were being disrobed and relieved of their positions. You have people from the LDA, to include the acting boss at the time, receiving gifts, violating the Constitution. And those are crimes that are not ordinary crimes. Those are treasonable crimes. When you read the Constitution of our country, if people are subverting the Constitution or violating the Constitution, and you will have the police RG being accused by almost everybody, and you people are still behaving as if you are not hearing it and instilling fear in the minds of the people who were talking about it. Some of them, they don't want to talk about it anymore. No, this is not fair. To avoid problem, to avoid chaos, let the government turn this particular case over to our international partners. Drug trafficking is a transnational crime. So for international partners to take over the case is not an issue. It's not a jurisdictional issue, because drug trafficking, money laundering, terrorist financing, those are international crimes that everyone from all around the world will have to put hands together and fight. So let us give this to our international partners. Let them do due diligence. Since indeed our hands, we are sitting government, our hands in the cookies jar. The government we succeeded, we getting information and evidence, pieces of evidence that the government who succeeded, They got some people hands in the cookie jar to avoid insinuations, perception, and public emotion that you targeting people and witch hunting people. Just leave the whole situation in the hands of independent investigators. Let them come. If they catch Junkies Morris as somebody who was involved with peddling drug, it will be very easy, and there will be no Liberian that will want to rise up.
Yeah, Junkie, I got you. 1 minute. I got somebody on the line, then I will welcome Johnny. Then we'll go. Your name and where you calling from?
Thank you. Good evening, my dear brother. This is Abraham Cohen, calling from New Jersey.
Go ahead.
Let me say good evening to your studio guests and all of the panelists. Fascinating topic, guys. You know, I heard Dr. Peabody talking about the law that was passed, the drug law of the nation that was passed. It was the stupidest law that the previous government passed. You know that you could be right in your thoughts, but it's good for us to read that particular law. The law is clear that you must manufacture, you must directly import, you must directly export before you can be charged. And the charges brought against the former vice president emphatically stated, they didn't say she facilitated, they said she imported and exported. So that what in essence I'm trying to say, we watched this movie before. The Samuel Doe regime, the weaponized coup d'etat, predicated on that almost every other day was a coup in Liberia. But those are what our age, we experienced that. And those coups d'etat were intended for opposition leaders. 1985, after the election, President Sally Johnson won from Muscatine County. She was one of those incarcerated right after the 1985 aborted invasion. Those are some of the things that she took to heart against Jenkins Scott that led to Jenkins Scott being neglected in Liberia and die in the dumpster. So we watched this movie before. The goal of this government is to weaponize this particular drug scenario. Now, you're talking about a vice president that had a budget of almost in the tune of $3.something million. And then she's going to go settle down for somebody to give off $35,000? I mean, how do you reconcile that? Besides, can you show us the market that this woman was peddling the drug on? Can you show us the facility that she was producing the drug on? But this is the tendency. These are all attributes, what has been exhibited by this government, these are attributes of draconian and dictatorial leadership. And people need to step up to this. Because I can tell you this, anybody, if you allow this to go unanswered or rejected by the populace, especially the political leaders in our country, they're going to weaponize against all of the political leaders in our country that they feel threatened by. Just imagine, Musa Benedict got prosecuted in our place. Up to today's day, despite the fact he was killed, everybody, they still call him criminal in our place. If they see that he's one of the threat to them or the common or whoever, this is what they're going to do to them. It's bad as bad can be. And look, my dear brother Jerome, let me close on this. You have the oldest elected mayor of that country's history. And his utterances, I would classify them as being reckless and insensitive to the plight of people. This man came up on numerous occasions, told you that if you knew about the $10 million project in Lufakande, you are never allowed to do it. You're going to constitute investigation. Do you have result of that investigation today? This is a man that is presiding over a nation that has been invaded by a neighboring country. Up to today's date, your country is occupied by that nation. And the president is doing nothing about it. All he's telling you, diplomacy is at work. But he's passing around I mean, they are clear and vindictive to the point that if you threatened by the opposition, especially the CDC, they want to try to incriminate everybody or the drug peddlers waiting for these people in the thought and wisdom, the demon faith to give the country the toughest drug law just to fight the very drugs. Now you have people that are on indictment, like Mike Koya, like the other guy from how they call it, the police and all those guys, because they know the crime is non-bailable. So their own, the police and other people that are connected to the Unity Party and the government, they would never take them to court because they know when they take them to court, they're going to be incarcerated, obviously. So that's why they're passing around, but then they're going around looking for people. You talk to this person, you talk to that person, predicated on that, you're going to be incriminated.
Thank you.
It's a draconian leadership that needs to be vehemently rejected.
Thank you.
Democracy is striving. We can't allow such recklessness to continue. I'm exasperated and appalled on every Liberian to reject this ugliness in our country.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Let me welcome Johnny. Johnny, welcome to the show.
Johnny taking it now.
Yeah, Johnny taking it now. Let me go to Toure. Toure. Why Johnny taking his nap? He's snoring.
Yeah. So
thank God his mic is off.
So I think why it's true that we appreciate an independent body.
I would not do any good, man. Looking at Shasha Gino.
Yeah, he got his brown top. The brown top will knock you out like that.
Our man, he wanted to beat up the whole corner. Okay, man, that's you.
So
don't worry about it. Don't brown top.
No. Why you know so much about brown top, Jerome? Why do you know so much about brown top?
I invested in the stock.
I know you're for the game in Miami Bay Area.
Mr. Gilman.
Yeah.
Mr. Gilman.
Yeah.
Did you see the video I posted in the chat room?
No, I didn't.
No year beginning.
No.
About the brand top.
I gotta look at it.
You gotta look at it.
Look at it. Toure, let's go. You were in flight.
20, you not see the brand top?
My man, listen, Toure, not talking about brand top.
Thousands of miles.
Maybe when I reach the brand top, I'll do it right now. I say okay, man.
FedEx.
FedEx. Wow, they wanted too fast, huh?
They're selling it in Philly and New Jersey. I saw one girl on Facebook advertising it.
Somebody said.
Why in New Jersey or Debbie?
If you allow the brown top,
they say Tommy, you know they say brown top. You say how you looking. The top is brown.
And the bottom what?
Don't worry about it. Just look for the brown top. Anything with brown top.
Jerome is always saying that I begin to in the school. Are you from Africa? No. Nigga, what you tell where you from?
Everything are popular in abroad now. More than the cartel thing, the 3 centimeters, than the brown top.
But I'm coming to you, Toure. I'm coming to you. What Mr. Namwe is talking about was I went to the Juvenile Justice Center to speak. And these young men were just looking at me. They couldn't figure my accent. So one of them just stood up and said, during the question and answer period, he says, sir, are you from Haiti? I said, no.
No.
The other one said, you from Jamaica? I said, no. He's from Bahamas? No. The other one just got vexed. Said, nigga, tell where you from. Nigga, tell her where you from.
My nigga, I would say nigga, I'm not gonna tell you shit.
Somebody said that the brand top, the women all can use it too.
Oh, really? When this man, listen, you are brand top.
Listen, it's vice versa, right?
You better don't go near it.
If you the man want a brand top, it's vice versa. It's for the same thing.
So guys, make sure your insurance is paid up front. Make sure you have your will. Know who is there you go.
And please make sure to let your doctor know when you go that you're taking Branta. You answer your doctor.
Joe Majala, this guy, no, he's not afraid of trouble.
So, Mr. Given.
But listen, sorry, please, sorry.
You're
If I went,
okay.
because I saw me see my person doctor in October. So when I start taking brown top, how do I justify?
Listen, take a bottle and tell his doctor, if this is good for me,
the first nurse you're gonna meet, the person coming to you, tell you, say, oh, I do your Vata son. And they will tell you, say, can you drink alcohol? Can you smoke? No. Can you drink alcohol? Then I can say, yeah, occasionally I drink. How many times a week? Like two times. Then I will also say I can take brown top.
Yeah. He said, stand up, let me see.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Hey, they brown top to you.
Your thanks for taking my time to talk about brown top. But let me say this, right? In as much as I'm one of the people or persons who is calling for, Mr. Coleman keeping his job, right? But just for the optics that he just recused himself from this investigation and having independent body, I agree that. But I also think the Liberia National Police and all the law enforcement arm.
Sure, was young today now.
Huh?
Was young that changed, right?
No, it's never changed. It's been the same.
Oh, okay.
But better to your position change.
No, it's never
changed.
It's never changed. It's been the same. As from the investigation, yes. I've said it.
But it ain't changed.
No, it's not. No, it's not changed. No. I've been
going in our life.
No, you've been following. You've been listening to respond. I don't understand what I've been saying, but it's okay. I've been in the position that for the optics, it'll be good that he leave the investigation and while still continue the police job. But most Liberians are calling that he should leave in the police. That's what I've been calling for, right? Okay, fine. So, anyways. But I think the government of Liberia and all the law enforcement arms need to really educate the public on what the charges are and what they mean. For an example, if 3 of us or 3 guys here were arrested for a crime, importation, administration, transportation, all manufacturing, all that if they're arrested for that crime, and they can link me to rape in any way, shape, or form, facilitating you guys doing that. Whatever those charges are will come upon me as well. Okay? So when people are sitting down calling on the show, Mr. Given phone, talking about, what did they see you manufacturing drugs? They're not talking about her particularly, but the act that she was arrested in, the charges, these guys who got those charges, that's what they were doing. And for the fact that they can place her to the crime, so she also fits all charges therein. Now, there's a little difference what you have facilitation and so on and so forth. There are nuance to it. So we got to educate people on this kind of platform where when they're saying, the vice president was charged for these things, in as much as they allege those things, they really should charge this thing because the primary guys that were charged for this drug, which it lingers to, those are the charges they are carrying. So by default, she carried those charges as well. Okay, so I hope this serves as and this is not me defending.
Let me ask you this then.
Okay.
You're saying because of a proximity to these people, she carried the same.
No, not because of proximity.
You just said that
evidence. No, because the evidence they have on her that link her to
you
the
just
crime.
said because he's close to these people. I thought that's what you.
No, I'm saying to you, if you understand, there are evidence that link her to this very crime of the guys that are being charged. So when they have the overwhelming evidence that link her to that crime, she also gets the same charges.
So then let me ask you this. Let's leave that. All right. I want to have for me. Let's leave it. What about the fact that other people are raising, including yesterday, Senator Koga, that the fact that all of these people around the IG are being charged, even if we leave him alone as saying he doesn't know anything about that. What does that say about his management capacity, his managerial skill? That he is under his watch. You have the director of patrol. You have the operator. You have all of these people. Some of them have already been dismissed by the president. What does that say about him as a manager? Okay, so administratively, right? We can have the argument. I agree with you, right? As a manager, you should know what's happening under you. The respondents of pure theory they talked about in the Supreme Court today, it falls under that. If you're a manager,
Anything your persons do under you that's in direct line with the office, you take responsibility of that, right? So also comes with oversight. Yes, I agree. He should have known that. And if Labrimpo want to agree on that, I agree. It's reasonable. But what I'm the reason that person
But that doesn't rise to his removal.
I can't listen. Anybody can call for his removal any day, right?
No, I'm not calling for a removal any day, or because I'm talking about based on what we are talking about now. His failure to manage the police force.
Okay, so when you talk about when we want to talk about ineptitude, that's another discussion we're going to have. You can link that to the alcohol. He's inept.
You can describe it as that. I'm okay with that.
Okay, fine. So you can say, okay, because you manage these guys, you didn't manage them well. So for this reason, you don't have control over them. So for that reason, we don't want him there. You can make a good case on a good argument. That's fine. Anybody will listen, anybody will hear you. Okay, but at the end of the day, you cannot say he is compromised because these guys were doing the same thing. Not necessarily. Yes, the appearance looks like, oh well, if you're a director of Bunnies were doing it, there's no reason why we can reasonably believe that you were not in the know. I can even make that same argument for anybody.
So your argument is that the vice president has been charged, but Coleman has not been charged.
So who was Coleman again?
The IG.
Why would IG be charged?
Well, because you're saying because the people that the VP was associated with and the charges that have been levied against you, what the IG has
I'm saying the evidence. No, I know what I said. You twisted what I said.
The IG has also been associated with Johnny Bolladin. He has been dismissed by the president and charged.
You are switching what I said. I think Pee-wee heard what I said. If you can reiterate, I'm saying the charges that have on the VP directly that have right, it's possible to them. They are overwhelming that she was in the know of the guys.
How did the charges originate?
The investigator there, no?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
So what's your question then?
My question is, if Johnny Bolladin was dismissed because he took $10,000 to provide comfort to the detainees at South Beach, and Bolladin is on record to say he gave some of the money to the IG Gregory Coleman, why is he still the?
But I didn't say that. Where?
Hang on. If Kwabo can also tell us, if Kwabo can tell us that the IG told him to provide cover or transport to these trucks that are supporting that were transporting the cocaine, and Kwabo today doesn't have a job. Why does
that's where the that's where we all call for the independent investigation to ascertain those
and you think you should be studying why the investigation is going on? Because he is doing the investigation.
So I personally believe, right? I personally believe he can step aside from this investigation.
Why does he have to step aside? Why does he have to step aside voluntarily? Why can't the president make him step aside? Why are we giving him that option?
No, it's not me telling him he should make the option. I'm saying the president.
You say he should recuse himself. That's why I'm asking.
Yes, fine. He could
but the recusal means he's voluntarily removing himself.
Right. So he can recuse himself, right? Also, the president can also say, you know what, based on the optics of the thing, you can leave it. There are two. We can have it two ways. The president say move. You know what I mean? And I applaud any one of them. Because what the optics, right? And
we shouldn't say optic is legal. It's legal. It's not just optic.
It's not just optic. Ethical standards, professional standards.
What is legal?
What is legal is anybody that is accused of a crime, prima facie, you have to be taken into the system.
Okay, so what a crime? So you saying Bolladin or
Bolladin in jail?
That is perceived in actual.
Is Bolladin in jail?
So I said it earlier today. We have to be careful how we call.
I'm just saying you're not answering the question. Is Bolladin?
So
when it comes to the other people, we get talk. Then when
hold on, my man, don't stop. I'm saying to you, we gotta be careful how we call.
We are very careful. I am.
Stop, Mr. Gimme, stop. Let me end my thought. We have to be careful how we call for Bolladin's charges. I got it, and what kind of charge we're putting leveled against him. What I'm saying to you, what Bolladin did was unethical.
I agree with you. If it's unethical.
Right.
Why should he still be out there?
Out where?
in the public, walking around.
Okay, so that's something that we can also, call what's his name on Gregor Coleman attention or everybody else's attention.
But we should we call attention to that as
Attention,
well?
this is a job.
We think it's
Call
our
attention.
duties.
What-
If that
The
is
other people that we didn't want call attention before the other people.
My man,
I know,
we're not
right?
singing here, man. We're not singing here. Hold on. Let me
We're
ask you
singing.
something.
Okay, guys. Okay, let me welcome Robert Gago. Robert Gago, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank
You can welcome me too now.
But
Yeah,
every
but-
time you come here,
Yeah, you show your real face, bro. You show your
We don't
real
walk
face.
now, we don't see, man.
yeah, man, you undercover. You come over here
You
every
undercover.
day. You come over here undercover, then you want us to live for
What's
the.
wrong with that now?
You-
Show your real face. Show your real face.
You want me to live for the cover again so you can charge
Yeah,
me?
they for the cover. Let me see my face.
Show your real face.
I'm tired, man.
Sarah, I know you're tired. Welcome to the show. Robert Gago.
So don't do a makeup.
Thank you.
You are you before you come. Let me play the fun video. Okay, let me play a little fun video to kind of for the next round that is going to be really hard. Listen to this.
Oh Lord.
I wish you can play the year up in that video.
Eh?
A year up in that video concerning the brand tap.
No Branta baby.
Wait, you got a chat session later up.
Let me
The
see.
people are hot.
Yeah, the business. They didn't let my business. That business.
Oh, people are hot.
Why you putting your
To
to
where you honor general attack.
You did a party. That business, brother.
right? Mr. Gamer, you know why you putting your video on?
Go ahead.
This got information. You know, Liberia, right? We take orders from Washington. Now, I was just informed that the Congress coming up after Labor Day weekend, they returning to session. Now, the drug issue have reached there, and the Congress people will be calling for a hearing on Liberia issue of drug. Like when they will put our action together and get serious with it. So once they call for hearing, people go testify, then we'll start taking order from Washington. That's what will happen. I want to see what happened, and then maybe that when all this to come to a point because if somebody they have it on the list now. So now that when we can act, when the sanction people will act, everybody can get wait for Washington sanction people will take action. I'm sure now when the Congress cover the hearing on Liberia drug issue, that when we get the ball bounce.
And why then blame the opposition when the sanctions start coming?
But some people, why should we go testify? That people that they're group will testify. I heard people on a list of the group testifying too. I don't know how true is it.
You gotta have a brand tap before you go to testify.
People are
so, but people, when I'm going, let me go. I'll go here. I'll go to be the cameraman. I'll go.
But guys, let's look at Senator Amara Conan is giving the government 90 days deadline for the suspended officers to be charged in this cocaine case. Let me start with Robert Gago. Robert Gago, the senator, is very, very serious, and he's on line for saying to our folks, enough is enough. Those that were initially charged or mentioned should be charged. Where do you think he's going with this?
Well, I got great to see you guys. Good to see Telvi. I gotta give credit to the senator. Senator Amar Conan is an outstanding personality. It's not perfect, but I think it's clear that he's one of the legislators who clearly understands his core responsibilities. And I'm glad to have him in my circle as a big brother and friend. And I mean, during the speech, I was going to share that on my social media. I think the Deputy Minister of Information, Daniel Sando, was in the room, and he put on his big board pens and stopped to recognize Daniel Sando, indicating that they were both doing the Liberian people's job. That's what leadership is. That's the attitude of a big brother. and not one who goes to court and testify and testify.
Robert, what you say you did?
He recognized Daniel Sanders during his recent speech.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was in the room and he stopped to recognize him, and I think it was a pretty cordial exchange there, and I thought it was a great gesture. And so I support him. I think every Liberian, irrespective of your political view, I think you should support lawmakers that are not afraid to speak out, especially in an environment now where people are being targeted, where the executive has the kind of power to go after lawmakers. We saw what happened with we saw what happened with Yeka Koloba, and so I gave him kudos. And so that's my take on that. And I don't think that you need the senator or anyone for that matter to urge the government to do the right thing, especially if they are painting this picture of impartiality. If they're saying that this is not we're not targeting people based on political views, this is a fair and balanced investigation, then why do you need a senator or any Liberian to give you 90 days to charge those that have been accused? Why is it that Joel Howard Taylor, the former vice president, can quickly be picked up in the manner in which he was, and in the period of 30 minutes from being called into questioning, the Minister of Justice is announcing charges against her, and you still have individuals that have admitted to taking monies from folks allegedly involved with the cartels, and now they haven't even been charged, and they're free moving around the city. All of these actions, from my perspective, shows that there's some politics going on here. But I just want to just go back to it, and I didn't want to read the comments because I'm confused, and there's no doubt Toure, he's an independent mind, and we respect his views, but every single time Toure opened his mouth, there's some sort of contradiction, and I'm getting confused. He believes that he believes that the man is doing a good job. He believes that a boss should know what's happening under him. He believes that the IG and the LNP has done an amazing job. He even called to thank him, right? But in the same tone, said that he's willing to apologize if the facts says otherwise. And he thinks that the IG should recuse himself, but we should also be careful in calling for the IG recuser. He agrees with everything that is contrary to what he truly believes. So, in conclusion, I'm confused on where he actually stands. Listen, either you believe that the IG is doing an amazing job, and he should be left alone to do the job that he was appointed to do. Either you continue to repose that kind of trust like the president does in him and the job that he does, or you don't. I mean, you have to pick a side. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. And if we're going to throw words out there, then let's look at the meaning of those words. You don't think the IG is compromised. What is the meaning of compromise? When is someone compromised? Do you think that the IG is vulnerable to risk? Do you think that he's at risk here? Do you think that he's impaired? Do you think that his function has been diminished with those that are close to him? Something is clearly wrong here. Something is wrong when you cannot account for vehicles that you drive as the IG. Something is wrong when your 106 has admitted to taking $10,000 and also stated that part of that money was given to you. Something is wrong when the individual that is allegedly somehow connected to this cartel is seen driving in a vehicle with you. Something is wrong when there are police officers that have been appointed to her or assigned to her in everywhere she goes. Who is she? Why is the IG? Why is the Liberian National Police? These are not private security officers. Why do we have the Liberian National Police officers protecting a Liberian citizen of who interests yet? So something is clearly wrong, but we don't know what's actually wrong because this government has refused to do the right thing, which is allowing this man to recuse himself and appoint an independent body to investigate this drug thing. Something is wrong. And until the government decides to do that, you and I will not know exactly what's wrong. You know why? Because everyone else has been investigated but the IG. Even though there's smoke somewhere. Everyone else has been investigated. So we will never know the extent of the fire where smoke is because this government has refused, intentionally refused to investigate further. And so I don't know what to believe when Toure talk. I don't know what he means. I don't know. He clearly doesn't mean what he says. And I'm very perplexed. I'm confused. I'm confused. So I will rest here and give him some time to maybe again clarify. What do you think? Do you think this IG, given everything that we know, everything that's been alleged, do you think this IG is fit enough and independent enough to carry out this
everybody please
investigation?
mute. Junkie, can you mute?
To carry out this investigation independently, given everything that we know, do you think it's about time he recuse himself? Do you think he should recuse himself? Do you think the president should dismiss him? Do you think there should be an independent body yet? What do you really believe? Because every time you speak on this issue, there's something else that's coming up. Thank you.
I will give Mr. Toure a few minutes to respond before I go to Sarah.
I think that I think sometimes we struggle to understand certain things from certain people sitting because maybe the words we use. I said here on this platform multiple times. I've always said, I've never been definite on most things that I've said. You right?
That's
when I said exactly, and you're not. Brother, not somebody going to tell me, make me say what I don't want to say, right? If I say the appearance of, right?
Yeah, but you just agreed that you have never been definitive or anything. So
because I don't have all the facts, because I don't have all the facts to be definitive of anything. Everything is just speculation. You want to be definitive of something we're all speculating? No. So I don't have all the facts in most time. Now, if I told you, say, oh, well, when I said something, no, you don't interrupt me. You don't interrupt me. When I said the appearance, when I'm saying the appearance of, and somebody want to hold that against me and say, oh yeah, you're not going to say then that, and in fact, you're not understanding the verbiage that's coming out of my mouth. And I'm saying the appearance of it, I'm not saying, oh yeah, it is. I say, yes, it up is low, bad, whatever, so on and so forth. And I say, oh, most of the time I say that the facts are not, they're inconclusive in most time. Yes. So can I ask you also said, no, you cannot ask me the question I'm talking. Okay. So at the end of the day, when we're talking and I say, oh, well, we don't have all the facts to say, just because you say, okay, well, somebody, and I also maintain, I said, yes, a boss man can be here and somebody other than doing something other than he or she can probably necessarily don't know about it. You say, oh, how possible? Then you're right to the conversation to he going to be he or she being inept if he or she doesn't know what's happening on of them. So the thing at the end of the day, you guys are politicizing it, and that's what it is. And you have a lot of people,
you are being prejudicial.
You have a lot of people who would also don't like who likes the politics. So they come here, they agree with you. They'll call me names, call me all kind of stuff. That's the business. Like people are like that. Once you are saying something that does not agree with their narrative, they call you names. So I'm not going to kind of give Robert any kind of special attention to come and address everything the way he says it.
I'm man. I don't need.
I'm not. You don't deserve that, Robert. I don't deserve that.
Listen, guys.
No, Mr. Number, 1 second. You said that everything is speculative. You don't have the facts. So let me ask you this question then. Are the charges against the former vice president speculative?
The charges against her?
the former vice president, all this speculation.
It's fact that they charged her. It's not speculation. No, it's a fact they charged her.
Oh, has it been proven in court?
You don't need proof to charge. Listen. I don't need proof. Listen. The government charged her. I don't need proof for that.
But you call it a fact when you don't have
because the government.
Listen,
you understand how charges work?
How charges work?
Can I ask you? Can I ask you?
So the charges against them are a fact? But the charges against them are a fact?
Robert,
the charges are facts, but the allegations may not be facts.
No, Toure.
What are you talking?
Toure, do you know what an indictment is?
Oh my God.
He said the charges are fact, but the allegations are not fact.
So yes, it's a fact.
Toure, do you know what an indictment? Do you know what an indictment is?
Sir, I'm not coming here to do civics 101 with you.
No, I'm just asking. Do you know what an indictment?
I'm not going to do that with you.
Okay, listen. She has been indicted. Indictment is accusation. They are going to accuse you.
Exactly, but I have a fact that the police did it. The police indicted her. It's my fact.
Okay.
The police indicted her.
Okay, guys, listen.
I don't know if she did it.
Robert,
she was indicted. That's what I'm saying to you.
The police charged her.
Listen,
exactly. So it's the fact that no police charge.
The charge is an accusation, it's an indictment. It's
yes, but again,
listen, guys.
The question you're asking me.
Listen.
No, before you go, Mr. Gaiman, please, Mr. Gaiman, before you go, are you understanding the question you're asking me? I have a fact that the woman has been charged by the Liberia National Police. That's what you said.
No,
that's not a question.
That's not a
question. Are the charges against her, are they speculative or fact?
The charges against her, I'm quoting the police have charged her these charges. That's what I'm saying.
We must be charged. I'm saying, are they
speculation or facts?
Who's speculating what?
Are they speculative or facts?
The indictment.
The indictment on the former
law provides everybody is innocent until proven guilty.
So they are speculative.
So we're speculating what now?
That means she only been accused
that means that's yet to be proven beyond a reasonable doubt.
That's right. So that's it. Robert, he agreed.
I agree.
I agree. In America, they say the prosecution can even indict or sandwich. That means they can say anything they want to say. It means absolutely nothing until it is proven in the court of law. Until then, it is just speculation. It's only indictment. It's only an accusation.
But that's what I'm saying.
You didn't answer the question.
Okay, guys.
I have fact that she's being charged. That's what I told you.
Listen.
The reason why I ask you that question is because when it comes to everyone else, it's speculative. You don't have all the facts. But when it comes to Joy Howard Taylor, somehow you seem to already conclude that she's guilty.
No, Robert.
Have not been proven in court.
Robert.
Yeah.
Robert.
Yes.
I just want you people to understand that AB has prejudice against Madam Joy. So there's no need you just be back and forth with me.
But listen.
Okay, guys. Let's go. Let me go to Sarah real quick.
This before Sarah come, right?
Yeah, well, 1 minute. So
there's one thing, right? That's number one. That's number one. And I was saying on this public platform, if you and I had an indoor conversation, right? And then we talk some indoor, it would be very irresponsible to come on here and say, do I have prejudice against Mr. Taylor? Yes. Do I have prejudice against Mr. Taylor? Yes. Do I have prejudice against President Sirleaf? Yes, I do have prejudice against all these people because I feel them and people they associated with destroy that country. However, I don't expect you and I to have a conversation about closed door. You come on the show, oh, I have a prejudice.
But it's very clear you have prejudice. It's very
No. It could have been that, but you saying it. So just for learning purposes, next time when we have a conversation behind closed door, it will be irresponsible to come and bring it up here.
But who took? Listen, guys. Sarah, welcome to the show. Guys, let's mute. Let me welcome Sarah. Sarah Dopo, welcome.
Yeah. Thank you. Let me talk my own real quick. So,
okay, real quick before you talk, let me read this passage here.
Then he is on China. What's the effect of
somebody need to be muted.
Okay.
Yeah,
it said in Monrovia today, every security officer suspended over cocaine investigation should be charged within 90 days or returned to their duty. Senator Amara Corner said Wednesday, warning that indefinite suspension without charge amount to selective justice and that the government risks losing the case the way it lost the $100 million case prosecution in 2023. Corner, a member of the Senate Committee on Defense, Security, and Intelligence made a demand at the Press Union of Liberia's Edward Blyden Intellectual Discourse in Monrovia on a panel that included Attorney General, the Justice Minister, also to it. Charge all suspended officers or reinstate those with no evidence, he said. Indefinite suspension without charge is selected justice. If you suspended them on suspicion of the drugs, they must be charged. They cannot be indefinitely suspended. Sarah, your take.
My take that he's on point. He's absolutely on point. That selective justice, and we've been saying it, and to you, my brother Toure, if you don't have facts on something, don't speak on it. Because some of the things you're saying here are kind of confusing us. If you don't have facts on it, just leave it as it is until you have the facts. That's it.
But that has been my P audit, but that has been my P audit all this time around. I said
No,
I
but
don't
you
have
say
facts on
some
certain
of the
things.
things here, you say you don't have facts, so you can't speak on it. But then when you come to Joe Taylor, then you say, oh, and this and that, is some facts there, and this and that.
No, but no, then you not been following me because I told you the Joe Howard Taylor case. No, I told you the Joe Howard Taylor case. We don't have all the facts. Oh, we're not interrupting. You need all my time to talk.
You let me take my time to talk. I'm on the.
I told you guys when it comes to Joe Howard Taylor case, we don't have facts. We don't have what the police has. That's what I'm saying.
Let her finish.
All of these people that are being charged, relating to this drug case, they are all walking free. And somehow you want to come on the platform and convince us that the charges against Joe Taylor, it is right for her to be behind bars. So what happened to the other people that have been charged and been suspended from their job and they're walking free? Make that make sense. So Amara O'Connor is right. If you charge these people, you suspended them, you took them off their job. Why is it that we didn't see that grandstanding of a police officer going to go grab them and put them in jail like you did to Joe Taylor? Why would they see that?
Amara O'Connor is a big brother, and he got a lot of experiences than me. He has worked in a lot of places than me.
I'm not talking to you right now. On the floor. I'm on the floor speaking.
Okay.
Talking my own.
All right, when you finish,
I'm just talking my own. So
Sorry,
at the end of the day, that's a selective justice, like he said. If all of these people are, if Joa is behind bar for some connection that she had with cartels, say 2022, and you have your own folks that have connection in 2026, connected to $317 million drugs and $19.2 million drugs. In real time in 2026, why are they not in jail? Anybody stupid here? You don't come on the platform to confuse us. Seriously. This is ridiculous. And you have a president who said there will be no sacred cow, but he's covering up for his own sacred cow. He's covering up. His son was implicated in the video. His son was implicated. His son came up and said, yes, he had connection with the cartel. Why his son is not in jail? If nobody is above the law. Why? You can tell that they are playing so strong hand here. That's why people call it a political witch hunt, because it is not transparent. It is not transparent. They are not going by the books. You're running behind Joe Taylor, but you're leaving your own people behind. You don't put our country in mess, man. Please. Well, our people have suffered enough. If Joseph Walker ain't want the job, then he step aside and get the job to somebody who can do the job. But to be doing this for our people, this is ridiculous. Nobody's doing it. We all have hair on our shoulders here. Thank you.
Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been here a little over 2 hours. Let's go to the line real quick. I know junkies have to leave. Junkies?
No, my time is up. There's no way I can take call. My time is up.
Okay, Mr. Morris, we thank you very much for coming on today. We look forward tomorrow. We'll take the call, but let's go and tune out to your audience before you leave.
Okay, I want to say it was great having them listening, and it was great having all of you on the platform tonight. This is Freedom FM, and this is the closing argument. Toure, as I close, basically, I thought it would have been prudent that you recuse yourself from the conversation surrounding Madam Joa Howard Taylor. This is not about having confidential discussion and trying to bring it to the public, but you yourself, you understand that you did not have any independent position when it comes to Joa's case. So all you needed to do, honestly, you just needed to recuse yourself and maybe tell us that you reserve comment. But once you decide to take part with the huge prejudice, we'll definitely push back. So I want to say good night. God bless every one of you. And Toure, don't take issue.
No, I actually don't have issue with you. I just feel what you did was irresponsible. Period. That is childish.
You say irresponsible. They say you get issue.
No. It's a lesson. It's a lesson learned. Doesn't mean that I will keep it in mind. No, it's a lesson learned. No, it's just no. It's a lesson learned. It will be disrespectful to everybody. It would be disrespectful to everybody on this platform. You and Toure talk something, right? And Toure comes back and say, "Oh yeah." Oh, me and Telvi said this. It's irresponsible and childish, right?
Okay.
So, but guess what? I learned from him, but it's not. I don't take it personal. I don't hold anything against you, but you don't deserve any kind of talk between me and you no more when it comes to that period.
But Toure, nobody have to say anything behind from what you say here. Your utterance, anybody can deduce.
It was all
that you have
speculation.
prejudice against certain people.
It was all speculation until he said
Now
it.
you say it was speculation. So Junkies confirm it.
No, because yes, I told Junkies about it. I told him. Everybody who personally would know.
It's prejudice.
Everybody who knows me would know that I don't like Taylor. I don't like Taylor. I don't like how you call the thing. Junkies, meet your stuff.
Junkie, you can get off the show. Can somebody take Junkie off here with his sweet mother? Okay, there you go. Let me go to Honorable Pee-wee. Honorable Pee-wee, a lot of people say when Toure speaks, their head spins because today he's dead, tomorrow he died, today. Then he confirmed today that he has never been definite. I mean, he's wishy-washy. He confirmed it that he's not definite. He's never definitive on anything. So Baka Mafi said that's the most dangerous politician because he doesn't have a spot to stand. Your take on his understanding of not being definitive. You see, he has never been definitive, and that's the reason why.
Yes, I didn't really want us to take more time on Toure moving in cycle time to time. I think of the time of taking time on. But if I would speak to it briefly, I would say Toure have on this platform 13 times retracted his statement. He'll say this, I retracted 13 times. So
no, one time I did. 13, one time I did. 13. One time.
And
one time I did. No, one time I did. Stop.
What he did today, his statement of just he relishes his own and disintegrated his own statement time to time by saying he's never definitive. To say that.
No. That's not a general thing. I said no. Hold on. I said no, but no. I was talking. You have to tell us.
No, but let me finish. I would not finish for you. We gotta talk with a T-Pop.
You saw me talk when you're talking. You saw me say anything when you're talking just now.
You brought Brown Star when my time to talk. Allah, and then you were Brown Star on my time to talk. Was not you the one that brought Brown Top on? Was my time?
I gave you 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Okay, my 30 seconds is this. I have not been definitive on these charges because I don't know all the facts. That's what I said.
Okay, I got you. I don't want to also move back and forth on this, but tech team, you've been coming up, retracting, saying, "Oh, I made an opportunity," and you say, and what I would advise you moving forward. Listen, comrade. Let me put it this way. Theatrics play into politics sometimes, but your disposition, sometimes you have to be, and the reason is that you intentionally stand by your statement sometimes and give a justifiable reason why you believe into this. But sometimes you want to play the role that you are a convicted, passionate sympathizer of the Unity Party, and then in no time you vacillate, right? And then you change, and when they hit you hard, you say, no, you change. With the tension from the other end, I will hope that you be a convicted person in all of your dispositions. Because your thought process about these things should be definitive, and you stand by them, even in the heat of different countering movement. So I would hope you do that because the 14th time you retry your statement, I will disengage the relationship with us. I don't want you coming up and doing the kind of. If you are to do it again, I would intentionally suspend the relationship.
My man, I think you little because everything I say, like you say that 13 times, so but I think you little.
But you'd be saying it for the show.
No. So at the end of the day,
how many times we not be on the show and say, okay, I retract this statement.
No, the only thing I ever retract here, the only thing I ever retract, no.
That's true.
No, actually, I wanted to put some facts on the table for my brothers.
So many times.
Let me put a few facts on the table. Right.
Okay,
One, the cartel provided Starlink for the Liberia National Police. Fact.
I never had no discussion.
Well, I'm telling you now, because the police IG, he has admitted to that. The distinction is that
your man Johnny Bago.
I never discussed that either. So fine. I'm not
Johnny just woke up and they brought him back.
Yeah, but whenever we say Johnny, we got to last
Johnny
before Well, let me quickly then you can welcome Johnny. So I just wanted to put something on the table.
No, I welcome him already.
They welcome him already. Get it
again.
They brought up.
He comes back again. So the cartel provided Starlink for the Liberia National Police. That in itself, as a security personnel, that's a no-no. Under this IG's manager on his watch, that's one. Two, Johnny Bolladin today does not have a job because he took $10,000 loot from the cartel. That is the fact that the IG also shared him. That is a fact, not speculation. Three, Waddell Quabo, the chief of patrol, does not have a job today because the IG, the recording from Bebo Brown, which the IG has not disputed, is available, that he called Quabo and instructed him to provide coverage for the transportation of the cocaine. Fact. I mean, I can go on. Those alone, even one of those is sufficient for the IG to lose his credibility to continue to lead this investigation. And I asked you earlier, you said, yeah, he could either recuse or the president could fire him, but none of those has happened. And today, he is still conducting the investigation. That's it. I'm done.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you just heard an indictment. But this one is a fact because we got it. It is factual. How in the world can a criminal share his loot with you and you are a recipient and a beneficiary? Well, whether you do say FOC, right? Fruit of the crime in Liberia or in, I don't know, old police term. You are a beneficiary of FOC. And yet you say you are not part of the crime.
But
yeah, go ahead, Pee-wee.
Yes, but in some cases, let's send this out, right? Because I may not be. So let's agree that John Paul is a criminal, an alleged criminal or so, or if an alleged, because the person has not yet been convicted in that line, but doing something for me, I don't know the person is a criminal. Can I be held liable for that?
If you are caught with a stolen goods, whether you know about it.
Oh, okay. If that thing was stolen, that would be a different case. Okay, but when he came, he stole. Okay, he got some money. So think he was in a business getting money.
No, but so here's the thing, right?
Cash money. He gave me cash money, and I took.
Right.
Can I be held liable for that if I didn't know the money was a stolen money? No.
Yeah, in this case, it's difficult, right? Because if you read up on what is being written, the IG, right? The investigation started as far back as 2019.
Okay.
And people in the security sector, they know. That is why Basiru Kante today is walking around in Monrovia, because he is an undercover, he's an informant. IG Coleman, I am certain, as police director, has access to that case file. He knows the people in that case file. And with that information, I don't think he can knowingly say that he was unaware that these people were who they are today when they provided the Starlink to the Liberia National Police. I don't think he can make that argument. I don't think so. Because the former vice president today is in South Beach because of that case file that was started as far back as 2019 that this IG has access to. He read the case file. So for us to sit down here, and say it's speculation, I don't know. I mean, yeah, we are on an intellectual.
Besides, even if he plays that devil advocate and say, I didn't know they were criminals or whatever it is, the PPC law, there's the threshold that you cannot take gifts from people. Starlink, over $250. So that's already over. And then for a security sector, why are you taking equipment from a private person? Do you know what they've got in that equipment? Do you know how they're monitoring your activity? What kind of spy devices they got attached to that to monitor? So you put the whole country at risk by even taking that gift. Talking about the PPC violation, but the security implications. No reasons why you should step aside. It's bigger than what we think that speculation versus this and that. And he knows that. He knows that, but because he got it back to the president, because he could be protecting the president and other high-ups, and so that's why he passing around bouncing. But responsible government, ethical government, professional environment, he will step aside. And if he was a professional person, he will step aside because conflict of interest is not just actual, it's also perceived. And as a professional person, you will step aside so the independence will take place, and so there's no bias or anything. So you're not like an autopause for it. It's good for your character, it's good for your profession, it's good for the country. And that's what we're saying. So I'll stop there.
Yeah, quickly, it's not the PPC that you're talking about, it's the code of conduct.
Yeah. Thank you, Pee-wee.
Thank you very much. But ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome Johnny. Johnny, thank God we heard you snore here. You went change your shirt. You are back. Thank you very much. Welcome to the show. I know you were sleeping. You didn't hear anything. Where did you leave off?
They said the brown tap and the Guinness. Enough.
Listen, the other man I'm bringing, they brown tap is Johnny. Where part of the thing you did? Where you left off? So we can, where part of it you left off so we can fill you in?
The whole part
that's you talking about brown tap.
Johnny, you made the whole show.
Remember, brown tap and South Mix.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, no, I didn't miss the show. I mean, I already got the context of the show. And my contribution to this whole show is, if you can give me maybe 3-4 minutes, I want to draw up a scenario so we can begin to look at it. Okay, like everybody said, right? So let's say, for example, I'm sitting in Guinea, for example, and I want to use Liberia. No, let me change now. I want to go come around to Pee-wee house. Pee-wee has a fence around his house. And I intend to go to Pee-wee house to steal his computer from his living room. And I'm doing threat analysis to understand the obstacles that be in my way and how do I beat the obstacles to have my aim accomplished by taking Pee-wee's laptop from his house. From all of us experience here, in that analysis, what would be the first obstacle we'll be considering to access Pee-wee computer in his house? Right? The first obstacle is the watchman. The watchman is my first obstacle. How do I break the watchman to ensure that I get to Pee-wee living room and get his computer? The watchman is my first obstacle. And I must take that computer because I must do it. There's no if and I must ensure that I beat that obstacle. So the watchman is the first man I'm going to be worried about how to beat him down. Because I know that if I get a watchman, I can enter the fence. And if I can get all the access, because the watchman, the security man who is the Pee-wee, he walks around the fence, he walks in the fence, he has access to everywhere in Pee-wee's house because he has no ban, no limit, no restriction on him. I mean, even if Pee-wee house is crowded with human being, this man can enter anywhere. Therefore, he's the first man I will try to get along. What I'm bringing this scenario is about is those guys sitting wherever in the world, and they want to do a drug transaction in Liberia, to get passage through here. Who will be the obstacle to them? Who will stop their car? Who will inspect them?
Police.
Security, of course. That's exactly. So I don't know why in anybody's ordinary mind. That's why I said when the first broke out, I said if I were vice president, all the security heads, I will suspend them, take their passports and keep them in country and form a neutral professional security group to go in this matter. Because first of all, the watchman, what you are doing for to see drug at the airport? Where were you? What were you doing that drug appeared to the airport at that quantity of $19.2 million? What were you doing? How did it get here? Who is in charge of security, internal security? What about by role or by what internally in the school is in charge? So President the first thing is fire all your suspend all of you guys, seize your passport, nobody leave the country, form a neutral group that will look in this matter. Because I want to know how it happened. So if we stay sitting here and we stay passing around, oh yeah, the person was involved with the person 4 years, 6 years, 7 years ago. So are we saying that the person involvement 6 years ago is what brought the drug in, the 19.2 or the 370 million in the country of recent? Or are you telling us that it been here since 2020 being kept in this place here, it is just now you are seeing it? That is why if you follow that the Moniba's statement, he said the president should form a expert of panel of 3 or 4 to evaluate this investigation that is going on. Because there's too much of mistrust. And in the event where public trust is no more in the governance system, there's a room for chaos. And if you follow all the social media now around in Monrovia or about Liberia, even in the rural radio stations, there is a serious statement of mistrust or distrust in the system. And if the public cannot trust you, then you got a problem. And there's a serious distrust in the system by the police. I mean by the public. So I think the government need to, and Gregory himself, if you are someone who is ethical and has some level of integrity, you say, look, Mr. President, I agree you love me, you want me to do the work, but I think I want to step aside, let the thing go on. Everything is finished and nothing involved with me, I can come by and work. Simple. It will even elevate his image as a professional security personnel. But to stay in the system and everybody is there, I mean, every 2-3 persons in total in Monrovia here, out of 3 persons, 2 will say, I think we're great involved because the way they will discuss it. And just for the scenario I gave here, I mean, there was a time in Monrovia, certain security vehicles in town here were always on serene. At one point, I was concerned. In the morning, when I'm going to town, the car is going, a gas serene coming towards Pinsville. In the evening, when I'm coming from town, coming to Pinsville, the car has serene coming back. I mean, at some point, I should get concerned, but when they come that emergency all along, because every day there is a serene of car running around. So, all these things I'm saying to you, when we have traffic in this country, the only people got right away in the traffic to move, that's security people. Number one, security vehicles. They'll leave the traffic, put a siren on and break away from the regular traffic, take the opposite lane and go because they do not have patience to wait in the traffic. So they are for me, if I do analysis, they will be the first people to investigate on the drug business because they have the responsibility to protect us internally. There's no biases. Just this is a simple security logic. Who is in charge? We're holding you accountable because you're responsible for infantry. I mean, you're responsible for access to everywhere. At the airport, you go to the airport, security man comes, he walks through, nobody stops him. To go anywhere in the airport. But if you go to another airport, even in the lobby where other countries, people are allowed to go in the lobby, in Monrovia, nobody goes to the lobby, you stay outside. Only the traveling person will go in with their overnight bed and everything and go in there. Even where you go to other countries, the lobby is open, you can walk in with your family person, they go do the check-in, you sit down somewhere and toy and everything. It doesn't happen here in Monrovia at our airport. The lobby is tight, no one goes in besides those who are terrorists. And in this country, only security personnel are authorized to go anywhere. So in my view, the first group to hold liable in this thing that caused the drug to enter the country, if I were the president, I will dismiss all of them and put them to a board of inquiry to ask them how your money for it to enter this country. That's my opinion. That's my view on the whole drug issue. Before going further,
let me go to Telvi. When we had bring back, let me go to terminal. When we have, when we had the bring back our 10 billion and all 25 billion, the demand, the criticism have reached a crescendo to the point where the president, we have said, let me call the American government to help, and they brought in Crow They stepped, all the Liberian experts stepped aside, and Crow came in and laid it out exactly as they saw it, and then they left. And they left it with the Liberian people. So at this level, why isn't President Boubacar saying, you know what, this is a transnational, it's bigger than us. Let us leave it with the expert and let them just lay it all out so we can actually deal with it. Why they're not doing this?
Yeah, like I said, I mean, my position is clear that it's about time that the government set up an independent inquiry commission to investigate this, working with international partners. Because for the way things going, there's no the public would not accept anything less than the feel that the investigation is compromised. The feel that is being people have been weaponizing the whole institution in our country, and it's been politicized. So if I were the president, like I said again, we should call on the president to have the political will to set an independent inquiry, so that people can be basically satisfied that okay, I think whoever they come up with, it will say, well, at least these are people who did an impartial investigation. But right now, as things going, even if the investigation leads to the people in the former government and they arresting them, the opposition will say no, it's not fair. So why can't the president just step up inside the political will and say, well, I will set up an independent inquiry, bringing in some retired law enforcement people, some civil society people, some legal people, eminent people in society, and they work along with the partners, so that at least at the end of the day, with the war on the drug, everyone will have some credibility to say, well, at least everybody will be satisfied, but at least the majority will say, well, at least we see what's happening. But for now, right now, and with all that's happening, I think it's about time that the president listens to the will of the people. Majority of the people are saying, if you take a poll in abroad now, take a survey, majority of the people will say that they want an independent inquiry set up to investigate the drug stuff, you know. So I think that's what you should be doing. And then let me just touch on something quickly before I end. About Senator Cornyn. What I think they need to do, instead of just giving 90 days, put the police on record. Say, look, we put it on the agenda of the Senate. The Senate must take a decision on this. The Senate should come together and say, look, we must vote up and down that we want an independent inquiry set up with the process. That put people on record. Let's see who will vote against it, who will vote for it. But to just say, because if even you give it 90 days ultimatum, you're not the president of the Senate. You're not Jeremiah Cohen. You're not the pro tem. Normally, they control the agenda. If they don't put on the agenda, it will just say, okay, the read it, and say, okay, we'll send it to the committee room, and we're going to die. So if they want to be serious, put it on for vote. Put it on the agenda and call for a vote on it, up and down vote. And that way you realize people will take a position. So for now, that's where I stand, that the president should call for independent inquiry to investigate the drug issue. As it stands now, people don't have faith in it. People will continue to talk about it. So now, wait. And then listening to the police today about, let me see, let me see. Listening to the police today about a car issue from Russell District just broke my heart. Look, you know, I will appeal to my friend Russell to come and address the issue, because you know something, I'm hearing a different story. And from what I'm hearing, the police, I mean, you know that to buy police cars in America, not anybody can sell police cars though.
Nope.
So now you must get a particular people got to sell it to you.
Yeah.
My understanding is that it was recommended that this special police people that sell police car deal with the Liberian people, the Liberian government. And I can negotiate, I can show you somebody say, okay, I know Robert Gagwa, Robert, there's a Jerome Gayman, he's interested in this, and I leave it there. Whatever you guys do there, how you handle it is up to you guys. I think I wrote a Russell play. He wasn't in the final stuff to say, well, that people blaming him. Like I will say again, Russell is a good person. He acted in good faith. He did it.
Russell eating and betting.
No. Tomally, Russell had more than 10 days to say the truth. And to say as it is, he was there cheating.
The best thing you can do for Russell is to not even say what you said just now.
No. You see,
the best thing you can do is just remain quiet on that.
And I felt
Yeah.
No, let me
The
end
best
this.
thing you do for Russell is to just remain quiet on that. Russell was
Because
aiding and abetting.
if
Let me
the
ask you a
Brooklyn
question.
mayor had not
Wait.
said it, we would not have known the truth. Russell been lying all along.
Russell aiding and abetting.
wait,
He said he
wait.
didn't do nothing.
I just-
He
I-
didn't
I-
do anything wrong.
Wait a
They will
minute.
not vote for him again.
How did Russell
Wait a
aid?
minute. So why accusing Russell of the what Russell did wrong?
How did
Russell
Russell
told
aid?
us
though?
that
Listen.
those vehicles, Russell told in his
Tommy,
video, those
One at a
vehicles.
time, thank you.
Tourmaline,
Yeah, one at a time, please.
so listen, there's something in America they call dropping names, right?
Okay.
When the light was flashing on the car, he said, thanks to the Brooklyn Police Department for making all this possible.
And
Yes.
Gregory Coleman.
Yeah. And then
Yes.
for Gregory Coleman, the police in Liberia, to make the streets safe by connecting the police department of Brooklyn Park to providing those cars to the Liberian government. It was a fabrication. It was a lie.
Total
It was
fabrication.
It was
And you want to say Mendy do nothing wrong.
Russell did not say that. Russell
to
did not say the
deceive
police
the
did.
people.
Russell did not say
Stop
that.
doing that to us, man.
No,
He
Russell
said
did
it
not.
anyway. He was
I
asking
played the tape yesterday. I'm going to play it again.
Yeah, play me your tip.
He said it though.
They make a message from
He
this.
said
They said
that when
Mendy
he
do
was
nothing
asked
wrong.
on another platform, he lied again about
The
it.
best thing you do for him, that's deal the whole thing. Hey, that.
So why the tip is being played though? Why
Yeah,
the tip
yeah.
is being played?
Russell did not say.
I think that Russell, like I stated yesterday, Russell
Okay,
had
I bring Russell on the show. Can Russell come on the show?
No,
No
yes.
problem. He come on the show. Nobody got problem. He come on the show.
I'll bring him on the show.
But somebody he taking it. I hope. I don't hope he don't take it personal. He try to take it personal.
No,
I
because
think, but no,
that's
no,
my-
I think this is
Take it personal.
that's my character. You can't
I
do that.
think-
When it comes to other people, I don't like character, right?
yeah, but
What
Other people, I don't like character. When I talk about other people, I don't like character.
Russell already tinted his own character because his story.
We are not the one that say anything about his character.
Mr. Gamer,
Bring him on the show.
He was on the show, but let me say this. You know,
He has been inconsistent
So that-
before he's
I
gonna
can't-
start
Bring him on the show.
what I mean now, let him, you have respect for him. That way.
Oh, nobody will disrespect him.
Okay, please let him.
Yeah, but when he come down, drink some water. Come down,
Okay,
drink water.
okay.
but why
Yeah,
Russell
sure,
is-
calm down.
but why Russell?
Okay, let me play the tip. Let me play the tip,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah, man, what I drink.
Let me. Where you going now? Where you going?
You got water there?
Come on, throw the car.
No, Jerome, why you playing the tape? Let me tell you guys.
You want to tell
I'm
him,
gonna I believe it. I'm
I gotta
don't
give
know.
you a shout. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I believe it. I'm gonna call you today. What happened? I love the group chat. I see the group chat.
my number there, but I will call you. Right, like man, but I'm protecting man. The best flip.
I'm coming.
But Mr. Jordan can tell lumber to play tip.
Good job, Gregory Coleman. So the Liberian National Police just purchased these cars, outfitted them here.
You ain't it wrong?
We're shipping them to Liberia for the Liberian National Police. The latest fleet for Liberian National Police to ensure your maximum protection and safety. So let's say thanks to our police chief there in Liberia, Gregory Coleman, for making all of this happen, and for the people of Minnesota for putting all of these things together to ensure that Liberians are safe.
Total vlog. Nothing happened. He said, "Purchase. Thank you for Gregory Coleman. Purchase."
Yeah, but he never said the police.
I think
though.
it's clear. I think
Russell
it's clear.
is coming. Russell is coming to the show, and
I think-
we're giving the time. So give me please, give him the time to explain yourself and take your time asking the question you want to ask him.
I
So
think that why Russell come though, Mr. Just listen to it, just based on what we just heard.
Russell did
It's
not
clear-
say
it's
Minnesota
clear- my man,
police though.
everybody. Okay, talk now. Let's be quiet.
He didn't say Minnesota police though.
So the people of Minnesota.
Exactly.
So
What the people of Minnesota did?
And I just want to get that clear first. Let's get it first.
Yeah,
But listen,
what
I
is
think we
it?
should allow Raul to conclude quickly. The people of Minnesota reflect the Minnesota police.
No.
Hey, remember who?
No,
Listen,
no.
let me say quick before Raul can come in. If the Minnesota people, if the police is giving anything, it's the taxpayer money of the Minnesota people.
Right.
Why are you guys listening here?
We can't just say that though, because people in Minnesota could be in La Prairie community.
No,
Somebody, they say police though.
So now that Russell is here, so now that Russell is
Go
here,
ahead.
no, before Russell come in, brother. Now that Russell is here, we listen to the tip again. Russell has the right to disclose what Russell feels the need to disclose, perhaps as a public figure. But I think again we continue to misplace accountability yet, because I would say Russell is not answerable to the Liberian people. Russell, is not an elected or
Raul, he will be answerable if he get mis and disinformation.
Yeah, okay, if he
He
get,
will be answerable.
but if he
Answerable
said,
to everybody.
yeah, my
Yes.
people, y'all, let me finish now.
No, but no, we don't want to know you can do that also. That way you understand.
No, sense the man. Yeah,
That way you understand that he will be answerable if he get misinformation.
Yeah, but the person, but the vehicles.
So when you can rely a little bit, the man's
Yeah, the man, yeah, now, but I just want to finish my thought.
Raul, go ahead.
I just want to finish my thought.
Can I play my video when Raul finish?
He will come
Yes,
in.
please
He will
do.
come in.
Yes.
He will come in. But again, Russell knows why he was thanking the people of Minnesota. He didn't say that the car was given or donated by the police department of Minnesota in the video.
Right.
He thanked the IG. The IG and the Ministry of Justice has responded in this case where further investigation has disclosed some other troubling information. I think we should refocus here. I want the IG and the Ministry of Justice to come to the Liberian people and tell us how were these vehicles acquired, where did the monies come from, and did they follow the PPCC laws on the books? And if those laws were violated, Russell did not violate those laws. We can question Russell on what he knows based on his video. But we can't sit here and say Russell has committed some sort of crime because he was excited and he said something about thanks to
Russell, please.
Robert, quickly.
Different argument.
Robert, and I agree. If anything,
no, but I said it yesterday.
Robert. I'm not saying.
But you're winner. You respect Russell now. You're calling there for a reason.
Yeah, no, but they will get the time for guys. They don't say the Robert.
We'll do the comment on the man leave.
I'm not saying.
No,
sorry to me.
I'm not
saying
that
he did anything to violate the Liberian laws or whatsoever thing. But the point here is if we try to talk equity, our hands should normally be clean in this place, right? Mr. Russell came out and said that thank you to Gregory Cooper for purchasing. Meaning he knows a lot more that we don't know. Okay. Listen, we are not fools.
So let's listen to him now.
Read between the lines. Gregory did not purchase. He said thank you to the Minnesota people for what?
Okay,
all right.
There's a lot of misinformation here, but
he has the right to disclose what he wants to disclose.
Listen,
right not to disclose what he doesn't.
Listen, guys. Listen. Let me go back to. Let me lay the premise.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go back to where this whole thing started.
Jennifer Russell is the one who made the connection with the Brooklyn Park Police Department, and they wrote the authorization for the Liberian National Police to be able to procure
At no time did I say or have I been part of any conversation where Brooklyn Park Police Department donated cars, vehicles to the Liberian National Police. I don't know anything about that. If there any transaction that took place, I know nothing about it. I would direct people. I'm not a spokesperson of the Liberian National Police. Neither do I work for the Liberian National Police. I do not work for the Brooklyn Park Police Department. I just want to say.
Listen. Let's go to the.
It's not Russell's lawyer.
Listen, guys. Listen to this.
Right.
Listen to this one.
Great job, Gregory Coleman. So the Liberian National Police just purchased these cars. They're outfitting them here in Minnesota. We're shipping them to Liberia for the Liberian National Police. The latest fleet for Liberian National Police to ensure your maximum protection and safety. So let's say thanks to our police chief there in Liberia, Gregory Coleman, for making all of this happen, and for the people of Minnesota for putting all of these things together. Liberians are safe and well protected. Thank you.
Even the police spokesman will not start out with the Russell sign it.
Okay, guys. I have one more video.
Can I play mine? While looking for yours?
If you have a video directly from the Brooklyn Park Police Department, an interview today that was done,
It's on one top page. I can't share it, but
Yeah,
that's not what I want to play.
please share that.
I can share it.
Please
It's
share it.
I want to play this.
I can send it to you.
Can y'all let Tevi play the one
Let's
video?
see.
See, let the girl one person.
No, you ain't going nowhere. Here, you let me play the video.
Go ahead, tell me. Go ahead.
Bishop really got picture for you, man.
Mr. Gilman, I sent it to you.
Y'all let Tevi play the video, my people.
Y'all start talking, man.
Tell me how it should be played.
Can y'all hear this?
The Brooklyn Park Police Department
Yes.
No?
has not donated any vehicles to the Liberia National Police. Neither have we recommended, facilitated, or supported the acquisition of any vehicles. Can you speak to this, Russell? My question to you, those vehicles you are advertising, are they from Brooklyn Park? Or which city gave you vehicles you are advertising for the Liberia National Police?
I made an introduction between these two law enforcement jurisdictions. And after that, I left the scene, and I left the issue for them to take care of it there. What I've said to you before, and I've said to the audience and listeners, is that as a Liberian who has been very supportive of our government here, I made an introduction between the Liberian National Police officials and Brooklyn Park police official, and that was it.
I don't see why. I don't see the essence of what.
Can you let it?
No, hey, the man came here. We should listen to him. Why play this watch for another show?
Calebo, please, you just come in, man.
Okay, but let's play the video one more time, quickly.
So the Liberian National Police just purchased these cars, they outfitted them here in Minnesota, and we're shipping them to Liberia for the Liberian National Police. The data is free for Liberian National Police to ensure your maximum protection and safety. So let's say thanks to our police chief here in Liberia, Gregor Coleman, for making all of this happen, and for the people of Minnesota for putting all of these things together to ensure that Liberians are safe and well protected. Thank you.
Okay, real quick, let me play this.
Let me let me end this. Okay.
1 minute.
No, I'm sorry.
When a man talking against him to talk, when I just tell him, that's you talking.
Somebody, you're not the man talking, man.
Listen, guys, listen.
Chacoma the vehicle. I've never sent the vehicle to Liberia. I don't know where that came from. I actually just heard it from community members that have asked me and called me about it. So no vehicles have ever gone from Brooklyn Park to Liberia, but we certainly have a good relationship and have given police equipment that we think the Liberian police can use to do their job.
And there have been no conversation about you helping Liberia with vehicles?
No, none, never.
So when you hear this news, what comes to mind?
You know, I don't know. I hear a lot of things that people say, and you know, with social media and information getting construed differently, I don't even think about it, to be honest with you. But I know unequivocally that there's never been any vehicles from Brooklyn Park that have gone to Liberia. That doesn't mean we don't have a great relationship, and I don't know how that information got misconstrued.
How are police vehicles from Brooklyn Park disposal? What's the process of getting it on your fleet?
Great question. Yeah, I don't even deal with it, to be honest with you. So we have Park and Recs that runs all our vehicle services. So they put tires on our vehicles, they fix our vehicles. When we buy them, actually Park and Recs buys them, and then we get them, and they go to get stickers on them and police equipment installed. But the actual vehicles are bought and sold by our Public Works division. So when we're done with them, we send them back over to Public Works, and they send them to auction most of the time. Some of them go over to City Hall and get reused, reallocated. They take the lights off. Then civilian employees will drive them around. You've probably seen them, old squad cars. Some of our civilian staff, but most of them go to the police going to good use. I want to believe they're going to good use. However, I've never given a vehicle. We've never given Chacoma a vehicle. I've never sent a vehicle to Liberia. I don't know where that came from. I actually just heard it.
Okay, so here we are. The premise is laid. When we speak in public, there's something called dropping names. We taught that when you try to legitimize something, you drop names, you say things about folks. So, Mr. Russell, we have, like they say in Houston, we have problem. And the problem is the nation, the people of Liberia have issue with the entire process of the Liberian Police Department purchasing cars using third party, including you, to make connections, to get the car, and to spread, sometimes in some instances, incorrect information as you did in that video. So our friend and brother Tomalin George decided to call you to come and take some question, explain yourself. I've listened to you on several other interviews, and I think at one time you decided that you will, for now, take the fifth. You will plead the fifth. You will never talk on that issue anymore. So I was shocked when Tomalin said you agreed to come on this show to talk further. So the platform is yours, even though you have agreed at one point that you were going to take the fifth as of date for yesterday, but now you are here. So thank you for coming to the show. We have with us here Honorable Sylvester Pee-wee, we have Telvi, Tomalin George, we got Toure, Robert Gagwa, and Johnny. Obviously, we got Sarah Dopos here. All right, welcome to the show.
Thank you. And let me just first say, that I did not plead any faith anywhere. Tomalin George is a friend and a brother, and I respect him a lot. So I'm here entirely because of Mr. George and our relationship and our friendship and all of that.
We know.
I have a great relationship with Robert and many others on this show, on this platform. So I decided to avail myself to answer some questions. Because Tomalin had reached out to me today earlier. She said, "Help me understand what's going on," and so out of respect for him, decided to say, "Okay, I'm going to come on." But clearly, there are some things that I will be privy to say, and there are other things I hope you all will, respect and understand that there's just some things that I'm not going to get into. I would just first lay my premise. I do not work for the Liberian National Police. Neither do I work for the Brooklyn Park Police. And I'm not under any interrogation or investigation of anybody from anywhere. I'm sharing this free. I mean, there are lots and lots of people who prefer that I not say anything about this, not come on this platform or any other platform and talk about this. But like I said, because of my relationship with Mr. Gagwa, Mr. George, and many others here, I decided to come and share whatever I can share. So if you all have any specific questions, I'm not going to, you all have said what you have said, and you heard what you've heard, and I will give clarification wherever I can, and I will provide context wherever I can. But as I think Tomalin has said this, and I shared some pictures with him. I think if you all remember, Robert, and even Tomalin, we talked about this when I used to be on the closing argument. I talk about some of the things that I've done, and I've arranged interviews to as well, getting some folks here on the show. We talked about some of the things that I have done over the years for not only the police, but the fire, the city, different institutions in the country. It goes all the way back from when I was a student at the University of Minnesota, when Ellen Johnson Sirleaf first came to Minnesota. And since then, I worked with her government and officials in her government, George Weah's government, officials in his government, and now this government. It's been very consistent. I don't get paid for what I do. I've never gotten paid. I've never asked for anything. I've never insinuated, that I needed anything. It's just my way of trying to give back. And every other, even though I'm a local politician here and I operate in this space, But if you look around the country, you will see the Jewish community, the Hispanic community, the Indian community, all the folks in the diaspora, they help with different things in their home country. The Jews are they are noted for that, right? The Jewish lobby group in DC, we know how powerful they are. And so we try to aspire to that. We try to do whatever we can for our home country. And so that's part of what has been motivating me over the years and try to contribute. I've not done anything wrong. I don't do anything illegal or unethical. I try to, because I'm in America. If there's anything illegal or not ethical I do, I know I have to pay the consequences. So that guided, what I have done over the years and continue to do. So I will just stop there. If you all have any specific questions for me, if you need clarification, I'll provide a clarification wherever I can. And just so you know, there may be some things that I may not be able to share. It's not because I'm hiding anything, but just because of confidentiality reason and the nature in which some of the conversation take place, I'm not going to share some things. So I will stop here and you all can take it away.
Great. Real quick, let me ask one quick question here. Are you aware that all of our shows are recorded?
Yes, I am. I used to be a panelist on the closing argument.
Good.
Before you joined.
Good. Two, do you have a brother that works for the Liberian National Police?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Pee-wee.
Thank you. Quickly, I'll just the first I'm a little baffled why he said there are some confidential on the issue of confidentiality. I don't know what confidential. You just begin tomorrow. We'll start wondering about what.
Ask your question, people.
Come on now, tell me.
We don't have two moderators here. We got one moderator, Mr. Gimme.
Mr. Gimen, I'll go ahead.
Let me ask my question.
No. Listen, man. Listen.
Go ahead,
I need to ask my question. Let me ask my question real quick.
No. Listen.
Let Pee-wee complete his question.
Okay, listen. Listen, if that's how you're going to go, then I would prefer that somebody else.
No, go ahead, Mr. Gimen. We love you.
Thank you very much.
Take control.
Let's get a man chance to ask his question.
Okay. So Mr. Gimen went off because she's angry. So Mr. P will take care from here.
No,
Mr. Gimen
all right. So okay.
He's not angry. He's
okay. So Mr. Russell, I will take the responsibility of respecting your time here, and just proceed with my question.
My man, Jack referred to me as Winfred. I'm fine with that.
Okay, it's hard for me. I'm sorry. I got used to knowing his Russell.
Yeah, just
Winfred. So. In the video, you thank the government of Liberia and the people of Minnesota. Do you mind, if there's not out of the people you can talk about or the question you can answer, do you mind to specifically clarify who are those people you're talking about?
Okay, thank you, Abraham. It's good. And again, I before I answer your question, let me just say something. I saw Sylvester, giggling and chuckling when I said what I said. I don't think you all expect me or anyone expect me to come here and tell you every itty bitty detail of all of the different conversations that took place at that time. But, it's just not possible. 1, 2, it's not the professional thing to do, right? But to your question, Abraham, so it was just me being exuberant. After I found out that the cars were being to purchase, I was doing this recording, one take. Just talking. So there was nothing tied to it. The Liberian, the people of Minnesota, the government of Minnesota had nothing to do with that. It was just in my monologue and talking about that while I was being videotaped to say, thanking the people of Minnesota and all of that. I was not being scripted. It just came out, So, but it had nothing to do with any support or anything directly from the state of Minnesota or anybody connected to the government here. So it was just me speaking extemporaneously.
So would it be fair when somebody said you lied?
It would be unfair because I'm not lying, because I'm just trying to put colorful language around it and say, okay, I'm in Minnesota. So everything that happened is, that happened. Yeah, we give credit to the opportunity that have been given to us here as an immigrant group here in Minnesota. So we'll thank the people of Minnesota, whatever that may be. It doesn't necessarily mean that they have to physically give us something to say thanks to them for the opportunity being here in this state and all of the good things that happened to me personally and to our Liberian community, as a whole. So for context, too, is that this was part of a larger conversation. Now, I don't know if Tourmaline, if you all follow Robert, but there was sometime, I think, was it last year or so, there was a group of, I think we made an announcement. I'm not sure I was still on to close an argument, but about some body cameras that were sent to Liberia, were donated by the city of Brooklyn Park. And then also the city of Brooklyn Park also gave some radar guns. I think
when Cooper came on, he
spoke
on that as
well.
Yes.
Yes. So my exuberance and that whole narrative around the video was all tied into this much larger endeavor for the police. and so what it was, for context, what it was that the city had given some cameras and given some body cams. I was a part of this project to deploy the radar guns on the highways in Liberia. Okay, so when I saw these cars that they are being purchased by the Liberian National Police, okay, when I saw these cars and be purchased by the Liberian National Police, so oh great, So my thinking and my recommendation to them was that, hey, these cameras and these radar guns to check speed and all of that, it would be a good thing if they were put in these cars, because there was all patrol cars, there was used patrol cars that had been purchased. So that was part of what all of that was coming from. So thanking the people because I knew of all of these other things that have been donated before. And so now, the cars were not donated. So when you saw the cars and said, okay, this would be great because we're all part of this much larger project that I was a part of, that we've been working on. I think Robert just mentioned Cooper as well, who was directly in charge of it.
So my last question.
No, you already asked two questions.
Okay.
No, you gotta get up people chance.
Okay, Sarah Chum. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not. No, I just be fair. You asked two, other people gotta ask it too.
All right. I can get my last question to somebody else in the group chat so they can ask it.
Who's going? Robert, I can ask
a
question.
Let Johnny go, and then you
can go.
Yeah, then you can go, Telvin.
All right. So, I want to first make a disclaimer. Mr. Russell doesn't know me, right? Okay. Because I'm saying this because I'm following the trend of events at the Liberian National Police in my own understanding. A lot of things that have been taken into consideration as evidence on people saying things, trying to connect people. So Mr. Russell came here, he said he knows Gagua, he knows Timoni. So let me make that clear. He and I don't have no relationship. I don't know him. He does not know me. So I want to find out from Mr. Russell, what was his role, or what is his role in helping the police to acquire or procure those vehicles?
Thank you, Johnny. My role merely to make an introduction. So I made the introduction between the Liberian National Police Chief and the chief of the Brooklyn Park Police Department, and that was my role.
Are you complete? Are you done with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I listened today to a conversation between a journalist and a police officer from Brooklyn Park, and he clearly indicated that the police in Brooklyn Park has never given a vehicle to Liberia National Police. He explained further that when the fleet is being discarded or whatever, the returns to the public transport, some good need calls, and now he has no idea where public works. And from that point, he has no idea on where those vehicles go. Again, all he does is just apply for new vehicles or whatever. So I'm trying to connect that part to what you just said, indicating that your role was to connect the police to Brooklyn Park. Did that connection bring about a vehicle or transaction that went to Monrovia that is being questioned today?
So at no time did I say on tape, and I will say now, and I have said that Brooklyn Park Police or any other jurisdiction in Minnesota, as far as I know, had given used vehicle to the Liberia National Police. So let's get that clear. Okay. Now, what I've also said, I don't know if you know this, Johnny, or if anybody here knows this, and what the police chief said today, Mark Dooley, and again for context, I know him very well, knows him very well because I hired him. I was one of those who hired him. That's the kind of relationship that we have. Okay. In the U.S., as you all know, city council, the police reports to the city council, to the mayor and the council. Okay, so that's the relationship that we have, right? So,
my final question, Mr. Russell.
I'm not done.
You compile all the information. My final question now is: do you know that the Brooklyn Park Police have the do they give vehicles out to?
Bro, I don't want to ask questions today. Tell you what I'm going to ask.
No, I will ask questions.
Mr. Russell, do you know that Brooklyn Park can give vehicles out to foreign countries, or not your Liberia, but foreign countries?
I mean, since my involvement and since I've been, there on the Brooklyn Park City Council and been involved, I'm not aware of the Brooklyn Park Police Department giving vehicles or donating vehicles to any foreign country. I'm not aware of it. Yeah, I'm not saying that.
So why did you get involved with that negotiation?
Say what now?
So why did you get involved with connecting the Liberia National Police to the Brooklyn Park for vehicle arrangement?
I think I said two questions.
No, I did not.
I've been talking for long.
Yeah, Johnny, I did not say.
Yeah, brother.
No, I did not say that my warm introduction between these two police chiefs was for the purpose of acquiring a purchasing vehicle. I did not say that. The premise that I laid from the beginning, I said that we've been connecting folks from the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration, fire, police, hospital, this, that, and all of that.
Real quick,
so it's not just.
I think Johnny's well. Okay. But
no, I think Sarah wants to go ask. She said she
no, I mean, somebody disrupted me, so I don't.
Yeah, let him finish. Then you can.
No, that was Sarah.
Go ahead. Sorry, please. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I thought you landed on that question. Go ahead. I want to bring Sarah, but go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, loud.
Yeah. Okay. So this introduction, Johnny, it happens all over. I just referenced the Israeli and diaspora or the Jewish diaspora, and all these different groups. It happens all over the place, all the time. And it's just me here in Minnesota who I've been doing it for a long time. But these relationships or these introductions is not just about cars. It's about a whole bunch of different things that happen. But one thing is that I was not involved. Never did I say I was involved. Never have I been involved in the purchases of any item, let alone a car, for the Liberian government. My introduction have been, and it covered a whole bunch of different things. Okay, I never did help the Liberian National Police or part of any purchasing agreement or anything.
Okay. I think Mr. Gamer is off, so I was just sending on that line. So we but Sarah, I think you in the back. I heard you saying.
Yeah. I just
because
wanted
Chef,
to ask
will
a
come
quick
after
question.
you. Raul was giving time for questions, so we'll go to Raul later on. Cyril, go ahead with your 2 questions, please, quickly.
Okay, Mr. Russell, I want to say thank you. I want to know.
Winfred.
Okay.
But I or any interrogation play. I just here talking. I get a conversation with my friends.
You can call him Winfred or say the Umbro boy.
Okay, Monrovia boy.
No, I'm from Maria. I'm actually from Ganta, but
okay, whatever it is. I want to say thank you for coming on to answer, our questions. I want to know, right? I did know that you were making, because in that video you seem like you were kind of promoting the government or something like that, in terms of letting the Liberian people know, or these vehicles were bought and it's going to benefit the Liberian people. Did the IG know that you were doing this promotion? That's my first question. Number one.
No.
Number two, he didn't know.
He did not. No.
So can you say to us on this platform, because you heard what Costa said when he had his podcast, can you say to us on the platform that Costa lied on you?
Costa never lied on me. I mean, there's nothing that Costa said that's a lie. I don't know what Costa said that you are referring to that you.
But I played the video earlier where Costa said that you made a connection for the Liberian National Police and the Brooklyn Park and St. Cloud for them to get a vehicle. He said that in a video. That's what I'm alluding to.
Okay, I did not listen to the entirety of Costa's podcast, but I am almost certain that he did not mention, neither did I mention anything about the city of St. Cloud.
He did.
No, wait, hold up. As far as getting vehicles from the city of St. Cloud, because that was not the case, and that's not the case. St. Cloud came about. Listen now, hold up a second. Let me tell you now. St. Cloud was, if St. Cloud was ever mentioned, it was in relation to where the Guardian Fleet outfit is located. Is located outside of a city called St. Cloud. So it was just a reference point. But I don't think that it had anything to do with the St. Cloud Police Department or the city of St. Cloud giving the Liberian National Police anything. So I highly doubt that Costa would say that.
Well, he did mention it in his podcast. So I don't know. Maybe you need to listen to it. But he did, and the government did play it before you even. Well, he did play it. That Costa said that you made an arrangement along with the St. Cloud and Brooklyn Park Police. It's in that video. So I mean, I just wanted you to clarify if he was lying on you or it's something that you agree to.
No, there's no lie. So I've said this over and over again. I said it in response to Johnny's question, and I will say it again in response to your question. Right. The introduction. So what Costa was talking about is facilitating, and even the police chief today in his interview, when he asked, how did you meet Gregor Coleman? He met Gregor Coleman because Winfred Russell introduced the both of them. That was it. And that's part of what I believe Costa said.
No, that's not what he said, sir.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. Thank you, Sarah.
I'll leave that.
For the sake of the public, Costa was very crystal clear. He stated exactly what Sarah said, and we play it. I think part of what we should give Mr. Gaiman the credit, but he played all of those to set the premise for the discussion absolutely. Either you say to us that Costa misinformed the population about that, your position statement about the St. Cloud Police that you initiated. It is crystal clear on that record. I know you say to us that, but Costa did say it, and we'll do our business to play over and over and again on this platform. But he did actually say it what Sarah exactly said just now. Tevi, I think it's a time.
You have me here, so I am telling you that the listen, Sylvester. I listen to you. Listen to me. Just a minute. Listen to me now.
I'll get the time. I'll get the time you talk. Let me just say this quickly. We have you here We listen to Costa. And the issue, and that's why I'm going to play the game. We know you just said, you didn't say, but what Costa said is different from what you're saying.
Okay. What I'm here is to tell you that whatever you heard from whoever, I'm here, I'm the primary source.
Okay.
What I'm telling you is that the only reference, if anybody made any reference, okay, to the city of St. Cloud, it is because the outfit, the name of the company is called Guardian Fleet. That company is located in a little city outside of a bigger city called St. Cloud.
Okay.
But St. Cloud itself did not have anything to do with me. I didn't have anything to do with them, you know, and as far as I know, the Liberian National Police didn't have anything to do with them or anything. So the only reference of St. Cloud is because the company that outfits law enforcement vehicle, that company is situated in a little town called Clear Lake. Clear Lake is right outside of the city called St. Cloud. But because St. Cloud is a bigger city, so people reference St. Cloud, but that's the only relationship that St. Cloud has to do with this whole thing. So that's part of what I was just trying to clarify to you.
I got you. We got you on that. So it's clear that Costa misrepresented the facts in his podcast.
I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying you said, but Costa misrepresented the fact in his podcast about your own representation. But Tevi, go ahead, please.
Yeah, two questions, Jairo. So the first question, I'll ask a question one at a time because it probably be too long for you to answer both of them, and it's just better for all of us and the viewers. So I'm trying to piece that I'm still on that video, the video that you made praising, praising the people of Brooklyn Park, and then praising the police chief, and then subsequent video where you what you made, but then I've watched you for a very long time in all your campaigns. You give credit where credit is due. You no mistake about credits, anything. So I'm trying to piece this whole thing where you physically touching these cars and you're saying we thank the police chief and the people of Brooklyn Park and for whatever it is that took place. It was implied that you were thanking the people for something that you knew about, that they were part of this process. And then tonight, you're telling us that you rolled back in time and you were making a general statement. I'm trying to connect all of that, Mr. Russell. Why do you think it was important to generalize this statement? I've never saw you do that in your campaign, and you are not clear in your statement. Why are you telling us now tonight that you made a general statement based on all the good that you were getting out of the people from the people of Brooklyn Park?
Tovi, again, like I said, this was just me being exuberant and, and seeing these cars, I've not seen them turning on, all the lights are on, and they were just, coming out extemporaneous. They're just talking. There's absolutely no connection, formal legal connection to the purchase of those cars from the people of the city of Brooklyn Park. None whatsoever. It just me talking in the video. So you can believe it or not. That is the honest, as we say back in Liberia, that is the honest to God truth. So the fact that I mentioned thanking the people of, maybe I went overboard. Thanking the people.
Why give people credit when there's no credit to give? You a logical person.
No, I mean you may see it that way. There's no credit. Listen now. So you may see.
I'm listening, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Just okay. So you can say that. So again, that I didn't know that this stuff was going to be a turning issue. Going to be, I was not scripted. Tell me. This was not a scripted thing. I was just standing out there and say, oh man, thanks. Oh, that was it. It was not scripted. Yeah. So because I said that, it means that the police chief himself came on today and said that there was no cars that came from the city of Brooklyn Park to the Liberian National Police. It never happened. So what if we were thanking all the people in Minnesota, all the people there, That's besides the point. It never happened. It was just me, my commentary, seeing those guys and excited, and they turn them on, the lights flashing. Oh, this is really good for the country, and that's it. There was nothing more to it, girl. For real.
So I think that people can make a logical conclusion based on those two videos and what they're hearing tonight. But let me move to my second question. So given your aspiration for public office in Minnesota, specifically Brooklyn Park, and wanting the Liberian people to vote for you, let's just say that other people can vote, but our vote matters. I want to say our Liberian people vote matter. Do you think these allegations and answer questions, including hearing statement that was just mentioned by Sarah, which really clearly implicates you in the matter, do you think it affects your credibility and public image?
Never. My let me tell you something. I took part in the election here, Robert. Look, the election I took part. Let me put it in context for you. I don't want to disappoint a lot of folks, but that's what it is, right? You can take it or leave it. The facts are there. Out of all of the Democratic Party incumbents, Tommy, in the state of Minnesota, right? So tell me, this should tell you something. With all of the incumbents, every incumbent and every Democratic endorsed candidate in the state of Minnesota won the election 100%. But the closest race among all of the incumbents in the state of Minnesota was a race between Winfred Russell and Huda Hisley, and lost by 7 percentage points against an incumbent who was being supported by the Democratic Party.
But 7 points is a big number.
So my credibility, my man, stop disturbing me now.
I'm not disturbing. 7 points is a big number.
Oh, my man.
But let it man.
Come on in, man.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Russell. Go ahead.
Stop. Jesus. So, with all due respect, as the saying goes, I mean, Tommy is a political animal. What they say? All politics is local. Whatever happened in Liberia, all of them, me telling on the podcast, has zero to do with my election in.
Well, all of this happened after your election.
Even before, girl. Even
no.
before.
Okay. Come on now, we follow the politics.
All right. Okay. Moving forward. I'm telling you, the people will vote for me based on my policies here. Exactly. The policy I'm advancing that will improve their lives here. Not about my appearance.
And those people include Liberian people. Those people include Liberian people. Are you kidding me? That's you know that.
Okay, all right, okay. I guess tell me you want to think what you can think whatever, but I'm tell you it has.
I know it include Liberian people.
Okay. All right. I cannot say it not include Liberian people, but it does not impact what you think. It has zero.
It does. It does because the arrested are
that's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Okay, Debbie, thank you.
What it to be a fact? It's not a fact. That's your opinion.
Thank you, Debbie. Thank you. Before I can go to Robert, then Tumani, I just talked to, basically on the show, and the reason why I was trying to say the number 7 points, and he said, "Oh, the moderator is not here, and I'm taking the place of the moderator." So sometimes, if you're anchoring the show, you have that fiduciary responsibility to give the population the requisite and pinpoint facts. But again, Mr. Russell, before Raul can come in, you used the word exuberance, and there were I'm a little concerned. And if you are to define as a noun, if you define me joyful, me someone that is energetic, liveliness. So does the word exuberance that you knew, your own word you just used on this platform, exuberance, took you to give information that is incorrect? Is exuberant linked to mix and disinformation? Because to come and say, can you just be joyful to just say anything? I just want to go back to the word you used for Raul can come in. You used the word exuberant just now.
No, Mr. Johnny, let a man finish.
Johnny, 1 minute, please.
Yeah, let other people come in.
Does the word exuberance mean misinforming the population? Now, and that's the point. And before you can use that to add, then Raul will come in. those vehicles you mentioned, because due to the exuberant nature, overly happy, very energetic. Are those vehicles now in Liberia, or have they been delivered to the Liberian people that you are thanking the people of Minnesota and Colonel Gregory Coleman for? So I just want you to speak to that, then I will bring in Robert quickly.
So, Sylvester,
that's the name.
Did you say something else? Did you have to
No, you said Sylvester. I said that's the name. Yeah, Sylvester.
I've said this over and over again, right? The joyful mood I was in at the time when I saw those vehicles prompted me to use the words that I used. Again, the Brooklyn Park Police Chief said it today. You all referenced that. The taxpayers here.
No, I'm talking about the word exuberant versus misinformation. That's what I want you to push to. I know you say you are very happy, very joyful, energetic. Does exuberant mean giving misinformation?
It is not misinformation, right? So you can look at it however way you want to look at it. The fact that I'm here in Minnesota, the fact that we are here, we're the largest Liberian immigrant group, outside of Liberia, we are here. And all of the opportunities that have been given us. So I said, yeah, I mean, thank the people of Minnesota. There's nothing wrong with that. There's not misinformation because I said, so you want to.
So thanking them for what? What were you thanking them for?
Thanking them for the opportunity.
For giving cars to the government of Liberia?
Oh, my man. Okay, my man. You know what happened? I'm not on any interrogation there.
What are you thanking them for?
Let me.
Raul, 1 minute. No, Raul, listen. When you bring for the answer the question, what were you thinking? If was it?
I don't have
to the thing?
No, okay, Sylvester.
On location.
Yeah, I just told you what I had to tell you. You want to parse it out. You want to twist my words and want to do this here and that. I told you the state of mind I was in at the time when I made the video. You want to question it. You want to question why I use certain words and all of that. It's irrelevant. So back to the next question. I don't know. I was not part of the arrangement to ship the cars to Liberia. So where the cars are now, with that, I don't know. I saw the cars. I made that video, and that's it.
Okay. Okay. Robert. I will bring in Robert, and the basis we asking those questions, Mr. Gagwa, you were part of this. You're one of those verified brand person on this show, and we ought to ask the question. The fact that Mr. Ross is our special guest tonight, we asking these critical questions to him because he knew some now.
No, man. You can pass my whatever way you want to pass it. But I'm not going to sit here and tell you all what you want to hear. Listen, you can say embarrassment. People can say this. It's the problem. I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. I use the words I use. I'm telling you my state of mind. You want to question my state of mind at the time when I say the word.
No.
That's on you, brother.
Yeah, you're right. We're not forced to. We don't want to tell what we want to hear, but we want you to also, when you say something relative towards our nation, particularly if corruption is unfolding there. Then
I have nothing to do with corruption, brother. I have nothing to do with
corruption. Thank you to the poor of Minnesota for those vehicles. And you are touching the vehicles. And due to the exuberant nature of things,
you try to make an issue out of nothing. You know what, American people, Robert? American people can call it a nothing burger.
You are touching the vehicle. You are touching the vehicle, and
oh, my man,
people play those things. Kwasa King, he used your video to debunk other people and all. The exuberant video. Robert, go ahead, please.
Listen, Sylvester, I don't fault you for being fire burning and asking the tough questions because I do that as well. But I would say on this particular issue, I think.
Question.
Yeah, I mean, I would ask. I don't think I have much question. I probably have one question to ask Russell, because all of the questions and concerns and the clarification we all have.
Yeah, you know how come you have to can, you know.
No. Well, let me say my own. Let me say my own piece.
Go ahead. Just kidding. Go ahead.
I know. Turo coming, but again, I think this is all misplaced. I don't want to call it interrogation or questions for clarification. I know you just mentioned corruption and laws and things like that. I think that Russell has on many occasions stated what he knows, and the follow-up question with regard to the essence of why he think the Minnesota police or the Minnesota people. I think those are all fair questions, because one can say there was an insinuation that they had either donated the vehicle or something like that. And I think as human beings, I think for once he's responded to that, given his state of mind. He was exuberant, and the people can say, well, did that lead to a lie? And he's saying, well, I didn't lie. I was just telling them it was a bigger picture, right? Based on previous engagement with the Minnesota police and what they've done for the police department in Liberia. Here is what I think. Russell is a public figure, and Russell can say what he knows about this, and I think he said that. But I am not going to sit here with a straight face and put Russell on this pedestal and ask him all of these questions when in fact all he did was stand in front of the camera and made a video. Now, would I have done what Russell did? I probably wouldn't have, but Russell knows why he did what he did, and I will accept his narrative for just that. But in nowhere in that video did Russell say that the Minnesota Police Department donated vehicles to the Liberian Police Department. Nowhere in that video did he say that the vehicle were purchased from the Minnesota Police Department. Again, others can argue then what was the essence of mentioning the Minnesota police or the Minnesota people. I think he's answered that question based on his state of mind. The real question here is, if laws were violated in the acquisition of these vehicles, the PPCC laws or whatever, procurement laws, whatever it is, who should we ask and hold accountable? Are we going to hold Russell accountable for making a video about fleets of vehicle purchased by the LMP when he wasn't given monies to purchase those vehicles? He did not play no role in purchasing those vehicles. Are we going to hold him accountable, or should the IG be here answering these questions? I think the IG should be answering these questions, Telvi. I'm not saying we shouldn't question Russell, but I think
you come on me. It's a shared responsibility. I won't talk about you come on me. So don't come on me.
I won't even.
It's a shared responsibility, Robert.
Here is why I don't think it's a shared responsibility. It cannot be a shared responsibility because, again, Russell at no point ever in the history of the Republic of Liberia been appointed or elected to represent the Liberian people.
His video implicated him.
What? But listen, if Russell is implicated, if Russell is implicated because of a video he did, it's fair to question his state of mind, and he explained that. He's been very explicit. What I'm saying here is,
what's state of mind? You're happy. You're happy he did it.
That's his explanation. But I think the bigger picture that we're missing is sometimes we measure in the minor, right? Sometimes, again, this is what happens, and we lose the focus here. The question we're asking Russell should be pivoted to the IG. Where did the money come from to purchase these fleets of vehicles? The information and clarification has been over the place.
Yeah, but Robert, that question can be from Russell. Russell can be answering that question where the money came from. So should we be asking him what was the occasion and he made that video? What was the occasion that he made that video?
Johnny and tell me, Rob, if you ask me the question, please ask the question. Yes.
I don't think Rob is asking the question.
Yeah, because you
Brown making a statement. We're not asking you, making a statement.
Well, then you want me to ask the question finally? But you said I don't think
and so I'm not going to sit here and attempt to interrogate Russell and attempt to implicate Russell in any criminality. Russell did not commit no crime. Russell is not involved in any misappropriation of funds. Russell did not inappropriately use Liberian people monies. Russell did not purchase cars for Liberian people. The IG has admitted that he did not send money to Russell. Has anyone shown any document that Russell purchased vehicle? No. And so the only crime Russell committed, was one, and I'll close on this note. He's a Liberian citizen living in Minnesota. He's a public figure who has served in office in Minnesota. He has made connection with the Liberian National Police, with Minnesota authorities, and on many occasions, some good things have you from the connection, the introduction made. And last but not the least, he appeared in a video, perhaps without the facts, without the detail, and said what he said. This is what Russell is in this issue. So Russell, here's my question to you.
Rawa will let
Rawa, thank you.
So Russell, here's my question to you. I want you for once and for all.
But Rawa, you already said
I want you for once and for all to probably reiterate this. Were you at any time a part of the purchasing of this car, the acquisition of this car, how this car was transported to Liberia, or any transaction related to this car? Hey, man, don't disrespect me. Or any transaction related to this car outside of the video you did?
No, and no, Robert.
Thank you.
Okay. I will bring in too many Josh. Then I'll go back to Ture. Then Johnny will come in quickly. Because of time, quickly here. We will have to go back.
But we're not asking a question
because now our guests just joined us. We need to gain some time to sign it up. So too many, I will let you to come in. Rawa came out and said nothing wrong happened. He did nothing wrong. The man's a great public servant. He was just overly happy and he misinformed the Liberian people about the Jeep and all that. Nothing about that. So, somebody go ahead, please.
Okay. Brother G, thanks for coming on the show. Thank you so much for coming to make some clarification. And I will say this. I have high regards for you, in high esteem. I still respect you. I know everything you have done and that you continue to do, you do it in good faith. And you do it for Liberia. The passion you have for our country. We have a lot of talk about how you want to see our country move forward. And you did it for during Malam Salif's time. You did it during President Weah time. You did it during President Boakai time. And you do it for nothing in return. Okay? All you do is connection, networking. Use the connection and made network and so forth. Once you made an introduction, what they do there for the final analysis, you have no part to play in it. You don't get involved in it. Just makes like you said, the Guardian fleet, they won't sell that kind of vehicles to anybody. So the connection was made. Minnesota police say, well, these are the people that can sell this kind of vehicle you guys want, and they left it with them. How they got the funding to do it? That question that Bravo said, we need to ask them about whether they found the PPC process or not. But shouldn't be asking these questions. All you did, we're doing it in good faith to help our country, making your connection, using your network. That's all you were doing. And I don't see no wrong you did. I don't see the scandal involved. I've not seen the scandal. But for instance, based on the fact that you made an introduction and they went and got the vehicles from the Guardian fleet, you were excited. So, it was based on my connection that how come maybe they found an analysis of it, and you were excited. And but we have been the same way. That
so who got a vehicle?
Who got a
vehicle? I got here excited.
The Liberian National Police were getting the vehicles, but it was based on.
We asked him a question, then he said he didn't know about that. He was there excited. He was there talking like someone is speaking in tongues.
It was because those where they got the vehicle from.
Why you explaining for the man when the man said
You just broke another news just not too many by saying he was excited because he got a vehicle.
You're going to put it from Guardian Fleet. And you say what? Everybody.
Russell is in serious investigation. If Russell made that video, he will be called in.
I double dare you or anybody.
More.
You can bring the CIA, bring the FBI, bring anybody.
I was just excited. Educated, coherent, logical men say, I was just excited.
It means nothing.
I was just excited.
So I can't. Am I doing a crime?
We are logical people. We are here for our actions. This is
What do
you think happened? What do you think I did? What do you think happened?
Who?
I dropped the drug money. Yeah, what do you think happened? That got me so excited.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah.
Okay, y'all can be space. Y'all can be. Let me tell you. You want me to tell
you? Let the money finish. Let the money finish. Then you tell me.
Russell, I'll say this. Continue to what if tomorrow another government kind of power, you want to help, continue your help. And when it comes to your politics in Minnesota, I can tell you this. Mark this day, August 27. The day you get elected, you know what will help you be elected? It will not be librarians, it'll be the people will make you be elected. So that people can say, oh, librarians.
No, you need librarian people for the Brooklyn Park. Don't put Russell here. Russell knows that.
Continue to do the way you do. Continue your mind. Your opinion should be your opinion. We all have an opinion. We speak on issue of national concern. But when you speak your mind and they say, oh, because you say they want, they go against you. But Russell,
if that was American people, they want lots of Russell in power. He knows that.
Do not change who you are. Be yourself. Speak your mind. Whatever you speak your mind. Just we all have a thing to speak our mind. Speak your mind the same way. If you see anything in the country that's not right, you criticize it. When you can praise, you praise. Speak your mind. Not because of that, oh, you change your position.
Thank you, brother.
Principal person. And I respect you. And as far as concerned, you have done nothing wrong in this whole thing. Thank you, Pee-wee.
Okay. Thank you. Ture, go ahead, please.
So, Mr. Russell,
this time, Ture, just 1 minute. If comment or question, going to be 1 minute.
Okay. Okay, 1 minute, right? So, Mr. Russell, I'm a little brother who have not walked.
You're a clown, man.
I mean, Timothy Mitchell stuff. I got 1 minute, bro. You know, I'm a little brother who have not walked in the shoes you walked in to go and take a public office, you know, and or pretty much fight for public offices. So I understand you've done great for pushing the name of Liberia as a Liberian descent here, and I respect you for that. And I hope one of these days I can sit with you and get some advice from you as to how you started and what I can do best for us if I do decide. Usually leaders are expected, to act with logic. Utter words carefully. You said here that like exuberance, you're not thinking, and you made those statements. Is it fair to somebody to say that, oh, you're an emotional speaker, you just speak, and you don't speak with logic at a given time? That's one question in my 1 minute. And another thing I want to ask.
Okay, you want me to answer one at a time? Or?
I mean, I could, but I only got 1 minute, so I don't want to ask within the 1 minute, right? And another thing I want to ask is this: when you said thanks to the people of Minnesota and Liberian people, and Henry Costas verbatim said you the one made a connection, and then based on that connection, they put border vehicles. When you were saying thank you to Gregory Coleman, what information do you have on hand by that time to ascertain that Gregory Coleman got this vehicle from the people of Minnesota or from wherever? What information do you have at that time to really say, oh yeah, thanks to Gregory Coleman and the people of Minnesota?
Again, Abraham, like I said, look, if you went to maybe Lone Star versus Ghana Black Star maybe 2 years ago, you imagine this stuff is 2 years ago, and Lone Star, won the game, right? And you did a video, and you did jumping, oh man, you say whatever you say, right? A 30-second video. 2 years after that, you found out that maybe, FIFA came out and they may say something that you start questioning about whatever happened in the game as a whole or whatever,
That the game was never played at all.
No. You're saying that, the game was not played at all. And then people went and start questioning, but why were you jumping at the time? Why were you there? What you something? You said, well, I was excited. I was jumping on the saying to indict me because I was excited in the video because I see cars with lights and stuff flashing. And, it's preposterous. It makes no sense. Again, if that's the issue, like Robert clearly, eloquently articulated, we got bigger issue here to deal with. If you want to talk about the procurement processes that took place or did not take place, I mean, go ahead. I have nothing to do with that, right? So let me ask you, Abraham, or anybody on this show, the cars in the video that has been widely shared, do you believe that you or Robert or Tourmaline or Sylvester or anybody can walk off the street and go buy those cars?
Yes, I do.
That's not true. It's a flat out lie.
No, I do though.
You can't do it.
Where?
That's what you think. You can't.
You cannot.
The police chief explained that.
The one that bought from the guy
Okay.
in Belgium?
The one that bought from the stuff.
That's what I said. The cars in the video that you
in
are
the video,
talking
you
about.
can't.
Okay.
No, those are security vehicles.
Right,
They
right.
have
That's
to
why
be
you were asking
government
Abraham. He said he think he
people
can.
or government contractors and
Every-
special
Right,
the guy,
exactly.
the guy, all police
Every
equipment.
police,
Right.
every police department has a way to dispose cars they don't want. The government doesn't ever do the same way.
But you won't
So
have the
to
syringe
answer
and
the
stuff on it.
question-
It won't be
No,
equipped.
you will not
But it's
have
not-
that.
that's not
And
to
Abraham,
everybody.
That's the one he's saying.
Okay,
He's talking about the
okay,
They're
police.
not selling to anybody
Okay.
because they're
Okay.
security vehicles.
All
They
right,
don't
all
sell
right.
it to anybody.
All right.
Right.
okay.
I know
Thank
that.
you.
I
Thank-
work for
thank-
two state government, so I know that.
Thank you. No, listen. Sometimes,
But I think my last question I want for you to answer is, which information do you have on hand to have said thanks to Gregor Coleman
Thank you.
that he had this vehicle? What kind of information you had at that time?
No, I mean, because, but like I've said over, I've made the introduction, and part of that introduction that led to, and even Tourmaline, everybody has laid it out. So I don't understand what is so difficult to understand. I made an introduction.
But you know, you said when you made the
Listen
introduction,
now,
oh, sir,
listen.
just a second. You said when you made the introduction, you left. You know what happened next after. You just made sure
Okay.
you left. So
All right.
how now did you come back after the introduction to know that, oh yes, because of the introduction you made, this vehicle was procured? That's what I'm trying to find out.
So what I'm saying to you is that one, we've established that you need a referral from a law enforcement agency anywhere in the world, whether that Gregor Coleman or whoever, or, the police chief in Ghana or Nigeria, or whatever, you come here to get those cars. You need a referral from a law enforcement, from a US-based law enforcement authority. That's it.
They're gonna come back to you and say this is you got it from the introduction you
man,
made.
but
That's what I
what-
want to know. I just want to know the basis of the congratulations you're giving him, where the introduction came from when you're saying that. That's what I
Because
want to know.
the introduction led to the purchase of those cars, to the acquisition
But
of
I
those
mean,
cars.
you knew
What
them
am
on
I
the whole
saying?
floor then, because you
Huh?
say two different things here.
Right.
Why am I saying different?
Russell? You say I made your
I said what? What are you talking about?
You said you did not know after introduction, you did not know what happened next. You didn't choose to put and left.
Johnny will come to you next.
Later on, you came back and congratulated Gregor Coleman for securing the vehicles on behalf of the Liberia National Police. So my point is, when you
Now, Gregor Coleman in the poor Minnesota.
right,
Oh, man.
when you're making this congratulations message, regulatory message, what information do you have on hand? Did Gregor tell you, say, oh yes, based on information, the introduction you did, this is how we secure this vehicle, or what information do you have on hand to endorse the vehicle and saying that it was given to Gregor Coleman, for Liberia National Police? That's what I'm trying to find out.
Okay. What I've said to you, so please listen to me.
All right, sir. All right.
Okay. We just established that you cannot buy those cars without getting a referral from a US-based police authority, jurisdiction, right? Okay. So after the introduction, conversation, a lot of conversation that took place, I made the introduction and between Gregor Coleman and the police chief. Okay. Man, what the person doing? Anyway, you're this time. You
don't put the test on stream, please. Let him before you distract him.
Yeah. So
I don't think we're distracting. Hey, just go ahead. Go ahead anyway.
When you make the introduction, okay, and then what I said was that after the introduction, I left. Okay, the two police chiefs and all of that and their aides. Okay, what happened after that? I know I don't need to have a letter. They didn't have to write me a letter and say, "Oh, this is what happened," because because I know you cannot get those cars without a referral from a law enforcement the authority. That's it.
So
Okay.
you assume at that time that because of introduction you got this vehicle. I want to know.
But when I showed the car that I knew that there's no way that they could have acquired those cars without a referral from a law enforcement authority.
Stop it, man. We're so man.
Nah. You're stopping it. Stop.
How you know that it was based on your referral?
Right.
It could be any other person referral.
Well, you know, it's possible, but that was not the case. There were no other.
You say make your touch on your hands off. They don't know that was not the case.
Oh man, tell me.
But how do you expect him to assume that the referral came from someone else?
Who else?
You say you hands off.
Thank you. We time is fast spent. We were close.
Let me see my mind.
Hold on.
Georgia or in Arlington or Texas or elsewhere.
You hands off.
Yeah. I will bring it, Johnny.
Hands off.
I did not tell you.
And I assume this. And there's the I was playing here. Y'all know what's up, man.
No.
You tell me. You're trying to read more into this thing. There's nothing there.
I will bring it, Johnny.
There's nothing there.
It is. Just a minute. Johnny. We'll bring you here.
I have two very small questions. Number one is that I listened to the police chief from Brooklyn Park interview. He clearly stated that the police has no role. They play no role in giving vehicle out to people.
And when
no, listen, please. When the police chief said once vehicles are discarded or they don't have use for it, they return it to the public office, public works somewhere. How they give it out from public works, the police has no information. So that's one point we'll be clear about. But the point I want to ask about Mr. Russell is that when you made the video, what was the occasion? What was the event? What was happening there? Were you at the time? Were you present when the vehicle was being turned over to the person who want to go purchase it, or you saw it passing by your road and you stood by it where you live and you took the video? That's what I want to understand.
My can say, I use simple question but difficult to answer.
What that difficult to answer?
Johnny,
that's all.
Johnny.
I swear to God.
The guy, we are thinking
you're doing well. You're doing very good. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But Robert, there's nothing there. They're trying to constantly use semantics. Want to put why you use that word? Why you use it?
Nobody uses semantics there.
Sylvester, be quiet.
Nobody uses semantics here.
For example, you get me a scenario on Lone Star and Ghana Blaster playing. That's a public fee you playing. So the point I want to make here is when you standing by the road and the cars were passing and you knew that the cars that you know the contact you made with or you were present on the scene with the car.
Johnny, I never said that. Yeah, I don't question that. That was not the case. The place is in Clear Lake. Clear Lake is about 45 minutes to an hour west of Brooklyn Park. So it's not by my house. So okay, let me just answer this. It's not near my house. I live in Brooklyn Park.
Johnny, too many. Just few seconds.
Hold on.
And Johnny, so what the police chief are telling you is that they don't give cars out. They send it to the public works department and they dispose of it or whatever. But they have an outfit. They have a facility or company. Yes, it's called Guardian Fleet. Go there and Google it. All they do is they outfit vehicles.
Where is it located?
It's located in Clear Lake, Minnesota.
Okay. We had it somewhere quickly. Johnny, good listener. Look at that Clear Lake, Minnesota. And sorry, and where do you live? Where do you live?
I mean, I'm not under interrogation here. You all know.
No, we're not under interrogation. We just want to say your interest in going from where you live to Clear Lake, Minnesota.
Yeah, Brooklyn
to
Park.
celebrate in a more exuberant way.
Oh man, come on.
Man, my man, that new what you just learned today, eh? You just learned exuberant
If I
today.
didn't know the one, no. I'm only, you see, Russell probably, they say if you don't know,
You just let it run today. No, my man.
if you don't know, if you don't know the Fula man,
If there are no more serious questions,
if you don't know the Fula man, you're calling Jalo.
I would.
So yeah, you are. If you don't know the Fula man,
So at the end of the day, I would just say,
No, but Abraham, you finish answering your question. You can't.
Mr. Russell, my man, I ain't gonna tell you. Hold on, Mr. Russell.
No, you can't.
Mr. Russell, me, I told you a million one time. Do Mr. Russell, you just call me Wilfred.
Man, no,
I'm sorry. I'm just used to. I'm with her. I just feel once we can establish.
I can hit 30 seconds. Your conclusion.
Right.
30 seconds.
Robert, please. I just feel like when we can establish the information you had on hand to ascertain how Gregor Koroma got this vehicle before you made those videos, I think it just answers everything here, right? Because at this point, you made a statement as though you were sure that this vehicle was procured by Gregor Koroma based on the connection you made. So we don't know like what information you had on hand, because at one point you said you made introduction and just left. So what information you had on hand at that time was like, yes, this
when I came on the show, Abraham, what are all the things I said? What are the premise that I lay out there? Right? And I said, no. Number two, when you go there, if you look in the video clothing, you pause it and look at that. They got a slip in it that says Liberia National Police is hanging in there.
Okay.
So it's pretty clear. And I said there earlier that I don't live to Mr. Johnny's question. I don't live near the place not near my house. I said in 45 minutes west, 45 minutes to an hour west of where I live. Then you say you want again. You cannot go there and buy those cars if you don't have a referral from the police department. So because I wasn't there, when the call was being made or the referral was being made, didn't make that it didn't happen. I also told you all that there was part of a bigger project that I was working on about traffic safety. They gave 80 body cameras. Brooklyn Park also donated radar guns to check speed. So all of that was part of a bigger
You are very clear in your body language about those cars. We're not missing the two.
Can I come in, please?
Yeah, I will bring you in. We decided.
Mr. Michael, you may have a question for us.
That's what the question was asked.
No. We got a question here too. Let Mr. Gaiman come in later on.
Let's set the time. What we're going to do now? What we're going to do now is that we're going to give. We're going to give the panelists. Listen, can you give me the time to order? I'll tell you what to do. If you want me to run it, if you want to take over
go ahead.
I will do that. Yes. Let me say this. I will give each of the panelists the next 30 seconds to close. Oh no, the panel will close. So what we'll do for now, since the guests have to go, we didn't set this. We'll set some time. Mr. Russell going to come in. But what I wanted to say clearly here, this is not about being targeting Russell, right? Winfrey, if you will. And he said to me just now, maybe probably I'll learn you or all of them. Maybe I was in first grade, I'll learn all these words. They say if you don't know the full army, you're calling Diallo. If you want to know me better, you'll know me. To use the word. And the reason why you see what I went to the war and asked you, and the way you answer it, no, we'll consider it. But for you to just be happy and say those things, and that's why Johnny just asked your question, and to ask a question also, what was the reason? And the way you use it got no connection to what you just said, and the way you use it when I
will be concerned in the same way.
But what wanted to say, Mr. Too many Josh, the perspective before he closed, the perspective we all share. And we all can come on the show and we'll take it. And I will remind you, Robert, moving forward. It's clear. We didn't yet want to say a lot of other things because Mr. Russell got his biological brother that is playing a major role in this negotiation. We didn't just want to press on some of this. His biological brother playing a major role in this negotiation. Money on all those lines. Mr. Russell drove more than an hour to go and celebrate exuberantly.
That man let our world. My man, There are more words I have in my vocabulary.
But let me say this. Sometimes we get over it. We get moved on some of these things. So there are much reasons folks get over it, excited and do things, right? I wouldn't judge him for that. The problem there is the politics is just somehow when we do those things, we need some.
I work with Patrick Sudu as Tomalin. I work with Patrick Sudu. We gave them information, gave them
no correlation to these cars. No correlation. No correlation.
Go ahead.
There is a correlation. The correlation is that tell me, you can think and do say whatever you want to say. It's a nothing burger.
Winfrey, you have the next 2 to 3 minutes of close.
No, go ahead, Robert. I didn't.
Listen. I enjoyed this engagement. Here's why I enjoyed this engagement. Because I think
1 minute we gotta go, but we need to close.
No, I know. I enjoy this engagement because I think it's important that each of us, as in the public eye, when these things come up, I think it's important that we don't shy away from the tough engagements and the tough questions. I think that's what Russell has done.
Yes.
Russell has availed himself to Pee-wee. Pee-wee is a tough guy. Telvy, tough. These are tough people here.
Yes.
And this whole idea that people are protecting their friends, nonsense. I don't bite my words. I don't protect my friends.
Wait, one time.
But
let me tonight. No, we're not quite a debate.
No, I want you to.
Other folks, you will have been the one. Oh, you know everything.
When I tell you, give me.
You guys were Josh.
Abraham Toure,
Robert and Tomalin protecting their friends.
Yes, you are with Josh. They want to out to you.
They say the issue of protecting
I honestly feel that Mr. Russell is a good man, but I think we're just trapped in something that's bigger than him at this time.
I control the show, man. I'm talking. Everybody interrupting me, man.
The Russell and yourself, you can cross people when having conversation. Go ahead, conclude 1 minute so we can Mr. Russell can close. I want he to close. He to talk. Go ahead, conclude 1 minute, please.
Abraham Toure is a walking contradiction. I didn't say that. That's
my man, start deflecting, my man. How you gonna make it?
Please. If
it was Toure now, you'll be all on me. No. You are on yourself. You don't know where you stand on the issue. Robert Gagwa knows where he stands on the issue.
I stand on Russell's shoulder.
There you go. That's fine. I think that's a strong shoulder to stand on, right? But you have to be clear on the issues and where you stand. Again, Russell did not commit any crime. I don't stand for criminality. Russell, there has not been a single evidence or anything of the sort.
You can't say that, Robert, but there was no investigation at top place.
Gotta go.
There was no investigation at top place, so you can't say that.
Okay, but there are crimes.
If we were to investigate there, he will be part of the investigation.
My point, okay, if he will be part of the investigation, he will come to ask questions about what he knows.
But I'm saying, he'll be part of the investigation, so don't say, oh, he committed no crime. You can't in fact say he committed no crime.
Okay, he's on this show. No. There is absolutely, and I will put my last dollar on it. There is no court of competent jurisdiction given Russell's role that will even come close to talk about any crime.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Russell, can you go now, please? We need to go, please. You can't get the last of time. You're not just speaking up.
You are calling for questioning.
Debbie, somebody got to close the show.
No. I gotta land.
I told you 1 minute just so you can speak. Go ahead, conclude. Go ahead. 30 seconds. You go ahead.
You flying? I didn't even
when I keep getting interrupted. How can I land when I keep getting interrupted? You don't have to like what I'm saying, but allow me to speak.
You're sorry.
The point that I'm making
is got to finish. All now.
You keep interrupting me again.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can't land what I'm going.
Bro, you got 30 seconds to go ahead. All right, now
allow me to land now.
Go ahead now. I'm getting the time to go ahead.
Yes.
30 seconds.
There's a bigger picture here. What has crime been committed yet? Yes. Has crime been committed? Yes. Possibly who committed those crimes? Russell of the IG or the Ministry of Justice. The same way we are asking Russell for clarification on the role he played, we now know that the money did not come from a budget line. Why can't we put pressure on the government to allow the IG to avail himself to answer to the Liberian people in the Senate or the House on how these vehicles were acquired, where the monies came from, so forth and so on. This is the bigger picture I'm talking about. I don't care. Russell can answer all the questions Russell wants to answer. I've made very clear. I probably would not have been on that video. Russell knows why he was on the video, but I think he's giving clarification. But let's be clear. No one is protecting a criminal. Russell is not a criminal. Russell has never been a criminal. And I don't think from my understanding, he does not have the characteristics of a criminal. No. The people here who have misappropriated possibly funds are people elected and appointed by the Liberian people. Our tax dollars pay these people. Let's bring them on and let them answer the questions.
Thank you.
They violated the laws. Let the laws or the punishment or whatever, let's hold him accountable. But we're yet trying to make Russell look like a criminal when he's not a criminal. He probably went overboard. He said, maybe I went overboard by thinking the Liberian police. What else do you want him to say?
Thank you, Mr. Russell. Please close up, please.
Please close up.
Debbie, just a minute, please. Winfred, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I know my a lot of my friends and supporters and my legal advisor would not appreciate the fact that I came here and availed myself to have a conversation with you all, but I don't care, and I'm fine because I have nothing to hide.
Nothing.
I have great respect for Chief St. Tourmaline George and my friend and brother Robert Gagua.
You said that.
Man has the right to close and say what he want to say.
So can I not say what I want to say? My closing. You want to micromanage what I say again?
No. I just said you said that.
But Pee-wee, the man have the right to say what he want to say.
Let me close back.
Go ahead.
Russell, you don't work. Go ahead, close, man.
So because of these two fine gentlemen, so I decided to come here. And again, like you have said, I've availed myself. Anybody who has a question, you can bring FBI, you can bring grand jury, whatever. I'm fine. I'm available anytime. I will continue to serve my people, my country. Every diaspora group does it. I will do it. I will continue to do it. What was it? Maybe a month or so ago, I went on, I got a call from one of the school districts here, gave me the full curriculum of an elementary school, and I put that information out there. Someone called me from Liberia and said, hey, I need that. About 6 pallets of books. Okay. I didn't ask them for a dime, didn't need a dime or anything. That's part of what I do, have always done. Whatever I can be of service to my community, I will be. In this highly politicized environment that we are, people have the right to ask questions. They have to ask questions, but you don't expect me. I tell you, this is my state of mind at the time when I made the video, okay? In hindsight, maybe I should have chose a different word or whatever, but I said what I said. I was excited because I felt that seeing these cars and all of that fed into a much bigger project that we were all working on. This is great. I've told you over and over that I have nothing to do with how much the car costs, the negotiation, the car, where they were shipped, how they were received, nothing. Okay? Just like I have done with all of the other folks. The fire chief that just went there and did the fire investigation. I was on. I think I was still on the closing argument when these guys came and spoke here. It was through my initiative. The government didn't pay me for that. Nobody had paid me for that. It was service to country, But again, there were people going, I'm not a unity party person. I'm not a CDC party person. I'm not an ANC party person. I'm a Liberian who finds himself in a position where he can leverage support for my homeland. And I will continue to do that. no matter what the naysayers say, they can call me whatever name. It doesn't impact my relationship here and the clout that I have in this town. Robert and Tomalin, thanks for being my friend. I appreciate it. Thanks to you all. Thanks to to you all for having me on this platform, and all of the listeners and the viewers. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you have any further questions, don't hesitate, Tomalin and Robert. If you all want me to come back on to answer any other question or any concern, I will avail myself. Despite what the lawyer and my advisors might say, I will come here because you guys are my guys. And I know Dr. Peabody is not here, but hey, you know, you guys are my guys.
Yeah. That's it. That's the caucus thing. Is this your return to the closing argument? This mark your return to the closing argument?
No, spoon off today. That's why he here.
The man always.
No. I'm here because I'm here. Tell me, I'm here because my friend and brother. My friend and brother respectfully come and ask me, say, please help me to clarify these things that are going on.
Well, you need to
I felt as a friend, I owe him, and I said I will come on.
Does it mark your return to the closing argument?
So tell me that your answer then.
So
no, I'm
available whenever.
I just hope your coming on this show wouldn't impact your returning to
Mr. Russell.
Look at
Mr. Russell.
Trust me, you said my wrong. I hope you're coming on this show and get me right. And you see, for me, I'm a political person. I'm a pundit.
I'm not a political person.
I'm
a realist.
I hope you're coming on this show tonight. Would it impact your returning to the phone talk?
Why would it? Why would it?
And I know what I'm saying.
I forgot about my friend and brother Benjamin Sambi. He's not here either.
I know what I'm saying. I just hope not.
Wilfred,
but if not, we'll hear the news in
no time. I got a plea.
Thank you, Mr. Russell. Thank you, Wilfred and Uproar Boy.
I need a favor, Russell.
Wait. Let me ask him. I think he left already.
You want me to Russell call you directly?
What is it?
I don't have Russell's number.
Why have two friends there?
You get it.
Man, you guys are wrong for that. You're dead wrong for this. I was asking Mr. Russell to come on my show. I was asking for this.
Why have two friends?
Don't put on a closing argument, man.
Listen.
Why not?
Listen.
Why not? Ask them to come on my show.
You saw the guy number. You get his number from.
So that's how you a mess, man.
You can get his number from his friends.
Well, you not get any other information other than what
today, you see, and that's the kind of way so now the politics can tell us the way people believe and operate. Today, Russell King, he drew the line. Somehow we are not his friends because we asking him questions.
Of course. No,
right?
you're not cheap politics.
I thought that was very unfair.
Oh, why are your feelings for? You're very good, man. Say you're not a friend.
No, man. And that's the as a political person, he's in politics here. You drew the line because we asked him questions of not his friends.
He's struggling, man.
But let me say this quickly before we close together.
It's the arrogance that one guy is struggling, man. He's not okay.
The reason why I asked the question, about if he will come back here, Raul, take it or leave it. He's coming on the show tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I got a feeling that he may find it difficult returning for a former show.
Tintin will play there for that.
Man. But the real criminal, the real criminal, yeah.
Nah, man, I don't think
the real criminal, yeah, is Tintin Witherspoon. That's the real criminal.
Let me.
Okay. That's the real criminal we talk about. That's the criminal. That's the convicted felon who was in competition with it.
Why you take a picture on the shoulder?
To be fair,
that's the criminal. Russell not a criminal.
I'm a fan of Russell, right? I'm a big fan of Russell. And don't worry about it.
Politically, I've been wishing was
right. I'm a big fan of Russell.
If I had voted right in Minnesota, I would have gone to vote for him.
I'm a big fan of Russell. And at the end of the day, you know, I really appreciate the step he took, right? However, you know, I just feel like, you know, Russell was not able to tell the information he had on him before endorsing the vehicle as Greg Comas. Well, Greg told him got a vehicle from the fleet or from wherever. He was not able to answer that question, and that's fine, right? He's not in court, like he said. That's true. But in closing, I just think that Mr. Russell, I know you're listening. As a little brother, I would say to you, and if for one reason, when brother calling Russell, you don't get problem when calling Russell is they coming with but no problem. But as you're listening, Mr. Wilfred or Russell, I just think that, you know, if you actually don't know nothing sinister about this deal, just be careful next time how you endorse people, because you have a reputation to protect, right? So now you're being guilty by association or whatever it is. I'm not going to sit here and think that, you know, you are part of anything sinister or you know about anything wrong that was going on. And I think we should give him a little bit of latitude in some space, but just that the inability to just say, you know what, I made a mistake. I spoke wrongly. I don't have the information. I'm sorry. And that this is going to be cut off. But dragging back, trying to put the politics, trying to be, you know, whatever defensive, I think that's like dragging them more. With that being said, it was a cool show. Thanks for coming, Mr. Russell. Hopefully we can have a one-on-one, you and I, one of these days.
Thank you. Who next?
See what problem? See what problem? Your peer money for promoting your show here.
Yeah. Who next, man?
Let me start a state now.
Can I go next?
Can I come up?
I want to go next. You can tell your mentor attire.
Okay.
Your
go
two
ahead,
friends make it
Telvi.
to that two to home all day.
Telvi, go ahead.
Let me take one now.
I want to.
Okay, well, send you taking over Telvi. Send you taking over Leclo. Send you taking
I'm not taking over. Who's I will take over?
Okay, Pee-wee. Go ahead now.
Pee-wee go? No, Pee-wee tell.
Pee-wee, who next? Who closing next?
Next.
I want to go more too. I can stay a thing where I see you can see a thing what's up for us.
But you're gonna stay here for everybody.
I want to close.
So yeah, go, but you're not gonna leave. You're gonna
okay, I'll stay.
Okay, go ahead.
But I want to close.
No, you hosting that until we finish up.
But what definitely check off on?
Come again.
Pee-wee gallivanting.
No, go ahead.
Okay, but let me be close in the meantime.
Internet is messing up.
Yeah, no, the whole thing just went. I was not getting no audio.
Oh, yeah, people back.
Okay. But we can hear you now. We can hear you.
You are next.
Yeah. What I was saying, we're done with two quickly, and then I was just trying to quickly say.
Don't bet you can't close again. Finish close here.
No, he closed already. We closed already. We don't want to do the thing. The next time, two things may happen. I don't. Too many around friends will say he was euphoric or he was just sad.
No, you know what? I want to let it go because you
Tony, go ahead.
I will have to say something. So like
1 minute, we gotta go, man. 1 minute,
we gotta go. Yeah.
What we established tonight is that Russell, he did nothing scandalous, nothing corrupt, nothing. He made introduction, and what happened there is left for them. Robert asked a legitimate question, and I'm trying to get Gregory to come again. Gregory said, "You'll come." He said, "I'm not afraid of your show. I'll come here." He said, "I'll come close."
Gregory will never come here again.
He said he watched the show. He said, "I'll come on the show."
Gregory can come on the show.
He will come on the show.
I have no words.
Gregory is allegedly linked to the cartel.
Okay, let's continue. So for me, my only thing I will say again, I repeat today, President Bouaga should appoint an independent board of commission inquiry to investigate the drug issue. Right now, with the state of things, the Liberian people have no confidence or trust in the integrity of the investigation that's happening right now. I think that what he needs to do is, because whatever the case, because let's assume the drug team keep on leaving to people on the opposition side. You think people will accept it? People will not accept it. They will say you say that you go after them. So if you appoint an independent group and is making this kind of decision, going for people, they will say, okay, people will have no part to play. But as long as the person group is handling this investigation, and even if it's true that it leaves the opposition will reject it. So I think there's about time with upper pressure on the president to change his course, appoint an independent inquiry group to handle this thing. It's important. Now, the end. I beg you people, sometime maybe in the next few days, I will bring this guy on the show, right? Sonaga Diabo. I think the issue about Sonaga Diabo by the TRC, I'm bothered. I listened to the guy who admitted he lied on a young man. Look, it's they call lie. He lied and destroyed that man's life. And he admitted that people helping to lie on him that destroyed that young man. But again, there's a redemption. Hopefully he will redeem himself and come true one of these days. So I will be bringing him to come and at least spend some time on us to show us, and maybe we'll hear his side of the story. But a good show, gentlemen and lady.
What the lounge got there, but some guy left there, but somebody.
You know, but the lounge him. I'll bring him man. He come. So
okay.
A good show. Thank you so much. And Pee-wee, please, if you're going to Washington D.C., I prefer to go with you, please. I want to be part of that trip to the Congress.
Pretty close.
What you say? You not answer me on the
Yeah, great show, guys. Great show. I just feel that Russell.
You going to DC the Congress? You can't put me on the table with you.
Oh, you said my clothes. Now you say what you say again?
Papi, I want to.
No, Sarah, go ahead, please. I didn't
No,
mean
but
anything. Go ahead.
somebody let the poor close, then we'll come back.
Wait, we conversation in public.
You came when you watch your TV.
That junkie sister or junkie brother.
Will you carry me with you?
When I order happy, I will carry you.
But
When I-
we,
when I- when I
Mr.
order-
Please, Tomorrow trying to stop people from closing again.
Okay, go
Go ahead, Sarah. When I order exuberant, I will carry you.
Go ahead, CDC white. We are sharing. Go ahead.
Okay.
I was so excited today.
That we are sure protecting Russell here today.
Man, the move from here, man. Go ahead, Sarah, close, man.
So thank you, guys. Great show. I think Russell flip-flopped tonight. He didn't do a good job for himself. On Spoon, he did mention that he was going to plead the fifth. The video is there, and then he came on here and said, "Oh, he didn't say anything." Costa mentioned him. Costa mentioned in his video that he told Russell made a connection, and now he come here to tell us he ain't do no connection, he ain't know nothing about it, and Costa ain't lie. If Costa lie, say he lie. Why don't come? We grown up people here. We can understand some of all. We know both like you, but at least we know common sense. So Costa mentioned you connected you to the sale of the vehicle, and you come here and tell us something else. And then you say Costa in lie on you. So what Costa did now? Did he confirm that you know about it or not? So I think the brother was very, very, very disingenuous. He didn't speak the truth to the Liberian people. He owe all of us an apology for everything he said here because it make no sense. If the hand is in the cookie jar, he needs to say, hey, if his hand is not there, say, oh yeah, I was very exuberant. I spoke, I said stuff that I was not supposed to say. We'll understand that. You can't come here and can't try to cajole all of us. We're not that.
That's good English, eh?
Yeah. So yeah, thank you so much for the show, but I think he didn't do a good job. Thank you,
Robert.
Listen, I know y'all keeping the best for the last. We should tell me is the best, so y'all keep it for the last. But listen, I want to respond specifically to one of our listeners. What's her name? I think it's her.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah, Johnny, I'm coming to you.
Lovely for peace. I'm not sure if it's a he or she, but let me be clear, Lovely. I'm not sure how long you've been following the closing argument or following me for that matter. I'm very consistent, very, very consistent. I know exactly where I stand on the issues, and where I stand on the issue is where I stand. You would know that, right? And so there's two things I want to make clear. The biggest criminal on air right now is Stanton Witherspoon, and I think I've been one of the guys that have not been afraid to say that because that's my principle. I call criminals criminals. If there are any evidence or anything of the sort to prove that Russell was involved in criminality, I will look Russell in the eye and call him a criminal. I don't condone criminality. I don't condone corruption. Whether it's my friend, Turi, can you mute your thing, my brother? Whether it's my friend or not, my country comes first. And so I want to be very clear. I'm sorry if you feel disappointed.
Sorry, quickly before you conclude. We didn't say Russell was a criminal.
No. I'm not saying you.
What we say, Russell misinformed the population. He lied about a lot of things. And so if Russell, you as a friend to come and say, yeah, Russell misinformed the population.
So
he
if
lied.
Russell, and I said, and I think he said, if you go back to the tape, in hindsight, maybe he should have choose a different words. I said in public and I said behind closed doors, I wouldn't have done what Russell did. And I think that there are valid questions with regard
to... But you said he didn't do nothing wrong.
No. What I said, nothing criminal. I didn't say nothing wrong necessarily.
No, you said nothing wrong. You said nothing wrong. Verbatim. You said nothing wrong.
I think
so now you conflict to
I don't think that Turi, I will never be conflicted. I'm Robert Gago. I can't be.
But you said he didn't do nothing wrong.
Right. You said
nothing wrong. Nothing wrong.
Okay. Let's move.
Nothing wrong in the sense of the bigger picture, which I believe that crimes have been committed yet with regard to the procurement of these vehicles and where the monies came from, especially when we're talking about drug money, and the fact that the IG has been linked to people in the cartel. This is what I'm talking about. So when we focus on that part of what I believe crimes of something was violated, I don't think Russell will be connected to this period. But would I have said thank you to the Minnesota police, even if I was looking at the bigger picture? I don't think I would have, right? But I think he said maybe he went overboard. I would take that. What I am saying here is, I believe him when he says he had nothing else to do with what matters: the procurement, the transportation.
Do you think he lied though?
And all of that. Okay, and so that's what I believe. So I think we should focus on, and as much as we have put him under the microscope, I think we should also do the same thing for the IG. The president is protecting this IG for obvious reasons. And when we're back on air tomorrow and the following weeks, I think we need to take it upon ourselves to really pound the thing home. Why is the president protecting the IG? Everyone else around the IG has been dismissed, has been suspended, blah, blah, blah. All of the questions, the smoke. Why is it that the president is protecting the IG, including the procurement of these vehicles? We don't know what the money came from. So let's ask Russell the tough questions. And I'm glad he made himself available tonight. Other people would have ran. I'm glad he came here to face Sylvester Peewee. I'm glad he came to face Telvi. I'm glad he came to face Ture and everyone else who disagrees with him. But I tell my friends the truth. And I think Russell, in a way, misled folks with the thank you to the Minnesota police, because he admitted that the Minnesota police had nothing to do with it. They didn't purchase the vehicle from it. I wouldn't have done that. But other than that, did he commit a crime? Is there anything? No, that's my focus. But I think crimes have been committed, and those who committed those crimes, if we continue to focus on Russell, we're going to lose the bigger picture. I think Gregory Coleman will come and answer questions.
For the record, I don't disagree with him. For the record, I don't disagree with him. I have little information to agree or disagree with him.
Please. Thank you, Raul. Thank you, Raul. But
you're already firing tonight with Sylvester.
Thank you, Raul. But I would have loved, if I go to Tevi quickly, then Johnny will take her home. I would have loved to.
Let Johnny go first, because
Johnny, then Tevi will take her home.
Let Johnny go.
I would have loved to hear Robert. Johnny, I come to you, Jive. I would have loved to hear Robert say what he just said just now when Winfrey was on the show. That he misled. Johnny, go ahead.
Wait, Sylvester. I told Russell this over the phone.
No, we didn't hear you saying it.
He said that he did nothing wrong. But Johnny, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, he told you, but he couldn't say it while he was there. I thought you slept on that. But go ahead, Johnny.
So people and everybody on the show, I mean, from the questioning, seeking for
Johnny,
clarity.
you got 2 minutes to close, maximum, please. 2 minutes.
Yeah, I know, but 2 minutes will be more. So, and connecting the statement from my brother about,
wow, all right,
Robert, about focusing on the procurement of the money. If we do that, because before we get to Gregory, we're gonna clear Gregory's surrounding. And when it comes to the vehicle purchase, Mr. Russell Neem is like 99.9% involved. So it's going to be difficult to get him away from the vehicle purchase, as Robert is saying, when it comes to the money from where it came from, to know how to purchase. Because Mr. Russell did the connection, but Mr. Russell was celebrating the vehicle delivery. Where was that done? What was that delivery taking place, right? So, I mean, if I'm not part of a process that is deeply involved with me to go and make sure everything is done, and I'm on the delivery scene, I'm celebrating, I'm doing this thing, I mean, it has an element of facilitation.
Right.
It has an element of facilitation. So, Mr. Russell got to be careful, and I want to get like John and AB to warn him about how to deal with Liberians when it comes to these kind of matters, especially those guys that can be in government. I mean, government vehicles are not purchased the way they are purchased. Right? You got to go through other processes. GSA got to get involved, or the PPC get involved, all of them got to get involved. So I think from the interview we had today, if he was not careful, he will be having a small element of crime and be facilitation. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Johnny. Our incoming senatorial aspirant, dependent 2029 elections in Lofa County. I will go to Tevi. Tevi will tell us.
Who is that? Who?
Who?
Who is the senator?
Johnny.
Johnny is the potential senator.
Johnny is the man with nose skinners.
He's a senatorial aspirant for Lofa County.
I like Johnny. I like his objective way of clearly talk about issue, but he can criticize work out of my power way.
Jovi, David, please, analogy, right? Generally say,
David, don't give me a big.
Right? You post my
Johnny Crystal Boga, you're not win
One may the Russell put your analogy that don't fit the
So I'm wasting on the show.
Brother say, why is the gameplay and you try to and I say, why is the gameplay?
No comparison.
I say, can y'all let Kevin close on and go, man, please?
I know.
Tell me, like you hook somebody on, you put somebody on together, right? Hook the person you went somewhere and you match them, and then at the end of the day, the person end up getting married. You'll be excited. Because you did a connection. What happened? Simple.
Why the person come back? Why the person comes back? The person comes back. The person comes back and say, if my person comes, there was no connection.
Abraham, you can close 10 times. Please give me chance.
Thank you. Close, Javi. Please close.
No, let me close.
I
want
to
start with the lowest priority on this. I would say most of my 1 minute or 2 minutes was still on this case. You know, Russell, Tommy, you gotta have your fooling some of your friends there, Russell. You fool him tonight. In a way about Minnesota election, you know, Minnesota always have a soft spot to me because I lived there for so many years. For Russell to come on this show to think that he doesn't need Liberian people vote and to back him up because he will get the American and Asian vote. He tried the last election. He was beyond Asian woman. Why lend him farther away? The election before, why lend him if he didn't need Liberian votes? If he didn't need Liberian votes, why he was making Liberian people make posters?
I don't think he meant to say that though.
Give me a chance. He said it. He said what he didn't say it. You know what? I like documentary evidence because all the pieces of inconsistent information that Russell is giving from platform to platform, everything is out there and it will come back to bite him. To say that, I don't really need it because I was 7% broke and I don't need Liberian people, it's out there.
But let's be careful with criticizing who hurt him now for a political career.
Nobody need to give me no clarification. We need to close. Keep it for tomorrow.
Yeah, AB, let respect.
See what he's doing?
Please.
It's just making farther away from the ballot box. He need Liberian people vote in Minnesota. He needed every day, every second of his life. That's why he was door knocking. Why didn't he go to the American people door to knock? He was begging it. I saw a picture of Russell kneeling down even on a football field. This time around to one woman foot. Kneeling. That's something Russell will never do in his right state of mind because he's a very cocky person. He will never do. All this thing with you, yes, I said it. He will never do. Let me tell you something. And I'm not hurting his political campaign or aspiration in Minnesota. All he should have said here tonight was to other platform, including Spoon, to say, I'm sorry for what I said. Nobody giving that lecture to say that he was excited. I get excited myself, but I don't want to be talking, giving us false information if I'm not part of the process. To knowingly spit out something that you say you don't know about, that's false impression, that's false, that's criminal to a certain extent. It's criminal. You want to lecture me tonight and tell me Russell was just talking as a happy-go-lucky? Why is Russell running for a campaign? Russell not make a lot of public appearances. Why he doesn't speak on the public appearances? Why? He doesn't. He was calculated. He was measured when he was speaking. He touched the vehicles and said, I want to thank the people of Minnesota. People of Minnesota included the senators, included the lawmakers, included the mayor. When I say I want to thank the people of Minnesota and of Texas, that means every living thing that works in Texas. You can call it personal, I don't care. Mr. Pearson, when he on focus on Liberia, he can be personal too. So I will talk. Call me emotional, call me personal. He would. Don't contact me. He was excited. So he brought about 20 nothing donation that he had with CDC government. He put everything together, and so he was excited talking. When he was just running a campaign the other day, why did he be so exuberant and start talking all kinds of other things? You want people to buy that story, but I'm glad that this is a documentary evidence because he said his own, the Liberian people with Josh. We heard him tonight. A simple apology. A simple, my people, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You want to tell me that Greg don't know nothing about these cars? We're not saying that he's criminally liable. but he knows about it. He's talking on both sides of his mouth. One mouth, he said, I made the introduction and I was hands off. Another introduction, another thing he said, I made an introduction and then as a result of all of this, and I drove 1 hour. If you made an introduction, somebody, I introduce you, you introduce me to this boy. And he and myself, and you know what happened there? Give me chance. You introduced me to this man.
Correct.
And you didn't know what happened. You just introduced us and you left us. But then all of a sudden, you take 1 hour, you know what we stay together. You know what we married because you said you were hands off. We're speaking of educated people here. You said you were hands off. You know what we stay together. You know what we're not bonfire cheering. You know nothing about it. But you took upon yourself to go drive 1 hour. Does that make any sense? Come on, man. We are logical people. Does that make any sense? That's the story. Let him stick to it. But you know what? The information is out there. All the pieces of information, the stories that Russell gave me, is out there that people will judge. But one thing I know, this has put further dent in his credibility and his ability to lead the Liberian people or even the Minnesota people out there. Because somebody would say, oh, well, you can't tie him to the crime. Nobody say he's criminally liable. But what we're saying in a true investigation, Russell will call him for questioning. Those vehicles that you were touching, what do you know about it? If you say, I just made introduction, what gave you the authority to come back after 1 hour and made that statement and tell federal law enforcement that, oh, I was just talking for excitement and think they will let you go? They won't. And you know that, Tomali. But you know, when we're afraid of people will cut corners for them, we do lele, driba. But in a story, you'll have a good night.
I can tell you this, though. I will tell Lingo, man, we make Russell the mayor of Monrovia.
And Russell,
for many years now.
Tell me, let's be fair, though. Russell did not say he did not know the Liberian people, though. He didn't say that tonight yet.
He said, you want to go to the table about the 7%.
My man, Bravo, when you bring that thing up more, when you bring up
small, but he did not.
He said that when I said he needed a people, he said, no, he doesn't.
No, he didn't.
He didn't.
No, you stop. Just stop it. If you bring up more, you're giving him more publicity. He did say it. He did say it.
Okay.
I just don't want to say it.
Tell me, do me a favor. Can you send me that clip, okay? If you can't later.
Let me hold that. Let me hold that till I was clipping. I'm money. Turn that money up.
Because of Telvi, I will not take government job. Because when she hold me, she'll say, that's stupid.
Guys, so I mean, basically, I think it was a great night. Normally they close to have this kind of a thing sometime. It's the politics of the day. We understand we will bicker, we will disagree, we will agree, and fundamentally the country is where we moving through. But again, if you went through the video, Mr. Watson, listen to him today. I thought Timothy didn't do a good job for him to bring him on. I thought he inflicted more casualty on himself, in terms of in terms of what unfolded. We saw the distance. The reason why I asked some of those questions, where the distance is St. Cloud, where he lived, he drove almost an hour, 15-20 minutes to St. Cloud to go and exuberantly. I'm repeat that on the news what he said, because I think
Sheikh Bashiru Kante won't come on the show this week. Can we bring him?
Who Sheikh?
Sheikh Bashiru.
Let's stop calling people that will not come on the show.
Sorry,
Let's stop calling people that will not come on the show.
What mean?
Sheikh will not appear on the show.
But
listen,
no,
I can put this on the line. Sheikh cannot appear on the show.
Now you give the man the benefit of that. He reached out there.
Let me run on. I'm not saying get it quickly. I'm not saying I would be the happiest person if he were to appear on the show, so we can ask a question, right?
Right.
But he would not appear as a bluff. He would not. He
Is that lawyer and stuff? But
if he no, you see why you're going now. Is that accept? Is he strike? You see what I was saying?
But no. If the man reached out to him, to be honest,
somebody is bringing this point.
We will not bring somebody that's running for a fugitive in America. He's running for the American government on this show. We have senators.
But tell me, I thought so. You
He's a fugitive in America. We're not doing that.
You think we're a fugitive?
Yeah,
he is. It's public information.
Nah, you don't do that.
He's on record. He's a fugitive.
I agree with don't waste your time.
I personally think no, Timberlake, they're doing reverse psychology.
I challenge him to come on.
They're doing reverse psychology.
But let him come.
Yesterday, when I said this girl coming here, how to call Audrey?
I can see that. She.
When I said Audrey coming, when I said on this show, I said she won't appear.
My man.
The guy said do the slide.
Then you started defending her a little bit. Say, oh, she haven't gone to court.
Okay, I will admit the fact. I just got information that she haven't gone to court.
I want everybody here.
But I know that for record, she didn't go to court.
That's what she said.
I want everybody here.
Not the lawyer, but how the lawyer tell to go? You are not going to do it.
The lawyer come on. Lawyer said don't go there.
I want everybody here to stop thinking that Chef Bashiri is so big of a fugitive that the American government really won't again get him.
They can get it.
That's not the point.
That's not the point. They just take that.
We have standards. Other shows have standards. Your show is open to everybody, but you cannot bring everybody.
He want to come to the show?
The men team, man.
We're not saying America can get anybody. America can get you and I anytime. We know that.
The show is open. You want to come to the show? Then he come tomorrow. He can come tomorrow.
We're not making the poor fear that you're coming can't do.
Right. I mean, it was scary, man.
No, I said he's not coming. I didn't say he should come.
I don't think it's fear. I don't think it's fear. Let me ask you this question. It's not fear, it's reality. Do you think I would love for Stanton to come on this show and interact with us? I would love that. Do you think that will ever happen here?
But you know why he would not come, though?
You know why it won't happen? You know why it won't happen?
Why not? Huh? Why not?
Because I don't think
Stanton got nothing to hide. Stanton's always a convicted criminal. Ain't got no hide.
I mean, you gonna let me talk? You want to now?
No, man. Sorry, brother. Sorry.
No, but the reality is, I was hoping that the girl that was supposed to come on today was going to come on. But deep in my heart, I didn't expect her to come on.
Did it fly out? The guest said it flies.
And the reason why I didn't expect her to come on was because we would have respected her. But I think there are lots of questions here.
But Robert, the girl said she sent me a picture. I can see everything. She said,
no, I'm not disputing that.
It is reverse. It is reverse.
I'm not disputing that. But
where is she?
Where is she? Won't come here.
Is she in Nigeria?
Timberlake, it's reverse psychology because she know you will come right on the same platform and let the Liberian Post know that she's not coming because her lawyer advised her because she already sued the guy. So when Monica hears that, he knows that. All right.
What you send a picture for? And then she said flyer or flyer. What you do that one for?
Okay, guys, it's my time. It's my time to close. Let me say quickly that
FBI video county. You can't do. I believe.
No, but it's public information. The video.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Timothy Jordan need me.
Basically, the platform is an open platform on a serious note. We don't come out to say we scare people to money. My own point is other reality that I would predict. I said you call, I would say they won't come on the show, and I said I would say yes. There are probability that they can come on the show to help us.
He called my phone, so you accept it, right? He made physical appearance and called my phone.
Oh, telephonic conversation will be highly considered.
That's cool.
It will be highly appreciated.
No, y'all say that AI, because you're saying
no. We know it hard.
The same telephone conversation, the government hire, you say that AI, you will not begin to see me. No.
Listen, they for us, the platform is there to educate those that follow the platforms and the rest of that. And some of these things will unfortunately will get heated up. Nobody is 100% free of issues that will unfold. Politically, we will have some political bickering and the rest of that. We agree, we move forward, we see things, we collectively agree on some things. Sometimes you see people will get separated on ideological reasons, and some people get it. Now, some of these ideological friendship that have culminated over the period of time, you see it solidifying, and that solidification push Frank Sultan to see the real thing unfolding and bluntly try to give some analysis to it. Like tonight we saw, right? We saw too many.
People they coming to a close. So
we saw too many full-throatedly. I'm trying to defend, and I emphasize the word full-throatedly on purpose, because you could see the strength and all these things he put to bear, to the extent his esophagus was reverberating from there, right? So you would know that he was already defensive of his friends and other things, so that to move through some of these things. But the bottom line here is that the political line about the issue about having cronies and surrogates and friends, in that kind of keeping certain people in certain kind of a bubble and believing that they are untouchable. That's the kind of way we're gonna go. Probably tomorrow it is my shoe, then I'll be lambasted by people believing that Sylvester doing that. But
and then my friend or relative it is involved with this drug business.
Unfortunately, yes, where we are today about somebody standing after, I think about 4 or 5 vehicles, touching those grave vehicles and or touching them, celebrating, putting it on. You want to give Russell the time, you're going to put one of the vehicles, even though he said I had exuberance. Because exuberance is a lot of things.
Mama, your pin Stevie Kia comment here from YouTube. Stephen Kia.
But no, y'all give that to Peabody the chance to close.
Peabody coming up. Peabody, your man mentioned you. The man said you're going to be you want his body, you're going to praise him.
Your pin Stevie Kia.
So the man said you want a real body. So
well, look. Let me say this.
Yeah. So go ahead.
Russell is a great guy, but I think Russell just have to be careful when it comes to dealing with Liberians and helping Liberians in the diaspora. It's a difficult thing. Now he can get mixed up. His political life can get screwed up for what is going on, because I think Liberian will find a lot of problem with Russell now in Minnesota. His affiliation with he's a great guy. I love to see him, but these folks sat there knowing that Russell had all these great potential, talent, and city planning and all of that. They took the city manager job and gave it to a fool who is worst. The president nephew. They give it to a fool, and Russell could have done a better job. They overlook him. He tried to get that job, but they didn't see him as somebody to do it. They give it to the president nephew, who moreover have become the dirty more than any other place around the world. Even Sierra Leone is cleaner than Monrovia, and they put this fool there who's there now. And I'm afraid for Wilfred, because the thing is, his relationship with the Minnesota municipal the police force and thing could be, because now they don't want to get into the kind of controversy with the Liberian police director lying about cars and about Wilfred and all of that. They were like, wow, Wilfred, we don't want to be part of this. So he's a great guy. He loved to help. He's been trying to ensure that the police get the best of help and everything. But with all these scandals and Liberian people calling to inquire, and they say he lied, he didn't do this, people will withdraw. People become withdrawn. They're going to withdraw from you. They don't not want to be involved. I know when it comes to Liberian thing, how they can go back and they will do all they can. They will call your office to embarrass you. So Wilfred has to be careful. If he really has political ambitions moving forward in Minnesota, he has to be very careful. Sometimes stay away from our Liberian thing. I know you love to help the people, but get in that position first before you start bringing them in. And that's one thing I've always tried to do. I like to be in the position before I bring Liberian on board, because you bring them on board, they will screw you up. And what's going on in Liberia with drugs, the Minnesota police involved, they don't want to be part of that. They got drugs. Then they say, the police director's involved. You don't want to be,
They don't want to be part of that. The next thing they're going to tell you is, hey, we're not going to deal with them. We're not going to work with Liberian no more. We don't want to be part of that police thing. We don't want to be involved no more. Because I know when the situation happened with the fire, he was instrumental again in helping with Gregory get the so-called expert who went in there with all the machine and with that inconclusive report that this happened and stuff like that. So Russell want to be very careful. He has a political, he's a smart guy. He want to help Liberia, but he has to be careful with when it comes to Liberia, because Liberian will dump you even deep. I mean, they're going to sink you to an area that you're not able to get up. So, because I know Minnesota police is overwhelmed by the phone call they receive from Liberia. Every other Liberian were calling to inquire, then drugs involved, then car involved. They said, well, they didn't give car. They said this happened. So Wilfred want to be careful. But I think he has to be careful. I think he screwed up in some way. Some areas, he has screwed up. I like the guy. He's great. He can be a great city mayor than the fool you got in that place right now. Who got the place so?
You see the other man on the other show.
Thank you, everybody.
All right, guys. Good night, man. Good night.
Yeah, good night, guys. I thought
tired,
everybody make a very great point, but quickly here, somebody just said to me the reason why Winfred didn't call the Minnesota police name, he said instead they're going to jail.
Well, you know that one for.
So he called it now. He said, "Thank you to Minnesota people, so you'll get a regular room there."
So just so
my own cousin, my own cousin said he divorced with me. No problem, cuz.
Is
My cousin,
a councilman or he's an ex-councilman?
Ever said he left that position.
He's an ex-councilman. He's a former councilman.
Let me tell you now. Let me tell you right now. The next time on the show, you say I'm not consistent. I'll just say I spoke exuberantly.
No.
And we're not blaming you for that.
No, man, Wilfred is a good guy. I don't care how you take it. He's a good guy, but I think this thing could damage his political future.
He has already done it. He has already done it though. To be honest, I like the big brother. I really do. Like, I want to learn from him.
Okay, guys.
I was honest when I said what I said.
Guys, you take care. I came back. I saw you on. I was going to bed. I just got back home, and I said, "Let me just come out."
This is the longest show ever.
He came back.
This is longer. Our own yet since 5:00 today.
There was a time when I'll be on the show after 11. Anyway, but good night.
So I would be here at 2 a.m. in the morning. I remember at 5 2 morning. That why when you call that after the show, nobody pick up. Everybody's exhausted.
They're just exhausted. They can do 2-hour show.
Dr. Pepper Kennedy, my cousin. Pepper Kennedy, my cousin.
The cousin be dealing with Tobalito there.
Okay, my friend, don't be messing with my brother.
Mr. Peabody came back exuberantly.
You'll see. We get ready for that one.
You have a good idea.
We got political stunning like bro. They're just trying to arrest people for news. Nothing.
You didn't talk about the Tipoti today. Get that press conference.
Oh, I got.
But yeah, this ain't on a serious note. I know we'll go in a few seconds, but that guy already talked with our country. I'm very happy to hear that the Bureau is one of the best country.
He get the VIP treatment. What you expect?
Liberia is very hospitable.
Liberia is a good country.
The man praised George Weah. You don't clap for George Weah. When I bad, they're going to say you're going to be training all year. The man said George Weah because of George Weah. That George Weah made a man to let Liberia.
Oh yeah.
You don't say you.
But
when I party, they don't say George Weah.
I went in the bank, the PNC bank.
The government is saying under the third-party deportation agreement, we received the first 15. They were initially 20, but 5 refused to disembark. On the agreement, Liberia can deny and NN one deemed a security risk. So they are examining in case by case basis, and it's just not a blanket approval.
But I think they're giving them better treatment than being in jail here. They're getting better treatment in Liberia.
Yeah, they'll be free. They'll find an apartment and put in there eventually, and they'll be taking care of them because the plans to have. You can send them. They may not get source of working.
How long?
That's what we have to know from the brand.
Liberia is also another country where if you really determine, you can move ahead very fast. Some of the people go Liberia and they will have a story to tell in the long term.
That's true.
They went to Liberia, they were deported, and they have become some of the best. Liberia is one of the most.
But the guy said something. you can also be there and still be working on your program here because to come back to the US.
No, but by the time,
No. By the time they enter Liberia, that American assignment was seeking it close in America.
No, the man said the program. No, he said something. Listen to the interview. Good. He said that the program is so possible they can still work on it because part of the issue to get those.
No, what he said there are other that they are in case of this situation, and based on who comes in, they could still go back after.
Yeah. They will be in touch with their lawyers.
Right. But they are not.
But trust me, Ture, most of them will eventually come back here when the systems change.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's very possible. Yeah,
the lawyer will go by the same.
In the past, you can be.
Then the judges will say, okay, then the judge will get it all. They will get in the visa.
Why on your case, but now when the government say no, take it away from them, let them go.
Right, it's very possible. I got a very good friend of mine. We spoken to him a long time. I hope he's not affected with this asylum thing, But for him, his was approved though. But I just hope he's not affected with this whole thing, But for the fact that they're in Liberia, they don't have no way of doing that, continuing the same case. They have to start the whole process, but it has to be a Liberian government.
But Liberia is not a bad country. Those guys, that's the best country they could have ever gone to. Liberians are very hospitable. The government will get in place to stay, and you'll be surprised. Some of those guys will have a success story in Liberia.
That's true.
I mean, Liberia is a country just like America. If you determine you can get anything done, Liberians are very receptive. They are open to receiving foreigners. It's not Liberia is one of the few countries that is not like a lot of other African countries.
Oh, man, I forgot to read it. Anyway, late now. The CDC summit, the summit that started will do it tomorrow.
CDC ain't ready yet, man.
The man praise Josh open we are. So you see on the show, I feel bad for that. He said it because of we are.
We are coming back to the country when they submit the thing, but anyway, they call them everybody.
The way they're planning the arrest, come on, we are people there.
Are you guys reading the chat room right now?
What?
They say Robert should apologize to me. Lovely for peace said Robert should apologize to me. But yeah, at the end of the day, I did a whole commentary on the whole deportation thing, on my stuff. I think I shared the platform too. Yeah, but I think to be honest, that whole thing, we should look at the good thing of it. We don't have the.
There's nothing good about it, bro. You can't. There's a good side of it. There's nothing good about it. But the good thing is, they will have opportunity in Liberia. Once you determine, people going to Liberia with one task.
But let me ask you, Mr. P-Body, let me ask you, when we're fighting war, we want to other people country, you think they were prepared for us to be in the country?
They were. Ghana was prepared. I went to Ghana.
They were not prepared for us. They're not. No, people come in your economy. They don't have jobs. They don't have everything. Got to bring.
When we went to Ghana, Ghana had already set up a refugee camp with different places for all the other states. They were prepared. They had a medical team on board. Everything.
The asylum seeker can say the same thing, but when they got to Liberia already prepared for it. They can say the same thing. But I'm saying,
America gave $5 million for prepare for them.
But the money was not given to the Liberian government.
Who they give it
no, that's when you have the time, please read this stuff.
International Migration IOM.
Yeah, IOM is given to IOM.
Migration. Liberia did benefit equally so. Now IOM got money to resettle them and for them, but Liberia government got a package.
No, it was not a quid pro quo thing. It was specifically said. I put a PDF in the
chat. You got $170 million for?
No, but
you got 5-year visa for?
Liberia
incentive.
No,
Liberia. The CC foreign president. We arrived in the country on Wednesday, September 2nd. Okay, from there we'll go to Jamaica on September 5th, Saturday. The leader of Liberia opposition will be at Jamaica Resort. Wow. So that's the announcement.
I hold that thing that during the Joe Howard Taylor, they didn't try to do it to the president. That would be bad. The former president. That would be bad.
The what? The what?
They arrested did a Joe Howard Taylor. I hope they didn't try that nonsense with President Weah.
To be honest, I don't think it's gonna go there. To be honest, but if it does, my thing with the whole drug thing is if they got proof to get good, it doesn't matter who big you are, they come for you. Now we gotta also talk about those who we believe to be questionable to come for prosecution and not be prosecuted. We also we can talk about that. Hey, why you guys not doing it? We can advocate for that part. But if it doesn't matter where it goes, let's follow it. And I believe that I stand for that. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. Liberia is not going to no more war. No war Liberia going to. Nobody coming to sponsor war in Liberia. When America wanted it, allegedly, that's how war wanted Liberia. America don't want it now. No war going on. Before you call it America, they'll send to the border.
I'm telling you, Toure, if the people, if they rise up, it's not war. The people can move government from power. The people.
That's true, people. But look at Liberia. Look at Liberia politics history.
You got less police than the population of Liberia.
Our men today were friends.
Far less police than the population got. All that thing that people walking around with water truck and things like that. If 200,000 people get on the street, police can't control them.
That's true. But the thing about it is, right? Liberia is like the plantation. That's the mentality they have. All the advocates in Liberia are like the strongest men on the plantation. Most of the guys who are political activists or whatever it is, they're not consistent. I met this one guy, right, from Liberia. He was the head of the EFF. I met him. So for some reason, in Liberia, I said it this one time, and he looked familiar. So I'm looking at him, well, I know you're referring. I'm trying to think, thinking that we grew up together, whatever it is. Long story short, he said, "Oh no, I'm not. I didn't grow up in that community, but I'm a politician." I'm saying, "You politician?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Which group?" He said, "I'm the head of the EFF." But when the EFF started, they didn't start as a political thing. It started as an advocacy, as advocacy stuff. So Emmanuel told me, "Say I'm a politician." He had one big car. I think government gave him. Or kind of where he got a car from. He was driving, whatever it is. What I'm trying to say, the moral of the story is this: Liberian politicians or advocates, they only stand up when something is affecting them. Once somebody can get some money, talk about them, man. Just want to know some of the money here and there. They don't talk about it no more. Based off that, nobody can be rise up in Liberia for nothing. Nobody. Because once you can control your leader, where you going? Where you going? When they call stand and put money stand pocket, they call money, they got the whoever they put in money pocket. We take rise up.
Before I leave from here. At the end of the day, the whole drug issue will benefit somebody, or benefit us, the next president of Liberia. I can tell you.
But yeah,
it will benefit the next president of Liberia. And
this drug is a good segue for Musa Benedict because he's so in jail for drug business. Governor doing nothing.
I said it.
It could make
somebody.
Yeah.
People will say, "Wow."
You know what? Let me say this. The drug law is the most stupid law in Liberia. Why you arrest somebody, accuse them of selling drugs, and keep them in jail for 20 months or 24 months or 48 just until you can have a case?
They were exuberant when they made the law in Russell's voice. They were not thinking about the consequences thereof.
That's why you need to exuberant.
Exuberant.
We're a good guy. I love Whitford. Whitford's a very good guy.
Women did nothing wrong. But
no, women did nothing wrong then, but he's doing wrong now by now saying I made a mistake.
What mistake made?
Because you endorse something that you don't have the facts of where it's coming from.
Yeah, come on, man.
That's the mistake. But people
let me say that Whitford's a very good guy.
You should not about what I want to mention. The issue that the robber said, how the money, why did not follow the PPC process? PPC process, how they get procured?
Nobody follow PPC process in Liberia. They don't.
The question, the minister telling you, say he got a car from the police fleet. He's the boss of the director of police, and he said you want to pay them for a car. Also, why he didn't avail himself to no platform. He only go to Mika and talk.
So we know
the government got.
We know that the government has done a bad thing in that area. Hold them accountable for that. However, when Rosa come here to deceive the Liberian people unintentionally, for the most part.
I don't think Wilfred need to deceive the Liberian.
Right.
I think
unintentionally.
Wilfred just have to be careful. He just have to be careful.
What Russell was introducing Gregory to the police chief. I want to put value for all he's going to do. Yeah. What Gregory did.
Let me ask you though.
Up to that. But he ain't no doing.
Yeah, you see, yes, I'm afraid for his political career.
Me too, I am. And that's why I want to be careful how we keep running this thing because it doesn't help.
Like that one day. What about you will get it that one day? I promise you'll get it like that one day.
Yeah, we want that. It's a win for Liberia.
Why he needs to chill. He needs to chill when it comes
to election. They got independence. They got partisans.
That's why
That's why Wilfred need to chill when it comes to bringing all Liberia. I know you love Liberia, but Liberia don't help you. They will bottom line.
You help in Liberia there. You think someone tomorrow you will be surprised, they will stab your back. You go to prison, you pay fund for people, create wealth for them. Tomorrow
I do so much and the dead to me, and that's why. That's why.
We are just ungrateful people with wicked.
No, Liberia in particular are more ungrateful than anybody else. Because
you saw when left spoon. Some put Liberia funny, when left spoon happening. All because by the minutes turn on to us, they were there when we left for the very people that were attacking us. They were attacking us.
Oh, they paraded us on all the media.
Election team flip when he started supporting UP, the post then start attacking, defending him now. Today what happened again? Today they attacking him.
Everybody attacking him.
I don't take them serious. Trust me. I say you're know their business.
No, it ain't what Liberians don't want taking serious. So
tomorrow you start tomorrow you say, oh, they put in doors on Joe Burger tomorrow. They say, tomorrow they attacking Burger. They say, you see that one? He was lying. He was fake.
Yeah.
That will operate.
Tomorrow I'm doing a show about Liberia, legal stuff, and I want to just
do a show about Liberia and Griffin on that one day.
And I'm gonna do a commentary on it, but I think we sitting here and we're letting this thing to be okay, and we're not talking about it. Like the government of Liberia, the House of Representatives, they're not doing fair. I'm coming.
Martin will be attacking your own rescue people there.
The House of Representatives, I hope we can talk about this another time. The House of Representatives are not doing fair to the people of District Number 10. It's been almost 3 to 4 months now. They got no representation. That's a violation of the Constitution.
I can tell you this. They're about to take my word. Take my case. They're about to issue the ruling on our case. And guess what? They get home. You won't get going back.
Yeah, but that's the thing they can do. Let them do it. You can't have the place. You got like almost 40,000 people. They're not got representation.
Costing people. You know how we get people.
My man, talk about costing. This is not about your now. This is about the rights of the people or the 40,000 people. If you kill it,
man, Anthony,
nothing. He actually did what he do. He won't call you. He won't call you. You catch yourself. No. How you thrive when you? I told you, you only thrive because of cussing. You cause and they put you in jail again. So
right. But at the end of the day, how you got the thing? We need to talk about the wrong that they're doing in the Liberian Constitution. We got 40,000 plus people who don't have representation in the House of Representatives. That's a violation of Article number 1 of the Liberian Constitution. It's a violation of Article 49.
People respect any constitution in that country.
Yeah, we got to talk about this. You can't.
Talking about it. Okay. The man said there be no vulgarity.
Let's talk about real country. Let's talk about country who believe in constitution. Liberia, the government don't believe in the constitution. The Supreme Court ruled, and they go against Supreme Court.
Our man, I heard a clip this morning. He said he was going to flog the representative Chris. He will beat Who? You say you'll be representative. As I listen to the thing, he said I'm gonna beat the guy. He said you'll flog the man.
You don't take Chris or his when they got serious about that thing, man. You're not serious about it. He's a joker. I know him personally as a big brother. I don't think he's making a joke. I think he's making a joke. I don't think it's serious.
No, nobody. You think that government have money? Who that take money? You know what money put on this platform, make you crazy.
Mr.
Gentlemen, I'm going to bed, man. I gotta sleep. I'm tired.
Yeah, but you make sure you put your people in place. They need to have representation. Let's talk about it.
You planning on running for it?
Huh?
Go run for a seat.
No, I don't have money right now to run. I'll run one day. I won't run for the president of Liberia. Not local town I run for.
The way they put it inconsistent.
That business. I'll be Liberia president one day.
You think you're flip flop or Anthony?
Yeah,
no problem.
He said Gregory myself.
I spoke exuberantly.
He said Gregory.
I spoke with exuberance.
I don't know.
I didn't necessarily say Gregor should step. I didn't necessarily say that. I was happy. I keep trying to tell you, you say I conflicted. You don't come bring it about me. You're talking about you and Bravo that were inconsistent today. You couldn't call your brother up. Everything I said about Gregor and Gregor on the show, you know, I can say it right here. I said the way it looks is good. Yes, if Gregor can say, you know, I'll keep my political job, but let the international people, independent people come and do the investigation, just the investigation, where I'm also questionable. That's what I said, and I was saying when Gregor on the show says, I was saying the same thing.
God bless. Good night. One love.
I think you and flip fly, you and your boy Bravo on today. That me, bro. You proved to us today what, but you see, you don't have the balls to stand in your friend face and say, man.
He committed wrong. I think he did wrong.
He lied to us.
He lied to nobody.
And his statements are inconsistent with what he said. Your brother right here, your friend right here, Mr. Peabody said the same thing. He lied to us. And you don't have the
he did wrong. I said he did wrong, brother.
Gentlemen, I'm going. Good night. See you guys. You want to stay? I can stay.
When going to jail? Wait, you still going to GW? I got a GW here. Are you going to work? What are you dressing that for?
Oh, he showing him that.
he said, I ain't uniform. Look at me.
I see you. Bye-bye.
All right. Do we mute him? I can hear you, bro.
So you blind?
Oh, yes, I call it blind. No, I saw it exuberantly. All right.